Umbasa.
What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I'm Aardvarkado. Gonna be playing some Elden Ring today, continuing where I left off on a playthrough where I'm trying to get through all 207 bosses without dying a single time, with the only weapon that I'm using the entire time is the broadsword. My favorite. We're 9 hours into the playthrough, and we're gonna pick right up where we left off. We just killed Draconic Tree Sentinel, so I've cleared Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula and Liurnia. And bits of Altus Plateau, most of Altus Plateau and bits of Caelid is what we've done. So the next thing, can you hear the game? Yeah, it's just kind of quiet. Sharkbait! Good morning, Sharkbait, good to have you here. Welcome on in. Good morning to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. The next thing I'm supposed to go after is Moog. Honestly, I kind of feel like changing the route here, but I'm sure this is like fine. But it actually doesn't make any sense for me to get this close to Morgott and then go to Moog first when I could go get Morgott's rune first and even upgrade my weapon a little bit further. Like I'm like one boss fight away from not only having 25% more HP, but also having a further along weapon as well. Do I though? Plus 16. I think actually that's not true. Maybe. I'm trying to think of the next bell bearing I get. Is it 5s and 6s? Oh, I can't remember. But like, I mean, I like Sewer Moog, so I have a feeling I have it routed this way because I don't really need to be stronger for Sewer Moog, and I actually do enjoy this boss. So I could see myself being like, I want to fight this boss. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember my way through this at all. Rats? Hold on. Why am I so lost already? Should I just run through it? I think I run past the rats, I open up a door, we pop out at like the underground site of grace. Like we're gonna hop down. It kind of reminds me of Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1, where you go through the fog wall. This is like going through the fog wall in Duke's Archives, and then there's that platform right there that you walk out on with the ladder right here. It's just what it reminds me of. Obviously, it's not really that similar, but you jump down into the woods. There's crystal golems down here instead. We got omen killers. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more similar it gets, despite the fact that there's a site of grace down here. But that's just because Elden Ring is Dark Souls for babies. What's up, Lumbridge Goblin? Good to have you here. Coming in and bonking me. Vex is here as well. Hello. Did the daily check-in not work? Are you guys getting scammed on your daily check-ins? Oh my god, Sharkbait got scammed on the daily check-in. Lumbridge got scammed on the daily check-in. Vex getting scammed on the daily check-in. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't do anything to fix it. I have to refresh a software. Sometimes this happens. I'm usually good about refreshing it every live stream, like before I start, just in case. But today I forgot to, and I am so sorry. See, now it's working because I did it. Crusty Chips is getting the check-in. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Lumbridge Goblin's calling the police. You know, can't do the time, don't do the crime, as they say, you know, as they say. All right, so I do know my way through this place. We're gonna make sure I don't go to Esker, Priest of Blood, because there's actually 2 bosses down here in the sewers. But Esker is scary with his bleed, because he's using the dagger Reduvia, which is a very bleed-inducing dagger. And then he's got 2 dogs in the room with him as well. And guess what? The dogs also inflict bleed for some reason. So all 3 of them will build up your bleed until it procs fairly easily from 3 enemies at once coming after you with bleed procs. And yeah, I don't want to deal with that until a little bit later. So I mean, honestly, like I said before I hopped in the sewer, it makes no sense for me to come here at this point. I could kill Morgott now, kill the omens that spawn after Morgott, get Morgott's Great Rune, which would give me 25% more HP. I could continue on from there up to Mountaintop of the Giants, where I could easily get some more smithing stones. Okay, so like, it's been a while since I've done this, and I'm really nervous to execute it. It's early. I haven't done this in forever. This isn't the way you're supposed to do it, but it's the only way I know. Okay, we're good. Huh. Sorry. Gravity is scary. Nothing is scarier in a no-death run than gravity in these games, because one little misstep and you're dead. There's no room for mistakes when you're dealing with a potential gravity death. So that was just... Yikes, man. No, I've been running through the rain and thunder for that check-in. I'm sorry, Vex. I'm sorry. Phew. How do I use my D-Live lemons here? I wish you could, Lumbridge Goblin. Wish you could. I got some mail from Amazon the other day, and I gotta figure out exactly what I gotta do. I think I just gotta go to some website to resolve the issue. But from when I first tried streaming on Twitch way back in 2018. They sent me a message about the inactivity on my Twitch account from 2018 and how they are legally required to contact me about it because there's $80 of, or not 80, $50, I don't know how I said 80, $50 worth of payout on that channel that I never got it paid out to me. And yeah, they're like, yo, we're legally required to tell you that you have to claim this money or we're gonna give it away. So they're gonna like give it to the government or something if I don't claim it. What up, Queenie? Let's have a go. We going. King Solo. Hello, hello, King Solo. Always cool to see you around here, my guy. How you doing this Thursday morning? Freebo as well. Welcome in, Freebo. Barely $6 in Basil's bank account. Forgets about 8 years. Hey man, didn't he sell Amazon? He didn't even got a part of it anymore. Did I go the wrong way or something? I'm a little bit confused. It's just been a while since I've done this. I did not go the wrong way. I think am I supposed to jump down at this point? No. Am I supposed to go around this way? Oh, yes, I am. Okay, I see. I'm higher up now. That makes sense. Okay, sorry. It's been a while. Holy bleed loss from the imp, dude. And that's why you don't F with bleed. That was wild. That was wild. Lots of bleed from the imp. We're just gonna keep on running. This is where we're supposed to jump down to. Okay. Yikes, man. Yeah, I'll be honest. I hate that I left myself off here. For this to be the first thing I'm doing this morning, there's a guy around this corner. This one, right here. Yep. Alright. For this to be the first thing I'm doing this morning, I'm not happy with my previous self. Tuesday afternoon me. What the hell? Why did I leave myself to go into the sewers first thing this morning? It's terrifying. I'm honestly terrified after that almost bleed proc. Well, I mean, I did bleed proc, but it was scary, dude. That was too much damage. God, I've played too much of this game. How do I know my way through these sewers? It's messed up. It's just like, and you go down this hole, and you go down this way. I think I actually have to climb this ladder, don't I? It's kind of a lengthy one. Oh, okay, it wasn't that lengthy. I did not have to climb this. Could have jumped. It's Elden Ring after all. Alright, here we are at the elevator. We've made our way to Sewer Moog. So see, I'm more than capable of doing this, but like, that was needlessly scary. It didn't have to be that scary. I should probably reroute this and come here after Morgoth's Great Rune. At least. Yo, I see Splinter. I saw you in the parking lot. What up, Sam? Good morning to you, Sam. Or good night, maybe I should be saying. I know you just got off like a midnight shift. Alright, holy shit, living on the edge. Yeah. Always scary, always scary. Hi, Moon. Hello, Moon. Happy to see you. Hope your day's going well so far. 83 check-ins, let's go. Couple throw pillows, a TV news report. Yeah, I'm crazy, okay? A loony. Sorry, I can't remember all the words specifically, but it's something like that. He says something like that. Okay, is this Sewer Moog? I'm all good to go? Alright, we're Sewer Moogin. I actually really like this fight. One of my favorites in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Phase 2 Moog is a pain in the butt. I like it more now after doing my Rune Level 1 fight against him, because I had it to be so perfect. But I mean, you know, for me to like a Phase 2 more than, well, I don't like it more than the Phase 1, but for me to not absolutely despise the Phase 2 of a boss, I shouldn't have to practice it hitlessly for 7 hours straight, because that's kind of what made me go from the feelings I've had for the entirety of Elden Ring's existence about Phase 2 Moog, to go to how I'm feeling now. Literally the only thing that changed is that I beat him at level 1 using strictly, absolutely nothing but the broadsword and his wondrous physic flask that keeps you alive. But I didn't heal, I didn't have any talismans, I didn't have any armor. It was literally broadsword and nothing else. And that, after fighting him like for 7 hours like that, I finally killed him. And obviously I got a lot better at Phase 2 Moog, fighting him that way, because I had to do it so damn near perfectly that I don't mind it as much anymore. But I still like Phase 1 better. Like, this is so much of a better fight. This is so much of a better fight than what Phase 2 is like. So I actually prefer Sewer Moog over Real Moog, because Sewer Moog ain't got no Phase 2. Bro ain't even got a Phase 2. Imagine, you can pause Elden Ring and catch up on chat. Isn't that awesome? 0 deaths, that's a lie. No lie, unknown. Get out of here with your lies and slander. Moog is probably the funniest boss in this game, in my opinion. What, lore-wise? What's so funny? Matty boy with the 69 check-ins. That's what's funny. That's what's funny. Hell yeah. Hello, hope you're doing good. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. What's this guy's relation to the Blood Moog before the DLC? He's not, like, real or something. You know, Moog, what has he got? Moog got, like, thrown in the sewers by his mother, Marika, when he was, like, a kid or something, because he's got this curse. You know, that's why he looks the way he does. I'm not good with Elden Ring lore. But, you know, there's, like, the curse, and they get all horny. Like, literally, his face is covered in horns. He is literally horny. And that's, like, a curse in the lore of the game. I don't know if there's more to it other than the fact that he's just ugly. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's just the curse. But, this isn't, like, really him. I don't know why they made him look like normal. I feel like this should be like a red phantom. If this version of Moog was like a red phantom version of Moog, like that was the colored, you know how they make the, you know, like it looked like an invader, but he was Moog instead of being a human. I think that would have been a better fit. Because this like isn't actually Moog, this is just some like weird, I don't know what he's doing here. Just to show that Moog was spending time in the sewers, I guess. I don't really know, man. Like I said, I ain't great with the lore in this game. I couldn't tell you why he's here. I'm happy he is, because I like him more than actual Moog. That's because Phase 2 is dookie. And I even kind of, I'm just levitating. I even kind of like Phase 2 now, but it's still kind of dookie. Not gonna lie. You could, like, cut it out and walk out of the Blood Flame. I think Blood Flame in general, I just don't like. I think that's probably my #1 complaint about Moog, is just Blood Flame. Why does that have to exist? Come on. From Software, man, they just gotta try. They're coming up with these ways to make these games harder than Dark Souls, and they got some cheesy ideas, dude. What if there was, like, a bleed status effect, but after it touched you, your bleed status still continued to raise? So you get hit by it, and then after the initial bleed buildup by getting hit by it, it still continues to go up after that. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I can't stand Blood Flame, dude. It drives me insane. Alright, Moog goes down. 99 boss is dead. I believe the next one's gold free, if I'm not mistaken. Bring up that boss list, because I got no idea what's going on. Draconic Tree Sentinel's dead. It's not letting me move the boss list. Draconic Tree Sentinel's dead. Moog the Omen just went down. Golden Godfrey, number 100. Alright, 99, number 99, is it zoomed forward more than the rest? Oh, it's gonna drive me bonkers. I gotta fix that. I don't even have Photoshop open. That's gonna drive me bonkers. I don't know if it's gonna drive you bonkers. Maybe now that I've pointed it out, it will. But you see 99 is a little, like, closer to the edge of the screen than the rest. I can't be having that, dude. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna wreck it! Alright, 99, you say. It's the only one that's like that. Give her a space. File. Save should fix it. There it goes. There it goes. Easy fix. We got it. By the way, I just got PC. Hell yes, King Solo. Let's go, dude. Let's go. What are you playing on PC? You playing Night Rain with us? You gonna play Night Rain with us? Why, Ard? Welcome to Dark Souls 3. Huh? Just some Moog imposter. Why what? Why what? Why did I point it out? Thank you. Yeah, don't worry. I got it. Like I said, it's gonna bug me, so I want to get rid of it. So I did. Thank you for the GGs, Moon. I appreciate that. And thank you, Fuffin, for praising the feet. Freebo with the feet as well. He's in brick mode. Brick mode. I bricked a iPod Touch back in the day when jailbreaking things was cool. So I would jailbreak iPod Touches and then play like Pokemon on it. Shout out to Fuffin, by the way. Go give the guy a follow. He's a very friendly dude. I believe we gave a shout out to Void earlier and I failed to say anything. So also Void, go give a follow. Also a very cool dude. Lots of cool dudes around here. There's Dr. Freezeburn, he's a cool dude. Void Step is a cool dude. Gafuffin's a cool dude. Lots of cool dudes. There's a lot of cool ladies here, but I don't think the cool ladies here stream. So that's why I'm specifically calling out the cool dudes here who stream. If there was cool ladies here who live streamed, you know I'd be shouting them out too. Alright, so we're going for gold free. Oh, Erdtree's Favor is in this chest. Okay. W notes that I've written for myself, because I would not have checked. No, I didn't know it was Erdtree's Favor. Give me that bad boy. That's like more HP. More HP, more stamina, more equip load. Not that I'm using the equip load for anything, I'll be honest. I'll change it eventually. I'll wear some heavier stuff. Okay, so it just straight up says Golden Godfrey. which is kind of strange, because I know it's not exactly it. There's some stuff I do along the way, but I guess it's just like I run right past it, so I didn't even write a note about it, because it's not really needed. There's a golden seed. Well, the thing is, the reason I'm surprised there's not a note written about it is because I don't just grab the golden seed and go. I grab the golden seed and then have to return to the site of grace and then run past again. Because there's a gargoyle who aggroes, and I don't need to risk getting knocked off the edge by the gargoyle's long-ranged attack while I'm running away from the damn thing. So what I normally do is I go grab the golden seed, which aggroes the gargoyle, and then I run back to the site of grace, de-aggroing the gargoyle, and then I run past again, and the gargoyle doesn't aggro because I already grabbed the golden seed. I don't have to walk in front of it like that. Okay. It's like a rune arc. Ah, okay, I already have one, so for a no death run, you don't need more than one, but we'll see, man. This game is big. My personal best is 5, so I feel like death is likely at some point. Good night, Sam. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hello. You have yourself a wonderful sleep, and try to sleep nice and late. I hope that your week goes by quickly so you get off the midnight shift. What up, Maiden? Good to have you here. How you doing? Hi. Alright. Oh my. Okay, well that's the site of grace I need to use, so like I need to make sure I can return to it safely, so these guys are gonna have to go. Because, like I said, I would like to be able to return to this site of grace, and if this guy's all up in my business, he might make that a little bit difficult. Because, first of all, I'm not very good with knights. I just never have been. They're mean in this game. I'm so used to dinky silver knights from Dark Souls 1 and lumbering knights from Dark Souls 2 that to fight somebody who guards this well and can't be backstabbed very easily and is pretty quick with their attacks, and the attacks are pretty strong. Like, I've always been bad at Elden Ring knights, man. Always. He keeps hitting me with force, whatever the hell they call it in this game. See, I'm really trying to backstab him, and bro will not allow it. I just, like, if I strictly try to get one, can I? Oh my god, even there he turned, so it was wrong.
At least you know.
Dude, he's so tough. We ain't in Lordran no more, man. Hey, I was able to get one while he was doing that, at least. But he's just, like, twisty, blocky, spinny, attacky. It's tough, man. What's up, Mr. Charizard on TikTok? I've seen you in my streams. I don't think so, Mr. Charizard. I don't know you, but thanks for the follow. And hello, Canvas Colors. Say we're in the exact same spot. I see. Yeah, we're gonna be blowing past this. Okay, so I just wanted to get this site of grace. Well, I wanted to be able to have ease of sitting at it, because we're gonna be returning to it once I grab the golden seed here. I'm not effing around with this gargoyle right here, and we don't have to F around with the gargoyle if I don't grab the golden seed. But because I did, because I want that golden seed, we're gonna run back to the site of grace and make it so he's not so pissed at us anymore. Ow, you see? Because I don't want to be dealing with stuff like that while I'm trying to run past. Alright. Whew! Landell Knights are just built different. They're all built different in this game. Alright. We running past Dark Souls 2 Worst Souls. Get out of here, Queenie. I love me some Dark Souls 2. So they won't notice me. We'll be able to run past in peace, and we'll be fighting good old Golden Godfrey here in no time. I don't like running around in scary spots like this where the edge is close, man. It makes me shaky, which is not good. I mean, it's early in the morning, but like I mean, goodness gracious, imagine me running through the Halig tree, like especially when you initially spawn in. I'm gonna be so nervous. I'm gonna be so nervous when I'm at that Halig tree, dude. It's not even gonna be funny. This is not even nearly as bad. I'm still kind of like, eee. Alright, Golden Godfrey, let's do it up. So many tarnish after around the gargoyle found out. Yeah, I've been knocked off more than once. All the nice kind of F in Elden Ring. They're tough, man. They're tough. They're like tougher than Dark Souls 3 Silver Knights, which they even beefed up. They beefed up the Silver Knights for Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 1, which I'm happy they did. But I'm not very good at them because I'm so Dark Souls 1 brained, and then I'm like, oh, Silver Knights, I know exactly how to deal with these guys. I can barehand parry them with ease. And then I fight them in Elden Ring, and they've been roided up since the Lordran days of Dark Souls 1. And I'm like, holy crap, I was not prepared for this. Should I one-hand? Oh, I could have hit twice. I kind of hesitated between my second swing, otherwise I could have gotten away with that. See, like right here, if I just go for it, oh, but he didn't do what I wanted him to, but we still got away with it, but then I did another rolling attack. The rolling attack I actually want to stay away from. Not only is the damage per hit less, but also the animation is forever long. It's actually faster if I pause and hit him like that. I'm better off to just pause and hit him normally. Should have done it right there. So I need to stop with the rolling attacks. Those are really, really ass with the broadsword. See, I can hit him twice here, no problem. No rolling attack. Hit him twice here. Just never rolling attack against Godfrey when you're using a one-handed straight sword, because it's completely ass. See, I can hit him twice, no problem. Hit him twice, no problem. When I was doing the rolling attack, I was getting caught up. Because I would do the rolling attack, and I'd do a follow-up light attack, and it was too lengthy. Too much time was spent, and I wouldn't have time to dodge out. If I just pause, 1, 2. Pause. Oh, he's not gonna let me attack. 1, 2. Whoa. I think my second swing missed. Somehow his did as well. It's because iframes kick in so instantaneously in Elden Ring. It's crazy. Compared to previous Souls games, in Elden Ring, you press circle and you have iframes, like, instantly. There is, like, no startup animation before your iframes kick in at all. As soon as you're dodging, like, your character can still be completely upright. And you'll be fine. Okay, that was a little scarier than it should have been. I honestly got focused on my sentence that I was saying, and that was closer than it should have been. I didn't like that I rolled backwards from the rocks when I was trying to get away from the trying to get away to heal. That was rough stuff, man. But we got through it. We got through it. That's all that really matters. Sheesh. GG easy. Thank you, Freebo and the GG Maiden and Void Step. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Thank you, everybody. All right. Did I forget to switch it to... Oh, is it just... I didn't put Shuffle on, so it's playing nothing but Age of Empires music. That's what's going on. Okay. Thank you, Sharkbait. I appreciate that. Do the name. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the reminder, Queenie. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I think I was fighting a knight, and then I'm just focused on the game. I'm sorry. The name. What did you make my name? What is this? What do we got? Is there only 50 requests exactly? Oops. Wrong mouse. Sorry about that. What is the name? What's your name? Oh, I hate you, Queenie. I hate you, Queenie. I don't even want this on me. Why? It's always you, Queenie. I don't reject names unless it's Queenie redeeming one. I'll do it. This hurts my soul. Why would you do this to me? You're a fucking dick, man. Alright.
Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Maiden with the orange. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Charizard on TikTok for holding the like button down. I appreciate that. The angry writing. I'm proud of you. Alright, there we have it. There's the name tag. My main man, Ard. What up, Gonzo? Good to have you here. Good to have you here. We're gonna put this on my shirt. Gonzo, shh. Gonzo, shh. Shh, Gonzo. Shh. Okay. Alright. Yep, there we go. Okay, so, I gotta do the orange as well. I'm actually prepared for that. I'm actually prepared for the orange. The angry marker squeeze. Don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we're peeling the orange. Listen to this Red Dead music. I hope you're enjoying it. I've been struggling with these lately. I don't know. I don't have anything to say. I feel like I need to disable this one for a while. Doing an orange peel every day? Do you realize I stream 6 days a week? What do you think I gotta say about this at this point? I got nothing to say. It used to be fun. I would add commentary. I would say things. Now I'm just like, all right, we're peeling the orange. Like every fucking day, dude. I think I gotta get rid of it for a little bit. Just a temporary. I just ripped a nut off. I just straight up ripped a nut off. Just, homie got cleated. I straight up ripped the nad. Off. Also, it looks like a punching bag at the tip. So, I don't know. See, this, I think my heart's not in it anymore, guys. I think my heart's not in it anymore. Maiden's only getting one ball. Listen, one's all you need, alright? And to be fair, this is actually more anatomically correct than my usual peen. So, like, maybe we just alter it. Maybe I just alter it. And you know what? We just have a different style today. You know, we've been doing the same thing. We've been doing the same thing every day of the week. Same peen shape. It's time we go a little more anatomically correct. Am I right? Am I right? I don't know how to make it display. I'm trying to display it so you guys can see it in all its glory, and it's not really... I can't really do it justice. You know, it's hard to get a good angle. You never know exactly what you want to go for. It's always something weird. So I think that's pretty good, upside down, but it's not going to stay. That's the thing. What up, Quantum? You say, what a thing to come in with your stream? Yeah, it's a channel point redemption that I think I'm gonna get rid of for a little bit because I've been doing it every day, and it's just I don't even know what to do with it anymore. But good to have you in here, Quantum, the one ball wonder. Hey, people don't have 2 sacks, okay? Like I said, we made it. It's not an accident. It was totally intentional, and it's just more anatomically correct than usual now. Side view. You don't go from underneath and get your face in the shot as well. Alright, sorry. Stop. Stop. Oh, okay, what do we fight next? Morgott? Hell yeah, I love Morgott. He's running out of money for oranges. That's not true at all. I'm like running out of inspiration to give a damn, I think. Even though I'll be honest, giving a damn has never been my strong suit. Alright, I love Black Knife Assassins, but this one cracks me up because she moves so far away from the site of grace, you can just rest at it. So you don't have to fight her at all. And you can still just rest at the site of grace. So, I don't think I had enough to level up. Oh, I do! I can level up twice! Yo, stamina, baby. Give me that. We're getting strength after, like, what, 7 more levels? I'm getting there.
The depths of your foolishness!
Hey, what's so foolish? Nothing's so foolish. Foolish for loving Morgott? But it's Morgott. Should we listen to his actual music? I like Morgott's music. So we could actually do it. I think I gotta keep this peen on my shoulder. How long? For how long must I keep the peen on my shoulder so that you guys can see it? It doesn't even want to stay today. And it didn't want to stay yesterday either. This is why it's better when it's not anatomically correct. Because when it's pointing down like this, it's just confusing. It's like, why has that man got an orange on his shoulder? It like doesn't, you know, it's not giving peen. Alright, all stream. Not all stream. I'm gonna lose my mind. Alrighty. Your inspiration should be the joy we get from seeing a peen on this shoulder. Well, I just think, like, I don't know, it's been happening so much that I just don't have words for it anymore. I just sit there and do it. Trey says, why Vigor 60? Cuz, why wouldn't you go Vigor 60? Get that big-ass health bar. I need it. Trey Chant from TikTok. I need every little bit of HP I can get. We're going to go in Morgott's Great Rune as well, so we're going to have a big-ass health bar. You make chat pay for the produce cost with bits. I ruined it, so all stream. I didn't ruin it! Like, I didn't ruin it. I'm not doing all stream. 5 hours? Fuck off. I'm not sitting here and worrying about if this thing's gonna fall off my shoulder or not for 5 hours. Should I one-hand for him as well? See, this is a problem. I haven't played Elden Ring in a minute. I can't remember my preferences for which bosses I like to one-hand and which one I like to two-hand. So I just have to, like, go in off of vibes. And I can't remember for Morgott at all. Yeah, the heavy jump I knew was kind of risky, but I just went for it anyway. You gonna spin? Ah, he is. Nice whirly gig. I think I can hit him with like 2 heavies here. He got a stance break, so I'll hit him with 3 heavies and then get the critical. Nice. Debating healing. Fully charged heavy, getting him good. Let's get out from the swords. I'm gonna go ahead and drink just the Wondrous Physic. Why not? I'm gonna come ice skating around. Usually I ice skate with him, but I'm not gonna follow close because he's got all that stuff raining down. Just gonna hit him with a running light attack. He's going phase 2 now. Okay. Was he gonna say that bit about the curse and the throne? When does he say that? I keep the dialogue muted. Oh, he's saying it right now. The throne. Stained by my curse. Alright, sorry, it always makes me think of, like, leaving dookie stains on the toilet. It cracks me up. I don't want to be over there with your swords falling down. I want nothing to do with that. Ow, you broke my bubble. Alright, don't mind me just starting to panic roll a little bit. Oh boy. Yeah. Happens. No spin? Big slam. Oh, I forgot there's like a extra explosion. It's phase 2. Just like straight up forgot. I like getting far away for this one actually, but yeah, see when I'm close. I can't hang. I can't hang with that one from close up. But I kinda, it's been a while since I've done a regular ass playthrough, so I fumbled it a bit. I fumbled a bit and forgot if I like to be close or far away, and then I went back and forth a bit, and then I realized, wait a minute, far away is where I like to be. He might spin. No, he's trying to stab. Okay. Oh, I waited too long. I thought I had it. He lifts his elbow. I was doing really good in phase 1. Kind of fell apart in phase 2. We'll still get him. I'm not worried by any means, but I was doing so much better in phase 1. Okay, see, I like being far away for this one, even though it makes him swing twice. I don't know. I like the animation for it better. It's easier for me to read and dodge. Kind of trap myself in a small corner here. Not the biggest fan of it, but the sword should almost be done. Yep, there they go. I'm gonna get away from being next to him against the wall. I just don't want to be trapped against the wall with him. Sounds like a bad time. This is like his multi-swing thing that he does. I don't even know how to tell when he's done. Oh, slam, no duh. Alright, got a jumping heavy attack in there, don't mind if I do. He's gonna come spinning up, slamming down. The hell is that? Okay, get away, because I like this animation better. Easier for me to dodge. We're back towards the center of the room. Good, because I was kind of irritated being all up against the wall with him there. But of course, he's running all the way close to this wall now. Just Morgoth things. Alrighty, if you could, like, give me more chances to actually hit you, I would greatly appreciate that, bro. So flippy, so jumpy. What do you got? Do the slam. Do the slam. Oh gosh. I always forget about the follow-up explosions in phase 2. Oh, no spin? Lame. I'm gonna hit him with a square off. First square off of the fight. Okay, lifts his elbow, you jump in, you smack him. I didn't dodge the way I'm supposed to. We got Morgoth. I picked it back up at the end. In the middle of the fight there, I got pretty sloppy. But by the end, I was doing pretty good. I was doing pretty good there by the end. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Down goes Morgoth. It's one of my favorite fights in the game. I absolutely love fighting him, and the music's good as well. The music's good as well. I like it all. I like it all. Hola, Artorias. Good to have you here. Abyss Walker. Nothing wrong with a little stream snack. Just eat the peel. 2 hours then. It's still so long. So long. Apparently I'm just feeling defiant today. Thank you for the GG, Sharkbait and Celestial Rin. What's up, Rin, on the 3-stream streak? Void giving a GG, and same with Stevo Knievo. Hello, Stevo Knievo. Thank you for the GG as well, mate, and everybody with the maidens. Miss Goldfree, you did, Stevo. I'm sorry that I left it for such a strange time. Yes, I'm mad at Tuesday me for leaving me off at this point. I mean, honestly, it was kind of intense, mostly going through the sewers. It was scary going through the sewers. First thing this morning to get to Sewer Moog. Right into some SpongeBob music. It's not SpongeBob music, it's Animal Crossing New Horizons. Everybody with the maidens. Everybody with the maidens. Here's mine right here. It's Melon's. What's her name? Melina? I know it's Melina. I always... It's not Melina. It's Melina. Alright. Melon. That's what happened. That's what happened when From Software was trying to think of this character's name. That was the developer's brain. They're like, what are we gonna name this character? And he was like, Melon? Melon, And they went with it. Oh, okie dokie. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Avenue Balcony. We'll make our way around. Good God, he forgot her name. I did not forget her name. Does it sound like I forgot her name? I'm saying it over and over again. Melina. Exactly. Why is that the pronunciation? Why is that the pronunciation? It, like 100% should be Melina. Come on. Come on. Which is just a normal ass name, but like whatever. People can have normal ass names. There's an Oscar in Dark Souls 1. Trey says, even below level 100, I usually don't get to 60 until I'm level 150. Oh, Trey asking about my vigor. I prioritize vigor very early. Very early. I'm trying to do a no death run here, so like I need to have the HP so I don't die. Fenny Sniffer over on TikTok as well saying vigor 60 is literally the most mandatory stat. Yeah, I would hard agree. And I mean, like, maybe you don't need to rush for it as fast as I do if you're not doing a no death run, but man, I need that HP. I need that HP. The name. What about the name? What about the name? Maiden says vigor is secondary. Alright, healer. What are you gonna heal if your teammates are all just getting one shot? What's even the point of being a healer if nobody's got any HP and everyone's just getting one shot by things? Because they got like 30 vigor or something silly like that. 30 vigor versus Mesmer. Who's gonna win? Myself, of course. If they're getting one shot, like I said, oh, you're gonna heal yourself. Okay. Well, I hope you have more than 30 vigor. Alright, we're fighting, what's his name here? I probably can't get backstabbed because we're on a moving platform. It's Animal from the Muppets. That's what it always reminds me of. Alright, alright. Was I supposed to go up this? Am I in the right spot? Am I paying any attention? Okay, I'm in the right spot. Sorry. Get a little distracted sometimes. That's why I'm no hit list player, because I don't like being fully focused. I'm often distracted, and it's more fun that way. But flasks. All blue flasks. I meant red flasks. All red flasks, no blue flasks. Who needs blue flasks? All red flasks. That's what we need. I can see how you would think Animal Crossing music is SpongeBob music. Void, I can hear it. I can hear that for sure. So I think, do I fight the omens next, or do I go upgrade my stuff first? Morgot, Gold Seed, Smithing Miners, Bell Bearing 3. Yeah, I can upgrade my weapon more if I buy Smithing Stone 6s, but I spent the runes. Wise. I do have a lot of stuff I could potentially sell, perhaps, but I don't know. Smithing Stone 6 is pretty expensive. Hey, I got the Remembrance of the Omen King. How much does it give me? 20 grand? Is it 20 grand? Bad boy, 30 grand! Alright, yep, we got enough for Smithing Stone 6s now. So we'll come back, we're gonna run past like 3 bosses here. We just ran past the Omens, we're gonna run past a Night Cavalry, we're gonna run past a Blackblade Kindred as well. We're trying to go get that Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. Just grinding Arc Raiders while watching you stream. Nice, Gonzo, nice. Appreciate you being here. So you've been working midnights as well, I think, right? So just got home from work not that long ago. Hate switching between the flasks. It's the title of my next Bloodborne stream. So, Queenie, you could be a pouch healer if you don't want to switch between flasks. You could be a pouch healer and maybe have, like, blue flasks on the left and blue flasks on the right or something. Whoa, hold on. Oh, I can't use the up directional button. My up directional button is crouch. So when I open up the pouch and I try to hit the lantern, I crouch. Because From Software did not program it to prioritize the pouch over the crouch. Never thought of that. Or you could at least just have one in there. You could have your heals regularly on square, just like this, the way I do. And then you could maybe put another one in the pouch. Especially for PvP. I'm a pouch healer in PvP. Because I use so many items. I have so much BS in here that I can't be flipping through. There is something you can do. You can hold the down directional button. I believe it goes straight to your flasks if you do that. If you have like a bunch of crap that you equip and you're on something random and you just hold the down directional button, I'm pretty sure it goes to the flask. Yeah, you see that? You see how it flashed red? I hold the down directional button and it goes back to the flask. So if you have a lot of crap in here, if you have it like completely loaded up and oh god, it's the first time it got redeemed. It's too loud, I need to turn it down. I need to turn that down, that was a bit much. Vex is the first one to do it. Nobody else saw it until now? I'm shocked. You get off work slightly early today, but you got to get 5 million credits, so I'm home and awake. Run away for prestige. I know nothing about that game, so I don't know how much all that is, but alright. Shout out to Dr. Freesburn, by the way, give the homie a follow. Keeping me hydrated, I appreciate that, Vex. Vex is here. Vex is here, maiden. Vex is here. So let's see. Yeah, I want to turn that one down a little bit. That was the slurps were a little loud. So let me turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down a nice 25%. And that should be fine, honestly. We'll see. It still might be too loud. We'll see. It was a noisy. There was some noisy slurping. All right. What up, Rick? Thought he was streaming. He's streaming. Oh, he does both. I see. Or riding along, breaking the law. Rock me fighting that night cavalry. If it's even here, I can't tell if it's nighttime or not in this area. It looks like it, but nah, because the night cavalry is not here. Cemetery, or not cemetery shade, what in the world? The gargoyle, Blackblade Kindred. The Blackblade Kindred will show up, but we can easily run past. We're going to be going up the elevator, going to be getting that Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3. We're going to purchase Smithing Stone 6s to upgrade my weapon to, what, plus 21? Is that right? What's 6 times 3? 18? So plus 18. What is it right now? It's plus 16? I guess plus 18 is what we're going to. Alright. Worth it, I suppose. And we get that golden seed out of it, which might be another flask. I don't know, the omens aren't that hard, so... But I remember I used to fight the omens without doing this, and then I kind of struggled a little bit. I was like, you know, we could go get my weapon upgraded pretty easily if I just ran off and came back. It doesn't really matter to skip past these guys, because then we could just warp back to them pretty quick with the Sites of Grace I've gotten along the way. Sometimes this homie will follow me, like, all the way to the Site of Grace. Luckily, that didn't happen. Yeah, notifications. This one is easy. Which one's easy? That... I mean... I don't know, Blackblade Kindred could be kind of scary. It hits kind of hard, and the Night Cavalry is kind of funky in this spot, because it gets stuck on all the trees. And the Fell Omens aren't so bad. Or they're not Fell Omens, they're just Omens. They're just Omens. Finlay on TikTok says, buddy, you're lucky we even got a jump mechanic. I actually, fuck the jumps. I wish we didn't have jumps or crouches. Go, bring me back the Dark Souls jump. Fuck the jumps. Bring back the Dark Souls jump. You know what I really miss is the kick. Where's the kick? I know I'm like the only person, because every scrub ever accidentally kicks all the time and it frustrates the hell out of them. But they got rid of it, and now I have to be barehanded to kick. Get out of here. Where's my barehand parries? So they got rid of the Dark Souls kick mechanic, and they got rid of the barehanded parry. They replaced the barehanded parry with a kick. And they got rid of the old-fashioned kick, and oh my god, I'm mad. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Elden Ring, you're a fantastic game, but god, did they F it up. It's still kind of loud. It's still kind of loud, as I suspected. As I suspected, it's still a little loud. Alright, so what am I doing here? Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3? I skipped it. It's right back here. It's right back here. This alert made me feel funny. It's Undertaker from Night Rain. Blame From Software for Night Rain having stuff like this.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Thank you for the hug, maiden. I don't know why you're sick. I'm sorry that you're sick. Is it something I've done? Did I make you sick? Is it my slander about Elden Ring? Hey, it's my second favorite Souls game, okay? I love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. But they also babyfied it. They babyfied my Dark Souls, and they just made it bigger. Hooray. Hooray for baby big Dark Souls. That's how I feel about Elden Ring, but not really. Late game it gets crazy, but a lot of it's just like, walk here, get this, fight this boss, ooh, you killed it in 4 hits, congratulations! You know? You're like, that thing had a boss health bar? What up, Monarch Cryptid, good to have you here. But then it also has like the best fights From Software's ever made. So it's got the mix. There's the moments where Elden Ring shines, and there's the moments where Elden Ring doesn't shine so much. There's both. You got a stomach bug? I see, maiden. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. Jesse Torres says, it's low-key hard, bro, but props. I like else. I mean, it is hard. It is hard. Don't get me wrong, dude. We're going to, what's coming up? Fire Giant? I mean, I'm not gonna, I got some other stuff I'm doing along the way. But like Fire Giant and Godskin Duo, like, oof, man. Difficulty starts, and then we got Malekith. Malekith can delete you, dude, for a no death run. Yikes. We got Hoarah. Hoarah is scary with his grabs. The DLC goes crazy when I go to the DLC. We're fighting Mesmer and Romina and Commander Gaius and freaking Meteor, Mother of Fingers. Obviously, Promise Consort Radon and Bale as well. Like, there's so much craziness. Senesex, pretty damn hard. All right, so I'm actually not going through here. I just came here to get the Site of Grace, which I could have left off earlier, but I guess I decided to push a little bit further for some reason, so we came all the way here. But I got that Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 3. We're going to go back to Round Table Hold so I can purchase Smithing Stone 6s? Smithing Stone 6s. And we're going to upgrade the weapon to plus 18. Alright. Jesse Torres from TikTok saying Night Rain is fun with your buddies. Night Rain's a fun little game. I think it's kind of I don't know, it's a fun little game. I think it's inferior to the classic Souls experience by far, but it's a fun little game. I think it does have the best co-op experience. You can come close. You can come close to having as good of a co-op experience if you're like familiar with PvP and you can actually successfully fight off invaders. And if you don't mind having to resummon each other all the time, that's really the part that sucks. There is seamless co-op as well, but obviously not everybody plays on PC, and seamless can be a little glitchy. Yo, nice. We had Smithing Stone 7s as well. I got this thing all the way to plus 19. All the way to plus 19. Very nice. So we're gonna go after the Fell Omens now. Or it's just Omens. I don't know why it's saying Fell Omens. That's like Morgott. It's not Morgott. So we'll teleport to Forbidden Lands. We go back up the elevator. We're going for Morgott's Great Rune right now is what we're actually doing. What up, Zertle? Good to have you here. It goes away before you got work tomorrow. Me too, Maiden. I really hope that you feel better soon. Because that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I couldn't with that track. It was driving me nuts. Still to this day, I think Malekith is the hardest boss in the base game, in my opinion. I mean, he's just squishy. So he's like, his damage output is crazy, but he's kind of squishy, so you can kill him pretty easy. But my first playthrough, I raged really hard at Malekith and was stuck there for a long time. I had a fundamental misunderstanding of how his flurry AoE attack worked. I thought it was a big bubble all the way around him. I didn't realize he just mostly swung it in front of himself. Okay, so there's like a specific route I'm trying to go. There's two different ways. There should be like a soldier on foot is what I'm looking for. Yeah, this guy. We're in the right place. What was the song? It's been stuck in my head. I can't remember what it's from. He skips it. Oh, Funky's Armory? You're talking about Funky's Armory. I know what it is. The one I skipped? Yeah, it's Funky's Armory. I like Funky's Armory, but I can't stand it after a while. This one? It's from Donkey Kong 64. Funky's Armory. Maiden says Malekith was pretty weak against your healer 1v1. Nice, nice. W build. Malekith's your favorite base game boss, followed by Melania. I think Malekith is really sick. I like him a lot. I have weird choices for favorites. Because I love Radagon, that's my favorite. Dude, this peen looks ridiculous. I can't get it to look better. I'm trying so hard. But it just looks ridiculous no matter what I do. Ready to go home from work. We have done nothing for the last 2 weeks straight, and it's so tiring and boring. Ooh, that does sound tiring and boring after a long time. It's like fun at first, and then the second day passes, and you're like, okay, I'm over this. Can we do stuff now? Okay. Where are they? Do I gotta pick this up? Hello? Okay.
The depths of your foolishness!
It has been a while since I fought them, but if I remember correctly, heavy jumps kind of go hard. So, oops. So we're going to do a lot of heavy jumps. Because if I remember correctly, they're absolutely busted for this fight. I didn't even stun him there because he had hyper armor, but the attack he did missed. Yeah, heavy jumps are definitely the way to go. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Homie can't do anything. Oh, the flames flicked me. I messed up the critical, though. I just went for another heavy attack. Regular heavies, I think, would also probably work. Doesn't even have to be heavy jumps. Could just be regular heavies as well. Okay. Well, that was disgustingly easy. We got one more now. No problem.
All right, students, settle down, take a seat. I'm your instructor.
Where are the glasses? Where are the glasses? Mesmer, my beloved. Mesmer's a good fight. TV go dark. My favorite boss is Morgott or Mesmer. Mesmer's solid. No, Promise Consort Radon is actually my favorite overall. And then my second favorite's Radagon. I'm such a lame-o with my choices in this game. Usually my favorites are not the final bosses, but I don't know, they're just, I absolutely love them. My third favorite is Midra. My fourth favorite is Bell-Bearing Hunter. After that, it's hard. There's so many good ones in this game. It's hard for me to pick favorites beyond that. Alright, we're bullying the hell out of this thing. See, like, I don't know. Some Elden Ring bosses just don't deserve boss health bars. And this is one of them. Like, why these guys got boss health bars? They're literally just regular enemies. And I've encountered them before coming here, like down in the sewers. Alright. They're out of here. Another boss bites the dust, and we can go get Morgott's Great Rune now, so we're gonna have 25% more HP. What game is this? Where's the stage? Shadow chatting from TikTok. This is Elden Ring. And for some reason that boss fight takes place in an abyss. I don't know. They decided to reuse Four Kings boss room from Dark Souls 1, I guess. I did not need to get that Site of Grace. That was completely unnecessary. Thank you for the GGs and the feet. Void. As a squishy glass cannon, just about no bosses are my favorite since I can't take any hits. As a person, I love Malekith. I see. Dude, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Getting one shot is brutal. I need that big ol' health bar. It's my favorite way to play. I don't like getting overly punished for making mistakes. What up, Frenchie? Say, why didn't you wake me up? I don't know. I guess you need to have notifications on and have your phone real loud. It definitely won't keep you up all night. Good morning, Ard. Good morning, Frenchie. How long have you been rocking the glasses, sir? Rick, they're channel point redemptions, so they're not real, and I've been wearing them for the last, like, 3 minutes. But yeah, these are not real glasses. They don't do anything. Except, honestly, they fog up my vision a little bit, because they're always a little bit smudgy. They're always just a little bit smudgy. Alright, so we're gonna have that Great Rune. This track is feeling a little somber. As much as I love Hollow Knight, it's a little somber here. So, maybe play something else. What's up, fingers? So, like, how's this work? I think I equip the rune, and then I use a gold, what are they called? Rune Arc? I equip the Great Rune, and then I equip a Rune Arc, right? I'm actually relatively new to doing this, because I just never really used Great Runes for the longest time in Elden Ring. But we go to Great Runes, we click Morgott's Great Rune, and then I pop the Golden Rune now. Yeah, there we go. 25% more HP. Health bar getting big. Health bar getting big. Let's go. Alright. Made to stop misleading people? What you talking about? Platformers not for art? You gonna play Hollow Knight after you get this demigod run? No, I don't want to play Hollow Knight. I'm good. Alrighty, so... we gotta go fight that Night Cavalry. So that'll be Forbidden Lands. Big PP health bar. Need it. My first save build is a bleed mage melee hybrid, so I literally play on vibes. Hey man, we all like to play the games in our own special way, I guess. Your way sounds crazy to me, but my way maybe sounds crazy to you. I'm sorry, Zertle, I didn't mean to make you cry. I'm not interested, to tell you the truth. Metroidvanias and platforming. I don't know, man. I think I'll pass. Alright. Just give me something dangerous, not something too intense. Alright. Got the Night Cavalry here. What's up, dude? Oh. You're a little closer to the edge than I realized. Let me back off from that. Alright. I hate this Night Cavalry the most. This is my least favorite one in the whole game. Because, like, why'd they put him in such a tight little area? See, this is silly. Just just Elden Ring things, man. Like, From Software, come on, dude. This is what I'm talking about, where there's moments where Elden Ring shines, and then you get moments like this. And you're just like, wow, do I miss Dark Souls? Because as cool as Knight Cavalry are, they are so annoying to fight. This has got to be one of my least favorite actual fights in Elden Ring. Despite how cool I think the knights themselves are, I really love the enemy design, but the actual, like, combat and gameplay design of these Knight Cavalries, dude, oh, I hate them. What a headache. Ah, the shoulder bash, always. Always get me with that Gwindam shoulder bash. Oh, I'll only hit the steed, not him. Didn't hit either of them that time. No shoulder bash? I press circle a little bit late. I got a big praise to Elden Ring for one thing that doesn't seem to happen in this game, I don't think. When you dodge and you get hit before your dodge actually happens, you don't dodge after getting hit. The way you do in older From Software games. Like, if you try to dodge something and you pretty much get hit at the exact same moment that you attempted to dodge, and then after the animation of you getting stunned by the hit plays out, your character then rolls, even though you hadn't pressed circle in, like, 1.5 seconds, which doesn't sound very long, but it's a big delay. It's a big delay that can really screw you over. I don't think that happens in this game, does it? Alright, I just started spamming heavy jumps, and it worked 3 times in a row, so I went for a 4th one. Getting a little close to the edge there. Don't like it. I don't like that one bit. Steed's not doing too good. Oh, it's still kicking? I thought that would get it. I thought that would get it. Alright, down he goes. Bonus heavy attack before the critical or no critical. Fine, I guess I goofed it up. This guy is really backstab prone, but at the same time, he brings the steed back pretty quick sometimes if you backstab him like that, which isn't so great, but I think one more ought to do him in. Okay, thank goodness he's out of here, because I can't stand that guy. So I'm very glad he's dead. I don't think there's any Knight Cavalries other than the 2 of them in Consecrated Snowfield. I think that's the last one until the 2 in Consecrated Snowfield, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't you die to one of these guys in your 5-death run? Yeah, I got bled out. That was the first death. That was the first death of the run, was the one back in Altus Plateau, next to Highway Junction, Site of Grace. I could have healed, but I didn't heal because I knew I had enough HP to tank another hit, but I didn't factor in the bleed buildup. So I got hit again without healing, and not only did I get hit, but I also bled, and that's what caused the first death on my 5-death run. They cavalry such goobers without horses? That's true, but they're goobers with horses as well. Okay, I don't want to listen to Seath the Scaleless for this. Not Seath the Scaleless. Thank you for the GG, by the way, Maiden. Alright, Blackblade Kindred. Weapons plus 19. Big-ass health bar. We should be okay, but this guy's kind of scary. The damage ain't bad, and his aggression level is pretty high. And he does this. Get him. Alright, the heavy jump attack did some solid damage, I gotta say. Also, again, kind of wonky terrain here. I think it's my overall biggest complaint about Elden Ring is how much the terrain comes in to be a factor. Like, they couldn't have made this area just a little bit more, like, maybe flat and less statues and less ridges and stuff. Like, there's, like, I don't know, I guess I could just fight him in this little center area, but he moves around a lot, so if you try to follow him... He runs... Oh my, damage? What the hell? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I don't remember him screaming like that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting my ass clapped really hard. So we need to, like, get it together. I do not remember him just screaming with the axe, though. Like, that really caught me off guard. Since when the hell does he do that? Yes, please back to the Twin Blade where I can get my ass kicked in a different way instead. It's fantastic. I appreciate it. Okay, well, we need to do a little better than this, because this ain't nearly good enough. Go for a heavy square off. Nice, it actually hit. I was worried it wouldn't. I was worried it wouldn't. Kill this bugger. The slop. This is why we need the big health bar. Morgoth's Great Rune. That's why I get it, man. I need it. I need it. Get over here, you punk. Ugh. Ugh. I literally couldn't be closer. Thank you, Lock On. That's what I get for trusting it, I guess. I always expect the axe slams to have a follow-up explosion, and then they don't. I'm, like, not as familiar with these dudes as I should be for how much I fought them. But it's just because there's the different variants. I think I typically do better with the sword halberd variant. And the twin blade kind of trips me up, and the axe really trips me up. I've always been worse at the twin blade axe one. But this is really bad, even for me against these guys. Come on, man. I don't know how you're supposed to manage something like that if you're medium rolling. Didn't even manage to do it light rolling. Alright, we got him, but holy slop, dude. That was so bad. I didn't like that one bit. I didn't like that one bit. That was atrocious. Just absolutely hideous. Whew! Scary Monkus. Sword one's the worst. I like the sword halberd one more, honestly. Thank you for the GG and the lurk, Callie. Thank you for the GG as well, Frenchie and the feet. Zerdle and the GG maiden. Whew! Okay. Alright. I'm gonna level up real quick. Because we got 147,000 runes. That wasn't great, but you won? Yeah, that's what matters in the end. So I think we're almost done with endurance. If I'm not mistaken, I stop once it hits 50. So we're one level away from being done with endurance. We can start leveling up strength. So I'll start improving damage here pretty soon. So after we've done that, oh god, I'm going back for the Cemetery Shade at Black Knife Catacombs. I actually forgot. I forgot I rerouted that until now. Alright, alright. Black Knife Catacombs is forever ago. There's a Cemetery Shade I left alive in this place because it scares the shit out of me when I don't have a lot of HP, because he's got a bunch of skeleton friends. So it's not just the fact that it's a Cemetery Shade, because Cemetery Shades aren't so bad, but it's all the skeletons combined with him. So I literally did not fight. This is back in Liurnia. This is the last boss that's alive in Liurnia, and it's been that way for quite some time, because I did not want to fight it. I rerouted it. Thank you for the GG Gonzo. Alright. I wanted to give a shout out to the homie Gonzo, by the way. If you guys don't know this dude, he's a good buddy of mine. And Gonzo he's a down to earth dude. He plays a variety of things. He's a cool guy. Go give Gonzo a follow. He's a real one. So if you're looking for some real homies, go give Gonzo a follow. Okay, so the skeleton shouldn't be too bad with the weapon at plus 19. Maybe I should two-hand it. See, the fact that everything deals bleed in here, that's what makes it scary. It's the fact that absolutely everything deals bleed. Except for apparently that guy. And then you get grabbed like that, so then, like, you get grabbed like that, and then everything's hitting you for bleed. Is everything not hitting me for bleed? Is it just the Cemetery Shade? I could have sworn the skeletons did as well. Okay, so, I mean, we'll just leave it here where it is on the route since I changed it, and this is totally fine. I'm definitely OP as hell for this fight, but I don't like this fight. This fight is a mess, man, with the skeletons and the Cemetery Shade. Like, I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Oh, can you not backstab skeletons? Maybe I wasn't in the right spot. This is gonna do so much damage. Oh my god. Definitely came here OP, but honestly, I'll leave it like that. I'm fine with that. This fight scares the shit out of me when I'm as low level as I am in Liurnia when I first get here, and I don't have Morgoth's Great Rune or anything. Like, I will happily save it for that late. I will happily save this for that late. Definitely overpowered, but like, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't even care.
Depths of your foolishness.
Alright, so Morgoth went down, Fell Twins died. Okay, there's Cemetery Shade. I went out a little bit out of order. I was supposed to do it immediately after the Fell Twins. Knight's Cavalry is dead, Blackblade Kindred is dead. Coming up next is Ulcerated Tree Spirit in Giant's Catacombs. That's, yeah, gonna be boss number 106. So Ulcerated Tree Spirit. So I already got Giant's Catacombs. We just gotta teleport there. Right here, Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. That is where we're headed. No sweat, no sweat. Scared of nothing. I mean, it's scary if I go there earlier, because Liurnia is the third area of the game. If I fight that boss before fighting Red Wolf of Radagon and Renala even, you know, like I pushed it for way late. Because it scares me if I go there too early. Easy peasy GG squeezy, thank you. Thank you for the GG easy feat. Appreciate that. Okay. God dang imps. Doing imp things, being obnoxious. I can't say I particularly remember this catacomb. But I never particularly remember any catacomb until I'm actually like in it. Going through it. Only tried following me down, it didn't work out in his favor at all. Okay, like what's going down? Another elevator? Was I supposed to go underneath that previous one? I feel like if it was tricky, I might have something written about it. I've got nothing written about it. Which leads me to believe that it's rather straightforward. But I'm not sure it is. That doesn't look like the lever. It's supposed to look like the lever, but it's not the lever. Okay. I'm trying to remember this catacomb, and I cannot, for the life of me, remember this catacomb. Is this the one with the land squirts? Some exploding boys. Is there, like, land squirts right up here? Is that this one? I think I messed up, guys. I think I messed up. I actually do have notes written here. This is gonna take me right back to the beginning, or maybe I was supposed to go on a full lap and then do it. I think maybe I was supposed to do the full lap. I don't think so though. I think this is wrong. I think we're in the false layer now. This is not the real layer. Where's that big jar guy? See? I messed up. I messed up. We actually have to go for another lap, I believe, to get me back to the beginning. I think we gotta go around again. I messed up. I know where the lever is. It's one where we go under the lift, but it loops. Yeah, so it's not that lift. This one's kind of a clone of itself. That lift that you just saw there, you're thinking, that's the lift you go under. No. That's the one that looks just like the lift I'm supposed to go under. I gotta go around again. And there should be like a giant... I don't know if there'll be a giant land squirt up here. There might be. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Is this the giant land squirt spot? They seem pretty large. Yeah. But I had to go around one more time, and it's gonna look pretty identical, but it's not actually identical. And then you drop down here, which I think is actually gonna kick me out at a different spot, despite the fact that it looks pretty much the exact effing same. And now this is the elevator I need to go under. Is the first one. Yeah, I should have checked. I had a hunch. As I ran away from it, I was kind of like, do I need to go under this elevator? Like, that's kind of... I had that feeling as I ran away from it. Okay, so the question is, wait, how do I get back up? I imagine I just drop down. Oh, I see. Wait. I gotta go back up that elevator right over there is where I need to go. The one... This is... Oh, wait, where is this? Is this elevator here or nah? Okay, wait, now I'm a little confused. I've confused myself. This is the beginning. How is this elevator here? Didn't I send this up just a second ago? I'm gonna stop questioning it and we're just gonna run. Because there should be the boss up here. Fallout music? There was Fallout music playing, I believe. He's not being foolish today, although he did ruin the peen. Sorry, maiden. Sorry. Alright, I forgot. What have we been fighting here? Oh, ulcerated tree spirit. Alright. It's only like my 7th one this playthrough. We'll be fine. It's not true. It's probably like my 5th. But there are still more. So, it's not my last ulcerated tree spirit, and it is like the 5th one I fought. That is true. Stance break, baby! I fight 2 of them that aren't even bosses, which kind of adds to the number. There's 2 of them that are mini bosses, but they still drop golden seeds. I do it for the golden seeds. That hand attack hits me more than any other attack with this thing. Ow. Got caught up with the healing animation. Got tail whipped. What are you doing? Could you stop pivoting to the side over and over again? Oh, now you're exploding while I'm awfully close. Ah, I ended up right on a patch. A little unfortunate. Hand swipe, luckily not getting me. Tail whip, it seems. I can't tell what's happening. Hand slamming. By some miracle, I dodged them. I can't tell what's happening again. Try and do the weird grab. Try and do the weird grab. Got nothing. Don't mind me with a heavy square off. That's a stance break. Hopefully its head doesn't phase into the ground this time. Don't mind me. I'll just miss both of my bonus heavy attacks that I went for. Neither of those landing. The heavy square off also missing. It's exploding, so we're going to back off. Goodness gracious. Alright, ulcerated tree spirit. What you got? What you got? What you got? Head slam? No problem. No problem. Whipping the neck around. Also no issue. Spamming heavy jumps. Just sitting here spamming heavy jumps. Let's try and do the weird grab. I couldn't really see, but I think we still dodged it. Gonna go for a heavy square off. There's another stance break. Let's try to not miss my heavy attacks. I'm just gonna go for one because I had to spend some time walking up on it. Hey, I actually got the critical. And a heavy attack. That's the first time I got both. I got a bonus attack and the critical. First two times I got a stance break, I messed it up and I either didn't get the critical or I didn't get the bonus heavy attacks. I still messed it up a little bit, so I only got one bonus heavy. It's better than none. I can barely see what is happening, dude. Alright. Ulcerated tree spirits. How unique. What a unique fight that is, because you just can't, it's just blob moving, and you gotta read it. You gotta read this blob that's moving. Don't ask me how the hell I did it. The music matches. I love that Ratchet and Clank track. Thank you for the GG, Maiden. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright, and we're done with that. Oh, it's Radon time? Really? Such a random moment to go to Radon. I feel that every time I'm here. Every playthrough when I'm here, and I defeat that ulcerated tree spirit, and then I look at my notes and it says Radon. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean we're going to Radon now? It's such a random time. Gross creatures, thanks for the GG, Sivo. Why make such a cool dungeon? Just throw the 10th. I can't. I couldn't tell you. Side view peen maiden, it's unique, it's legendary. Yeah, exactly. It's a unique moment in history. Got the anatomically correct peen today. Thank you for the feet, Graham. Good to have you here, Graham. How you doing, Gremlin? Gremlin is awesome, guys. If you don't know this dude, what are you doing with yourself? Go give Gremlin a follow. Very friendly guy. One of the kindest, most friendly dudes I've met in a long time. Go give Grem a follow. 5 golden seeds. Holy crap, dude. Oh, that's all of them, though. We're done. I got 14 flasks now. I guess that's why I go to Radon now. I maxed out on flasks. I mean, I could still upgrade them more. That's the thing. I could, like, there's 2 more upgrades before Fire Giants. Why wouldn't I? See, I do Radon, and then War Dead Catacombs, Crucible Knight, Misforgotten Warrior, Deathrite Bird Decaying Exites, and then I go to Nokron. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. We'll just do it. We'll just do it. I feel like it would make more sense for me to come back here and do all of this after I upgrade my flasks to +2 in Mountaintop of the Giants. I can just run around and do that. But I guess it's not necessary. We'll just continue. You're gonna stream now? Alright, see you around, Maiden. Hope you have a wonderful stream. 106, let's go. That's a lot of check-ins. Damn, you just remind me of my Radon fight. Alright, is that what you're gonna go do? I reminded her of her Radon fight. Now she's gonna go stream it. I don't know if that's what's happening. Probably not. Probably not. Alrighty. So there will be a portal. We can just hop on through. Usually I've done this already, but this playthrough I kind of didn't go all the way to the castle. And I know there's a site of grace right there, but we don't need that site. We'll just blow right past it. I think it's been plenty of time since I put these on.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Hey, thank you for that hug, Maiden. Thank you for that hug. Hug right back to you, Maiden. 1,000-year... What is it? Oh, God. Oh, God. God. Gremlin with the slurps. Oh, that escalated quickly, man. From hugs to slurping. I can't say I expected that. I'm gonna turn it back down a little bit. I already turned it down 25%. This stream is the first stream of me having that. I'm gonna turn it down a further 10%. Okay. There we go. It sounds nasty. Do you hate it, Queenie? Do you absolutely hate it? I was wondering if people might accidentally hate it. It was initially a lot longer. There's only 3 separate slurp sounds that play. Initially it was like 7 and they were paused in between the way that it is in game. In Night Rain, there's long pauses between each slurping sound that happens. So initially it was a lot longer because there was like 7 slurps. There was like 7 slurps and there was a pause between each one. I shortened it way down. I got rid of the pause between each slurp and I made only 3 slurps. You really do? Wait, oh, you really hate it? Zertle also hates it, but also my cat makes the same emming sound. Hey man, I'm working on turning it down. I think it's hilarious. I think it's a great addition. People are not pleased. Feels bad, man. Nobody likes anything I do. I'd be posting stuff all over social media and nobody interacts with it. I'm like, come on, man, this is funny, you dickheads. And then I do the schlurp. Nobody likes the schlurp. I just need to stop trying. This is why I don't do things. That's how I feel about it. It's a great addition. Thank you, Gonzo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think it's great. It's not you, it's the slurp. Yeah, but I'm the one that put it there. I put the effort into edit. I put the effort to record the audio and then edit the audio. And then now I'm balancing it on stream and, you know, I put together the logo for like the redeem. Like I put some effort into it, not a lot, but like a little bit. But I don't know why I even fucking try. Oh, okay, we're fighting Radon. We should hop on the steed. I could try that thing that I learned doing this at level 1, where you go this way and then he like despawns. Did I go too far forward though? Doesn't he like despawn? Yeah. It could still be turned down a bit probably. I turned it down another 10%. I think we're gonna turn it down in doses of 10% at a time. All right, yeah. See, he doesn't shoot the stuff at you because I ran away from him and then I came back. I do want a 2-hand for this fight though. I am really bad at Radon, so I come here when I'm nice and powerful to make it relatively easy for me, and then I complain about how easy it is post Radon, but I still think it's not right. Nokron being locked to post Radon, Nokron should be a tougher area, or Radon should be like a proper early game boss. And I think they initially had him as a late game boss, and then they nerfed him hard because so many people were complaining when Elden Ring first came out. So now he's kind of like a mid-game boss, which makes more sense for Nokron. But honestly, Nokron's not even like mid-game difficulty. It's easy. It's easy as hell. There's a stance break. Don't mind if I do. And I did not get the critical because I got stuck underneath his giant nose or something. I'm not really sure what happened to me. I can't stand him. Just the way he moves, I don't know, it's the way he moves around, just gliding around on his little horse, it's just silly. It's just silly. Alright, he's going phase 2 now. Not even close to one-cycling him. It's crazy that people do that. I should probably hop on the steed and run, shouldn't I? Was I too late? Was I too late? I may have been too late. I'm gonna drink the Wondrous Physic. Okay, I was not too late. I did not get exploded. He's phase 2 now, so he's gonna be even more annoying now. I can't wait for him to make those meteorites that hang in the air for 10 minutes before he chooses to do anything with them. Alright. Got hit by literally the first attack he whipped out. I can't seem to hit him. But yeah, I don't know. This boss, I've never vibed with this boss. And it's because of the horseback thing. I know, Leonard, cute lore. Cute lore with Leonard. It looks so silly. It looks so silly, though, for him to look like this. And then the way he moves around, like I said, I'm not a big fan of the way he moves around either. No stance break. I'm actually surprised. There it goes. If I could kill him before the meteorites launch, that'd be huge. Because I hate how long they linger, but we could just kill him instead. They linger for so long that he just died instead. Alright, we got him. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like base game Radon. It's such a 180 for me, because I love Promised Consort Radon. Absolutely love Promised Consort Radon. But base game Radon, I don't know, man. I don't know about that fight. It's a weird one. Hate this fight. I'm so glad it's scriptable for hitless. I feel like that was the terrain that stopped you. Thank you for the feet, Zertle. Yeah, I just don't like the way he moves around. He moves around too weird, man. All right, Radon was 107. Hold on. I already had 107 written. Why did I already have 107 written if Radon was 107? What did I do? Did I skip 106? No. Why does it already say 107? What did I do? The hell? I don't know what I did. I don't know why it says 107 already. I I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the fact that it said 107 already. Thank for the GG, Steve-O. Alright, 40 grand for that one. Don't mind if I do. We can level up. It's so expensive to level up in this game, but there's so much content that I guess it warrants it. Remember last stream we switched the position of bosses? No. I did that. I'm not sure what you're talking about. With the Black Knife Catacombs and the Cemetery Shade, that one, it's right there, 103. I didn't, like, do that one, and I'm like, I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we're not really getting stamina anymore, so it's officially strength time. We're officially leveling up damage. We're gonna level strength from level 10 all the way to level 99. My HP and my stamina, we're done. We're done with HP and stamina. It is the next, well, I just leveled up twice, so not 89 levels anymore, but 89 levels in a row, we're gonna dump it into strength. We're not gonna level anything but strength, from level 10 strength all the way to 99 strength. I'm not going to level anything else. Incoming, yeah, for real. No, you're exactly right, Zertle. You were manifesting the win ahead of time? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, and they just put it all the way down here at the ass end of this place.
Is warranted with strength.
Nobody expected this to be back here. You know what's hilarious? My first playthrough of Elden Ring, I actually never found Radahn. I had to look up how to fight him, and I knew that there was this big section of Caelid. I knew there was this big section of Caelid that I hadn't explored, but I didn't know how to explore it. And I didn't like understand, because I think what had happened is I fought Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior there in the castle, and I was just like, all right, I did the boss fight, I cleared the castle, and I never went back. So I think that's what happened. I went to Redmane Castle before Altus Plateau, and I cleared Redmane Castle, so I just never went back to it. Oh man, come on guys, we do Umbassas around here.
Umbassa.
No bless yous. No bless yous. Umbassas. How you doing, Jake? So good to see you here, man. Hope you've been doing well. Hope your stream's been going good. I need to raid out to you one of these days. It's been a minute. Been a minute. I hope life has been treating you fantastically, Jake. Jake is awesome, guys. I love Jake.
I am more fit to be a jester.
You'll love Jake as well. Go and give Jake a follow, and you'll see what I mean. Spent a bit trying to jump down into the arena like I was doing the skip. I didn't even know there was a skip. News to me. News to me. Umbassa indeed, Maddie. All good, man. Back from vacation. Good to catch you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I didn't know you went on vacation. I'm sorry. I'm not up to date with all things Jake. Where'd you go? I hope you had a fantastic vacation. It was very relaxing or fun. I don't know what type of vacations you're into. I like relaxing vacations. Vacations that are packed full of activities. Ugh, dude, exhausting. I don't want to be exhausted from work and go on a vacation and do a bunch of stuff and then be exhausted when I come back from vacation. I just want to I like chilling on beaches. That's an ideal vacation. I like nature. I don't want to be doing a bunch of activities and stuff. Oh god, I was supposed to turn it down. I was supposed to turn it down further and I didn't. Went on a cruise with the family, celebrated Mom's 50th birthday. It was great fun. I had to keep it low key because it was a surprise for her. Nice, nice. I've never been on a cruise, but they sound like a chill time. It definitely sounds like the definitely sounds like the relaxing sort of vacation. Because I mean, you're like, don't they have buffets like every night? You're just kind of like chilling, riding along on the boat. There's not like a ton to do other than some of the activities that they have on the boat. And there's a lot of good food to eat. That's my understanding of a cruise. Simple fun. Gonzo, you're on a cruise right now. That's definitely not a lie. He's telling the truth. Yes, that's it. So chill. Yeah, my parents go on cruises from time to time. But I have not. I have not been on one myself. Okay, so before any more time passes and I forget about it again, I'm gonna turn Undercaker down just a little bit more. Her slurping's a little bit much, and it's a little divisive. Some people love it, other people hate it. We'll see if I keep that one. I like it. And I'm happy I replaced what it got replaced with, because the one I replaced with was not Souls related, and I don't think anyone cared about it, except for maybe me a little bit. 7 stream streak. Let's go, Treble. I love how the message you sent just says, send a message in chat to celebrate your 7 stream streak. Nice, Treble 6. Nice. I like it too. I say we put a vote. I don't know. Hyrule! Hello, Hyrule! Happy to see you here. They got me dressed up with a clown nose right now. Honk, honk. But good to have you here. About to take off for school and work. All right, Hyrule, hope your day goes fantastically. Hope work goes good. School, are you dropping kids off at school, or are you going to school? I don't really know. Either way, I hope everything goes smoothly. Hope it goes good. Hope today is a good day, and the day treats you well. Shout out to Hyrule, by the way. She's awesome. She's been playing through Elden Ring for the first time ever. I don't know how far you are. I'm sorry. I've been kind of tuned out from people in the last little bit, so I have not seen what people are up to. I saw you were doing like a just chatting stream. You were doing like food and drinks, but I didn't pop in. I saw that just yesterday when I was picking. I think it was just yesterday when I was picking who to raid out to. I saw you were live, and I was like, oh, I wonder what she's up to. Food and drinks. What's going on? What's going on? But shout out to Hyrule, she's awesome. She's a cool person. She's a very cool person. Have you played any Scholar of the First Sin from Dark Souls 2? Yeah, man, I love that game. I love that game. I know you're talking about Night Rain, not Dark Souls 2. I've not played any Scholar. I probably won't play any Scholar. I got Hammer Mommy and Wilder. I got Mommy and Daddy. Who else do I need, dude? You know what I'm saying? I think he's better than Undertaker when it comes to 3-man. I don't want to deal with all that scanning bullshit and faith? Ew. You're telling me, what would you rather have? A thrusting sword or a hammer? Bro, I'll take the hammer. I'll take the hammer. You tell me I have an ability that gives me all my stamina back, so I can be aggressive as hell, use all my stamina, and then instantly replenish all of my stamina and continue on being fully aggressive? Oh, I love it. I love it. No, you know, I don't know if you're, I don't know how well you know me in my Night Rain, habits, but I don't really play other characters. The fact that I'm playing somebody other than Wilder, that alone is wild. Because I've literally been playing nobody but Wilder the whole time. Yeah, I'd used all my stamina and I was right up in its face when it decided to explode, so not surprised that I couldn't get away there. Can't really see. We're just gonna get the critical before I miss out entirely. Also, it's dark in here. Let me get that lantern on, because I can't see a Gwindam thing. Alright, let's try on the weird grab. Oh, also, that's another thing. The free ultimates. Okay, we just got Scarlet Rotted and took a lot of damage as well. Kind of freaky. If you could get up there, Tarnished, I would appreciate it. Okay, we do have boluses for just this type of situation. 6 of those remaining. There's not that many instances of Scarlet Rot in this game. So those 6 should be plenty. Can't really see. Typical ulcerated tree spirit. You doing the grab? Oh, now it is. Okay. Can't believe I got myself grabbed from that on the previous one, because that never gets me, for Pete's sake. Alright, that's another stance break. Couple of bonus heavies before the critical. Very nice, very nice. Slamming that hand more than once. Getting plenty of light attacks off. It's running away from me. Swinging that neck around. We're gonna go for a heavy square off right here where the neck won't reach me. Follow with a jumping heavy attack, light attack. Okay. Stance damage gotta be pretty high. I'm gonna go for the stance break. Oh my god, it worked. It still exploded. Bunch of hullabaloo. Got the critical though. I got the stance break, we got the critical, despite the fact that I also got hit by the explosion. I think it was just the pillars. I don't think the normal explosion happened, just the pillars did. Alright, another one bites the dust. 108 bosses are out of here. We have officially less than 100 bosses to go. Another 99. Have to go to school too. Keep being held back, still in 3rd grade. I knew it, Gonzo. I knew it. You got that vibe about you. Alright, I need to play Night Rain with you. You do, Gonzo, you do. I've been playing every Sunday. Or sometimes it's on Saturday instead, but I've been playing every weekend. Alright, so we're going back for Crucible Knight / Misbegotten Warrior back here at Redmane Castle. So this would be the one. Thank you for the feet, thank you for the GGs and the W's, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dark Woke, play a lot of Wilder too, and now I play Scholars, so now this household has 2 daddies. I see. Yeah, I don't know, I really like Undertaker, I'll be honest. I do. I could see myself liking the other guy, but I don't know. I don't really want to... I'm only playing the game once a week, so I can't keep up with it anyway. They're releasing Deep of Night for the DLC content now, and I'm so bad at the DLC content, because I've only been playing once a week. But that's about all I can muster. Well, actually, this week I'm playing twice. Tomorrow, I'll be playing tomorrow with Lily. I don't know if you guys know Lilithix, but I'm doing a co-stream with Lilithix tomorrow. We're playing Night Rain together. She's been playing a lot more than me, so I'm actually a little bit nervous that she's going to want to do something that I will not be prepared for the level of difficulty. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay, I think that's all we had to do was come up here and talk to, what's his name? Jaren? Jerry. The Everdark Balancers was crazy. Yeah, don't tell me nothing about it. Don't tell me nothing about it. You got wiped yesterday with the DLC Death of Night. You lost like 7 in a row. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I don't know. I have no interest in Deep of Night right now. Playing PC or PS5 tomorrow? I have not discussed that with Lily. That's a good question. I think her and I both own it on both platforms. So I'm actually unsure about that, Tahoe. I need to ask her. Because I can't remember. I can't remember if she owns it on both platforms or not. Alright, we are absolutely giving it to Misbegotten Warrior. Crucible Knight is showing up right now. But Misbegotten Warrior is no more. So now it's just me and Crucible Knight here. Give him a kick. He can't hang. He can't hang. I love kicking their shields out like that. It's, another reason why I have the gripe about them getting rid of the classic style Dark Souls guard break is because in Night Rain, you're always carrying around like 6 weapons. So you can't easily switch to a kick. In regular Elden Ring, I'm playing with just this broadsword. I could easily switch to a kick and kick that shield and get the free critical. But in Night Rain, I'm carrying around too many weapons. I can't easily switch to a kick. I miss that classic Dark Souls style kick. I miss it. I know a lot of people hated that classic kick. I know a lot of people absolutely despise that classic Dark Souls kick that you can do. Because people be accidentally kicking all the time. But when you actually, like, you know, get your inputs down, and you don't accidentally kick all the time anymore, and you can kick on command very intentionally at intentional moments, it's very nice. It's very nice. Dang. Bonked his shield, so I wasn't able to actually kick. Because you can kick when he's mid-shield bash as well, it'll still get him. Big chunks of damage. My idea of what good damage is so skewed that I think this is good damage. Most people see my damage and they're like, why is your damage so low? And I'm like, doing little smidgens and I'm like, great damage. Okay, I'm just like waiting for him to use his shield so I can bash and kick it. It's not been working out. Every time he keeps blocking and then putting it down. It's really annoying. I'm getting really sick of him. He needs to stop putting the shield down after he teases me with it. Oh, wow. Oh, see, like that. Teasing me with the guarding. All right, we got him. Unsurprisingly so, I'm a little bit overpowered for that fight. Just a wee bit overpowered for that fight, to tell you the truth. So, no surprise that they are out of here. It's Nokron time, isn't it? Nokron's such a drag. If I could delete this part of the game, I would. Oh, it's not quite Nokron time. We're getting there. We're getting there, though. Deathrite Bird and Decaying X-Ikes. That's what I'm going after now. Deathrite Bird, then Decaying X-Ikes. Okay, okay. So that's gonna be... Let's go off to, I'll get Kaled Highway South here. We're fighting X-Ikes, and then the Deathrite Bird. Oh, it's supposed to be the other way around. It's supposed to be the other way around, but it doesn't really matter. I could do X-Ikes and then the Deathrite Bird. That'll be number 110 and 111, as you can see at the bottom of the list there. Only we're able to do the Gwyn kick. That kick is mean. Kick is good. It is. It is. I agree, Tahoe. Hunched Loaf, chatting from TikTok, says, I always wondered what the F got those two together, like Crucible Knight and Leo became partners. I swear they put them together because they have some attacks that are very similar. Want to know the backstory? Like, are they roommates or are they just co-workers? They met in the training academy where they both learned to do the spinning attack that they have. What is it? They have some attack that they both do. I'm trying to remember what it is right now. but I'm struggling to remember. And I swear it's the spin. I think it's the spin. They have the same spin. I can't remember for sure. Why's your damage so low? Because I'm good at my effing job. Because I'm using a broadsword. And it doesn't do that much damage per hit until you use heavy square off. However, that'll change. I'll make it a pretty solid weapon with the strength scaling. When I infuse it to be heavy, and I get the strength to be a pretty high level, and then also later on in the DLC when I have the two-handed talisman, when I'm rocking that two-handed talisman for 10% extra damage with 99 strength on the heavy broadsword, kinda goes hard. Alright, I have to use the bathroom real bad. I'm just sitting here drinking a decent amount of coffee this morning, drinking a decent amount of water, and it's been almost 2 hours of streaming and I haven't gone yet, so has it been 10 minutes on this stuff on my face? Is that over with? That's over with. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna run some, the ads are already running, so I'm just gonna run some clips. I will be right back. Thank you for understanding.
Now I know we'll make it through the boss run, no problem. You know, we're gonna defeat the boss this attempt. Because we got the cuffs on, we got the mask, we got the cat ears, we got all the equipment. We got all the buffs I need, man. We couldn't have more buffs going. Well, that's a lie, but I don't even want to talk about the other things. Alright. See? You see how good I'm doing? See how good I'm doing? It's all in the prisoner's mask. We're up. She goes past another explosive. Oh, the NPC did it! I didn't do it! It was the NPC. The NPC was like, yeah, I could blow her up too, watch. Boom! Horse lover's still alive. I absolutely love it. Oh, she's next to the barrels again. Nope. Learned her lesson, I guess. Oh, that was too good. 2 explosions on horse lover in a row. She's going through. And we just unlocked the first recipe that requires wolf meat to eat. We had Dixon's cider. I don't think so, man. I don't want... Why would I want that in my cider? Keep your dicks out of my cider. Alright. No freaking way, dude. No freaking way. We're in the Elden Beast boss room as a phantom. As a red phantom. That is unreal, man. Did you have the FP to do that? He's dead now. Look at the poor host over there. Oh, Johnny, no. Johnny, no, he's trying to attack me. He's gonna get exploded. Johnny, look out, it's exploding. What just happened? Dude, me and this guy's latency. Insanity.
Go. You're really going to feel better once Florian is dead?
Hey, check this out. We're gonna ghost ride Roman. Oh. I did not expect that. I just... Which I probably should have kept red, honestly. I'll change it back. Oh man, I got this one. I got the patches, Crouch. We got some good gestures, dude. GG, thank you, Zertle and Frenchie. The GGs. I didn't even notice. I got with this dress, dude. What? I think it's just the angle because I'm standing on some shit. What in the world happened here? What is this? This is top tier gesture. This is top tier gesturing. I'm going for it right now. Blaster. Boom! Easy. I thought this was gonna be. There is a phase 2. There is a phase 2. No! 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 There's a phase 2. There's a phase 2! Oh no! Oh no, dude. I love Mikolash, okay? It is Mikolash. I love the sound he makes when he dies. He's all... When he dies, shit's... Fucking wild, dude. What are those clips? What are those clips? Alright, so we're gonna do X-Ikes and then Deathrite Bird. That's what we're doing here. X-Ikes and then Deathrite Bird. Alright. Yo, Moose! How you been, Moose? Good to see you here. Hello. Hope you're doing fantastic. Coming in and bonking me. Long time no see. The first thing you do is bonk me. Alright, Moose. Hope you've been doing well. Last I saw... It's been a while. So last I saw you were playing Hollow Knight. I don't know if you're still doing that or not. But, Moosicle. Moosicle's a lot of fun. Go give Moosicle a follow. Cause she fun. Go see what I mean. Follows are free. You got nothing to lose. Why wouldn't you do it? Make a new friend. Make somebody's day a little bit better. And press the follow button for Moose. Alright, alright. Decaying X-Legs. So this shouldn't be too bad. We'll see what my damage is like. He spews out Scarlet Rot. Okay, damage to the wing, not so great. So, we do have our work cut out for us, but the head, obviously a little better damage. Let's stomp that foot down, and don't mind me, just walk right into the Scarlet Rot spewing out of it. Okay, he's being kind of annoying already. Is it just me? He's done nothing but move forward, and he's like already gotten himself into a spot where it's hard for me to get his head, because all he did was move forward, and immediately his head and the debris in the area are like getting close together, making my life more challenging than it needs to be. Really? Damn. I thought I did great. But I guess climbing the mushrooms messed me up a little bit. I'm struggling. I gotta say. I can't do anything right now. I'm just doing everything wrong. Dragon too big for me, I guess. I'm really good at the dragons, but they get kind of... I'm not so good at them when they're so huge. So I struggle a little bit more against X-Ikes and Borealis, because they're ginormous. And it makes it a lot harder for me to hit their head with my dinky little sword. So I do be struggling. Against the giants, because they're huge. Okay.
Umbasa.
Hello, I'm so tired. Ah, sorry to hear that. I hope you wake up soon. Get yourself some coffee or whatever it may take for you to wake up. Okay, we're gonna try to ride away. I'm probably gonna get Scarlet Rotted. No? I'm perfectly fine? How, man? Still playing Silk Song, but this week I'm playing Dark Souls 2. Let's go! Dark Souls 2! Oh, I gotta come around. Have you played Dark Souls 2 before? I've been seeing a lot of people doing their first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 recently. Lilithix is doing her first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Loaf Meat's been doing her first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 2. I don't know if it's your first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 2. It might be, it might not be. Dark Souls 2 getting a lot of love right now. I don't know, I absolutely adore that game. If you're hating Dark Souls 2, I would recommend just looking stuff up, or even just like asking people in your live stream and maybe letting somebody tell you. I don't know how good people are about that type of stuff. Because it could just be, it could be like what I would say, there's like some things that are good to know about that make the game better. The specifics of adaptability and agility, those are huge. If you don't know about that, I'm sure you do already. And then also finding flask upgrades. I like looking up flask upgrades, and then same with Fragrant Branches of Yore. Looking up where to find flask upgrades, Fragrant Branches of Yore, and knowing about adaptability and the ideal numbers to have. Game changer. Absolute game changer. Also just like generally looking up where to go next sometimes. Oh, speaking of Loaf Meat, she's right here. Just talking about, just speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Coming here with the oop. Yes, yes, yes. So, it's been awesome to see. It's been awesome to see everybody playing Dark Souls 2, because, I don't know, man. I love watching people's first playthroughs. It's so good. I wish I had all the free time in the world to just hang out in people's live streams, so I wouldn't have to miss out on people getting through that game. Alright, I actually made it all the way around here to the critical. Good luck. Thank you, Loaf. I appreciate that. Hopefully I don't need it, but we'll see. Today shouldn't be too bad. There's not too much difficulty left until, like, we're going to Nokron after this. Nokron's so easy. The all-boss runs, I like doing all-boss playthroughs, and applying it to Elden Ring is a bitch, let me tell you, dude. This game is too big for its own good. Alrighty. I cannot remember how the alphabet works at all, so forgive me while I struggle. Is this your 0 death distance personal best? I believe so. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been this far with 0 deaths. I believe this is my personal best for no deaths being the furthest before the first death. I can't remember the record before that, to tell you the truth. Caps lock necessary for that sentence. I did no bonfire deathless in Dark Souls 2. Easy peasy. You're crazy, Genova. You're crazy. So how do you, okay, you can still level up, but you can't upgrade your Estus at all? Shout out to Loaf Meat, by the way. She's awesome. She just did her first ever hitless playthrough of Dark Souls 1 not that long ago. So absolute god, or I guess goddess at Dark Souls 1. Like I said, you've been playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time recently. You're getting really far though. You're kicking ass. I have a feeling I've missed a good number of your streams, I think, Loaf, since the last time I was there. But my prediction is you're gonna spank so much ass that you're gonna feel a little bit bored. Because you went through Iron Keep, I believe that was your second primordial bonfire that you got, was Iron Keep. That's the fourth one I get. When I do a playthrough of Dark Souls 2, Iron Keep to me is tough enough that I go to the other locations first. And I feel like you've probably been going through the other locations. Like, I know you went down into the Majula Pit, so I'm sure you've killed the boss in Majula Pit forever ago, and you've probably gone off into the other direction now and gone to Shaded Woods. I'm sorry if I just spoiled that name for you, but I doubt it. And it's not that big of a spoil anyway, even if it was. Oh yeah, I got pretty turnaround in the game. I mean, you're making progress. You're just going. I would say Iron Keep, I would say, is like mid game, and you went to Iron Keep kind of early game. So the fact that you persevered through Iron Keep, I think the rest of it, well, not necessarily the whole game, but the rest of early game, like leading up to mid game, is gonna feel easy. Because I would say for Dark Souls 2, until you've lit all 4 primal bonfires, that's all early game in my mind. It's kind of like reverse Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, you know, you go through early game and then you collect the 4 Lord Souls. Dark Souls 2, you collect the 4 Lord Souls and then you go off and do other stuff for late game. So it kind of flips around your objective from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 for what is early game and what is your late game objective. And then there's the DLC as well. So I kind of see Dark Souls 3 as Dark Souls 2 as 3 components. You got the first half of base game, you got the second half of base game, and then you have the 3 DLCs. And that kind of makes like a full separate 1/3 chunk of the game. It's each one of those. What up, Venice? Good to have you here, Van Sice. Good morning to you. Alright. I was singing that Meatloaf song. Continue to get lost in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, like I said, I honestly recommend looking stuff up in that game. Looking up where to go next. Looking up what the ideal numbers of adaptability is and agility to have. Looking up where to find fragrant branches. Looking up where to find Estus flasks. Because I see everybody doing it. Everybody relying on those life gems. I get it. The life gems suck, dude. Fuck the life gems. I don't ever use life gems. Flasks for the win. I know everybody thinks life gems are not as good as... Or I know everybody thinks flasks are not as good... Goodness gracious, chill, Track, chill. I know everybody thinks that life gems are not as good... Fucking hey, I cannot speak. I know that everybody thinks that life gems are better than flasks, but I disagree. I think flasks are better than life gems, especially when you make sure that you have the flasks that you can get from finding the Estus shards and upgrading them with the bone shards. Nope, bone dust. It's bone dust in Dark Souls 2. Then they are like definitely better than the shitty little life gems that give your health back super slow. Like, I understand people's argument is like, oh, you use the life gem faster than you drink a flask. Also, you can move. First of all, the movement is worthless. So that part I've never understood why people defend life gems as being better, because you can move while using them. It's the most useless movement ever. It doesn't do you any good, but all right, sure. And then it's because the animation's a little quicker than the flasks. That's the core of it, I think. But then the HP goes back so slowly. And I know the flasks aren't instant health regen in Dark Souls 2. Even when you drink a flask, the health comes back slowly, but not as slow as a life gem. Like how fast life gems are. Oops, typo. Yeah, they are a little faster. They are a little faster. But I just feel like that the HP coming back is so slow. Poured a bunch in the event in the case the wheel gives us something absurd. You have a wheel? What's going on, Moose? I did not read any of your messages. You're doing a Wheel of Disfortune spin for each boss for the event. This is far from your first playthrough. You love Dark Souls 2. You've played through before. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot. I talked to a lot of people. I can't remember who's done what in what Souls games. You know, I forget. So I'm sure I knew that at some point, Moose, and then I've forgotten because it's been some time. Like, now that you mention it, I feel like I have vague memories of seeing you play Dark Souls 2. I specifically remember seeing you in, I can't remember, the part before Skeleton Lords over there by the chariot. Alright. Get out of here, Gonzo. Gonzo with the lies and slander. Let's fight this Deathrite bird. I'm kind of scared of it, and this isn't the Deathrite bird. That ain't no Deathrite bird. What am I doing here? Alright, chill, Seat the Scaleless. I don't want to listen to that. Last Giant? Anybody? How about that? Okay, let's go back to the Site of Grace, because I aggroed this bird. I'm effing everything up, guys. I'm having too much fun. Too much fun talking about Dark Souls 2. Blood vials over flasks and life gems. Well, yeah, but I mean, other than the fact they don't replenish automatically. If they replenished automatically, then I would agree. But the fact that you have to manually, you know, farm them or loot them or purchase them. But it's really nice. Blood vials, they always give you 40% of your health back. It doesn't matter how much health you have, it's percentage based. So Bloodborne blood vials, always 40% of your health. The more health you have, the more health they give you. There's no upgrading blood vials. You can carry 20 of them at a time from the very beginning of the game, and they're very fast to use. Honestly, I feel like From Software got it the most right with that one, because they sped up the combat with Bloodborne, right? So the tempo of the combat in Bloodborne got sped up compared to previous Souls games. That was the, you know, beginning of the beginning of the faster combat started with Bloodborne. And then they made the healing faster as well with the, what is he going after? With the flasks, or the vials. The vials are way faster than flasks. So they made the combat faster, they made the healing faster. And then out comes Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I'm used to it at this point, so this is like an old, tired complaint of mine that I don't even really care about anymore because it's just been so many years and I'm just used to it at this point. It is what it is, it's reality. But Dark Souls 3 kept the Bloodborne combat tempo, but gave us Dark Souls 1 speed flasks. Ooh, now you can walk around while you're healing with them. But like, not really, you can barely move anywhere while drinking a flask in Dark Souls 3. And it takes like just as long to drink a flask in Dark Souls 3 as it takes in Dark Souls 1, except the combat is way faster than it was in Dark Souls 1. I feel the same way in Elden Ring. Elden Ring, we still have like Dark Souls 1 speed Estus flasks, but the combat is Bloodborne on cocaine. What the hell was that? What was that? Who's throwing hefty pots? Why is there a pot troll? Why is there a pot troll? Where did that come from? Who threw the freaking pot? Who throws pot, honestly? Ow. I was watching that crazy guy on YouTube that makes laser guns and stuff, and he was making, he was using a recipe book from the 1930s for chemistry, where shit's like out of touch and dangerous by today's standards. And they had one, it was something you would make that would produce a lot of smoke. It was a pot that you would make that would make a lot of smoke, and it just said smoke pot. That was the recipe name. The recipe name was just smoke pot. It was like, it's smoke pot. This shit was funny. Shit was funny. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. Is there a Dark Souls 2 randomizer? I believe so, yeah, there's a Dark Souls 2 randomizer. Indeed, indeed. So we just took another one down. Oh, it's actually 111 bosses, because I killed X-Likes, which was 110, and I actually went out of order. I was supposed to do, it doesn't really matter that much, but Deathrite Bird, number 110, X-Likes, number 111. Yeah, now we're going to Nokron. Oh, wake me up when we're done with Nokron. This part is so boring. Whatever, we'll do it. We have to, it's an all-boss playthrough. So, we're going to Nokron. Hooray. Hooray. It's so easy. Why is this post Radon? It's so easy. I don't want to go here, guys. I don't. It's so lame. But whatever. We'll go. I think my Dark Souls 2 playthrough was anticlimactic for people. I was just so happy and chill. Happy everyone was like, what the F was wrong with this person? Hell yeah. No, I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to hear it. I don't know, every time I'm in somebody's first time Dark Souls 2 playthrough, there's always chuds in there being like, ooh, you're suffering through this game, aren't you? Ooh, forcing yourself to play some Dark Souls 2. Always, always. I'm like, these fucking haters are a dime a dozen. Well, I play Prepare to Die Edition Dark Souls 1 over the remaster. Nostalgia. That's it. That's it. Nostalgia. There's no other reason. There's no other reason. I just like Prepare to Die Edition. Even though it cracks me up every time, especially when I kill Manus. We kill Manus, I get the 10 humanities, and I gotta pop them one at a time, because you can't pop more than one humanity at a time. This shit cracks me up. It's not really an issue until Manus. I can't see a Gwyn damn thing. I did not mean to hop off the steed. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Is that right? I see there's a doorway. I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. I took fall damage, but everything's fine. Everything's fine. Thought you had a different reason, that's fair though. Yeah, no, there's no good reason. There's no good reason. I just like the look of it better. It's the same reason I like Dark Souls Remastered on Switch the most. because Switch doesn't have the lighting changes. Nintendo Switch Remaster is literally Prepare to Die Edition with the quality of life and multiplayer updates that came with the remaster. But in terms of actual graphic fidelity and lighting and textures, it's all Prepare to Die Edition. So I love that Switch Remaster. I need to go ahead and get a Switch 2. If I get a Switch 2, I'm gonna play Dark Souls 1 on it, and I'm gonna see how it is. I've heard mixed things. I've heard it's fantastic. I've also heard that it's horrible, so I don't know what to believe. I'm gonna have to find out myself. And I am gonna buy a Switch 2 because I'm a From Software simp, and you bet I'm getting Duskbloods. So if I have to buy a Switch 2 just for Duskbloods, like, that's what I'm doing it for. Also, like, Tarnished Edition with Elden Ring, I'll be able to bully scrubs. That sounds fun. I want to invade. I want to invade on the Nintendo Switch. Are you kidding me? That sounds hilarious. So I got 3 reasons to get a Switch 2. I want to play Dark Souls 1 on the thing. Because my original Switch, I don't know, man. I think it's going bad or something. It does not. It used to handle Dark Souls 1 just fine. And it does not anymore. That frame rate runs at like 20 frames per second on my Dark Souls 1 on my Nintendo Switch for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. So I want to play that on Switch 2 and see if it's better. And then also, I want to play the Tarnished Edition of Elden Ring when it comes out. I want to play that on Switch and invade, see what that's like. I think it'll be fun to check out. And then, furthermore, Duskbloods is coming out. So I have 3 reasons, but 2 of them are silly. Honestly, playing Dark Souls 1 on the Switch, silly reason. Invading in Elden Ring on the Switch, silly reason. Duskbloods, alright, legit, but like, literally I have 1 legit reason and 2 silly reasons, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. Feel a little panicky, I don't know why. We do not do the thing where you like unequip your weapon, then you enter the boss room, and now the boss doesn't have a weapon. We don't do that. We don't do that shite around here. Even though the remaster of the French Beta Chaos are still ass. I love Beta Chaos. I love Beta Chaos. I have problems. I do broadsword only Beta Chaos. I do broadsword only Beta Chaos, and I love. Is that Emaki? Hello, Emaki. You have a wheel to spin with stupid restrictions for each boss. It sounds like a great time, Moose, honestly. For some reason why I play Xbox 360 pre-patch Skyrim, the glitches and nostalgia. That makes sense. No Crown's weird scaling. The Moose is easy, but the Gargoyle Duo can be difficult. Oh, we're not doing the Gargoyle Duo right now, I don't think. I think that's a little bit later. I pushed that. Oh no, it's coming now! I do Death... Oh, I already did those 2. The Mimic Tier, Regal Ancestor Spirit, Valiant Gargoyle Duo. Yeah. But the weapon's plus 19, so we'll be fine. Dark Souls 1 sound on Switch is horrendous. Calamite landing damn near blew the poor little speakers. It's crunchy. It's crunchy. Dark Souls Remastered on Switch got that crunchy audio, dude. Especially when you first boot up the game and it makes that shing noise, you know? Oh my god. They did... I think they made, what's his name? Is it Vamos? The blacksmith with the really shitty audio dialogue. I think they made it even shittier on Switch. Vamos, let's look up his dialogue right now. Let's look up his dialogue right now. It's so shit. I don't know why it's so shit. Alright, it might be an ad. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the ad. I'm trying to, you just mute it. Good God. So buzzy. Okay. There we go. Ads over. Let's watch this Vamos content, shall we? It's peak Dark Souls 1 high quality audio. Might be loud. It might be loud. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. How is it so shit? How did they let that into the game? Why does he sound like he's talking through a Nokia phone from the 1970s? What the fuck, dude? It's so bad. Alright, yeah, talk to him. Is it all like that? Hold on, can we just like find a video of it where I don't have to hear him clanging the hammer the whole time? Including unused content, 2 out of 2. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably... I'd have to get it myself. Makes me want to talk to Vamos in game. Well, damn. Because I can't... All I hear is hammer clang. It's driving me nuts. I can't hear him. I just hear hammer clang. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I'm sorry. It's absolutely... Blame Andre. Too many years of playing Dark Souls 1 and going AFK around Andre and just clang, 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 clang. Oh, God. God, I hate it. That's hilarious. I don't think we can hear it. Oh, my God. How long have you guys not been able to hear the game? I don't hear anything at all. Jesus Christ. We have to go back and watch it again. We just gotta go back and watch. I can't. Oh my God. How long have you not been able to hear the game for? How long has that been going on for? Since I fought Deathrite Bird. The Deathrite Bird was in silence, wasn't it? Or no, I muted it because of the ad. The ad. I see. No, the ad I muted it for. I remember now. I'm sorry. My brain. I stream and my brain shuts off. Full goldfish brain while live streaming. What the hell are we looking up? Vamos? Vamos, all dialogue. If I could find a video that's better than that one, that would actually be huge, but I doubt it. I doubt it. This one might be better. Surfist. Should we see Surfist instead of Milk? Because the first channel I went to was Milk. This one right here. We went to Milk and watched that one. This one is Surfist. Yeah, man, these names. Surfist and Milk. Oh, indeed. This is why I muted it before. You don't get your free ads on my stream! Good God, it's so bad. It's so bad. We gotta turn this one down a little bit. I won't make the same mistake, don't you worry.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus. What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
It's so shitty.
What was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason. If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus. Now where have you gone? You've got rotten manners. If it be smithing you need, then produce your wares. Ah, you rotten scoundrel. Trying to cause trouble, are you? I am Vamos the blacksmith.
It's so shit. Why is it so shit, dude? Oh my God, I can't with it. This is like, it sounds like somebody's microphone in Call of Duty way back in like 2007. POV, you're playing Call of Duty 4 online for the first time ever, way back in 2007.
And I'm no bag of bones. Curses! Why? Is that an ember from New Londo? And a fine ember it be. What'd he say? Why not?
It's so bad, I can't listen to any more of it. It's so bad, I'm done. I can't do a single more second, I'm sorry. It's just, it's so unbelievably bad. It's so unbelievably bad. How did they let that get in the final game like that? Holy guacamole, man. Whew. The old comms headset, you were typing that before you said it? Yeah, it's just like that. What are we fighting? The stupid mimic tier? Alright, yeah. Elden Ring bosses be easy as hell. This is unique, but it's not difficult by any means. Please put his voice as redeemable for the avocados. What would it even like? We'd have to pick a specific line. I do like having the Souls-related ones. You know, we added a new one just today. Everybody loves it. There's nobody who disapproves whatsoever. Okay, this thing, like, doesn't it heal and everything? But only gets 1 flask. Imagine they gave it 14 flasks. Imagine it got just as many flasks as you had. That would be horrendous. I would be trying so hard to stop it from healing. This is a cool idea. It's just not challenging. But I don't mind Mimic Tier because, like, I can't hate on Elden Ring for the Mimic Tier. It's cool that this exists. I wish that it would change its equipment on the fly, though, so you couldn't cheese it. There's too many people who just cheese it and come in here without a weapon and then put a weapon on once they're in the boss room, so the boss doesn't have a weapon. I wish if you put on a weapon, like, it just mimicked your inventory just on the fly. That'd be better. Because then people couldn't cheese it, and that'd be nice. Friggin' cheesers, man. I like the wall breaking part. Oh, he says, "Be gone with you. You spoil my focus." Maybe that would be the one. That would be not bad. See, I like to have it related to something, not just like random. I don't like just having random stuff. I like having stuff that can almost be like in response to things. So spoil my focus ain't that bad. Because like, you guys do like to spoil my focus. But it's not really that. It's more like I let you guys spoil my focus. With the way I have the redeems set up and The way I focus on talking to you guys sometimes more than actually playing the game. They need this to be a PvP boss? You're right, Tahoe. That's 100% what would fix this. They just need to make it... They just need to make it like... Old Monk from Demon Souls. Or the one from Dark Souls 3 that stole the Old Monk idea. Half-Light, Spear of the Church. Where some other player can take control. That would be wild. Somebody... Imagine that, though. You, like, invade and you have to use somebody else's build against themselves. That would be cool. That would be cool. You know From Software ain't that cool to come up with something as good as that, though. Alright. Half-Light? Yeah, I hate it. I hate Half-Light so much. The hardest boss of all time is a PvP boss, in my opinion. I mean, I always play in offline mode. So I can't say I have that issue. Still rocking a donut? Let's effing go. A donut? Make me hungry. I want a donut. That sounds good. Some nice fried, sugary bread. Very healthy. Am I right with the boss count? 112 was Mimic Tier. 112 was Mimic Tier, number 13. Regal Ancestor Spirit. Let's get to lighting those fires. We got six to go. Bagel. I only like buttered bagels. It's the only way I like bagels. It's gotta be toasted. Untoasted bagel, miss me with that gross shit. And it's gotta be butter. If it ain't a freshly hot toasted bagel with some melty butter spread across it, then like I don't really want it. I'm not a cream cheese guy. I don't like cream cheese. Cream cheese is weird to me. I just don't like it. So I can't do cream cheese. Which I understand is probably blasphemy to some of you. You want donut too? Intensity wins 6-0-6-0. It's a double bagel. Alright, the music's a little too intense. Give me something more chill. A little bit more chill, eh? Donuts for everyone! You're gonna... Oh man, you make me hungry. Stop. Bought the summons for Great Char on my level 60 build, and one of the summons had infinite rotten meat dumplings, so I had to ledge cheese them. It's wild that they gave it infinite meat dumplings. You can only carry 3 maximum. I've heard this. I don't know if this is true, but I've heard this. If you equip a raw meat dumpling and a... well, I think it's just a... You could really do it with just a raw meat dumpling. You don't even need the poison cure, but I guess you could also equip a poison cure. But if you equip consumables and you summon your Mimic Tier, your Mimic Tier will have infinite use of those consumables. So if you equip a raw meat dumpling and you summon your Mimic Tier, it can eat raw meat dumplings to heal itself infinitely? That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true, because I don't use the Mimic Tier. I don't use any Spirit Ashes. So I don't know if that's true, but that would make it so much better, wouldn't it? If it could heal itself infinitely with raw meat dumplings, even if it was poisoning itself. You could also give it pure poison cures, I suppose, but I don't know how smart it is if it actually would do that. Cheese is amazing. You talking cream cheese? I mean, I do like cheese, but I don't like cream cheese. I also don't like cottage cheese. There's some cheeses out there I don't like, and those are definitely 2 of the most popular ones that I don't like. I gotta say, I'm not a blue cheese kind of a guy either. Apparently, as you get older, people tend to like it more and more, but I don't know, man. Blue cheese? I don't know, man. This stuff's musty. I don't want that musty cheese, you know what I'm saying? When you were at IKEA earlier, sat down with breakfast, and Pandas and the bloody store got evacuated. I'm like, can I bring my breakfast? I'm hungry. The store got evacuated? Why? And yeah, I sure hope you got to take your breakfast with you. You didn't just have to leave it behind, did you? That does suck, though. That does suck big time. Only good cheese is cooked cheese. Your brain is cooked cheese, Queenie. A grilled cheese sandwich sounds phenomenal right now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. With the grilled cheese, cooked cheese thing. Sorry, it's just like that. Over my steak. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese sandwich on an actual grill just to spite you, Queenie. Just to spite you. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese on an actual grill and not fucking grill. Mine will be. I will actually grill one. Just to shut you the hell up. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. That is the classic combo. That is the classic combo. If you want to do it the poor man's way, you could touch just a little smidgen of ketchup on the tip of each bite. You don't want to overdo it. But you can get that same flavor profile if you just barely touch the sandwich to some ketchup. And then you eat that bite. That's the That's the lazy man / poor man's way. Bachelor tomato soup. You just water down some ketchup and microwave it. Don't mind me just spamming heavy attacks. Grilled cheese with mayo is so good. You mean like to fry it instead of bread? That's what you mean, or instead of butter? Frying it in the pan using mayo as the oil instead of butter. Because you gotta have the oil in the pan. So yeah, I don't know. Like, Queenie, you're technically right. It's not grilled. It is a... But what are you gonna call it instead? A fried cheese sandwich? I mean, you guys in UK probably would. You call it fucking washing up liquid. Dish soap is too easy to say. We gotta call it washing up liquid. So, honestly, fried cheese sandwich, that sounds UK. That sounds very UK to me. Fucking washing up liquid. Fried cheese sandwich. Yeah. What was the post I shared recently? I just heard somebody from the UK refer to Oreos as a chocolate sandwich biscuit. Fucking chocolate sandwich biscuit. Yeah, can't call them Oreos, guys. We can't call them grilled cheeses. We got it. They're chocolate sandwich biscuits and fried cheese sandwiches now. Pan-fried cheese sandwich. Yeah, I mean, I think you would assume it's not deep fried. One would sure hope it's not a deep fried sandwich. I'm sure it's been done because they deep fry everything for some reason. Some things shouldn't be deep fried. And you know, this is gonna be controversial. I think pickles are on that list. You know what's better than a deep fried pickle? Just a regular pickle. Just a regular pickle is fucking better than a deep fried pickle. I don't understand the hype about deep fried pickles. They're greasy, they're hot and squishy, they're like not crisp anymore the way a pickle is supposed to be. They're not good. I don't understand why people like deep fried pickles. I understand. There's some real deep fried pickle lovers out there, so I'm sure there's somebody who's upset with me. But I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. This thing and it's healing. I'm over it. Sauteed cheese bread? Sauteed. Is sauteed just a fancy word for pan-fried? The only term I'm familiar with sauteed from is sauteed onions. I guess mushrooms as well. And that is just like pan-frying them. Is there something special you do that makes it sauteed? Is that just a fancy way to say pan-fried? Just the French word or whatever the hell that is? Sounds French. I don't know my languages, okay? So forgive me. Regal Ancestor Spirit goes down. No real sweat. Kind of annoying how it heals, but... down goes the moose. Sorry to do it to you, moose. You had to go. You had to go. Deep fried pickle? That sounds wrong. Yeah, people do it, and people really love it. Cyprus is another island. I'm just kidding. So true. Fried pickles are decent, but normal pickles are the jam. Yeah. Like both forms of pickle. Both flaccid and stiff. Doesn't it lose its texture? Yeah, it's like greasy and covered in the fried breading. And it's not as crisp anymore. It's not good. It's not good. I don't know. Fried pickle, I don't know how I feel about that. A lot of people love them. A lot of people love them. I thought there'd be more defenders. People are mostly agreeing with that. I'm surprised. GG. Thank you, Steve-O. Sorry to upset everybody from the UK. I love you guys. I'm just mad that you guys talk cooler than I do. I sound like an idiot, man. I watch my clips back and I'm like, why am I talking so aggressively? I talk so loud and aggressively constantly. And I'm trying to, like, change that, but it's hard for me to change, man. I'm a stubborn son of a gun. So, like, trying to change my ways it takes time and efforts. It's really something I gotta work at constantly until it just becomes something I'm not even thinking about anymore. Numpty. I do like the term numpty. Numpty is fun. Numpty is a fun term. Smoked pickle spears with bacon wrapped around it is the best. That sounds like a lot of effort. So I sure would hope. I mean, it's like... You can... That's kind of a cheat. That feels like a cheat. It's like, yeah, hot dogs are good, but you know what's better than a hot dog? If you slice it halfway, and then you fill it with cheese, and then you wrap it in bacon, and you bake it. So you have a bacon-wrapped, cheesy hot dog. Like, that's delicious. You ever had those? It's really good. It's really good. It's better than a regular hot dog. You know, it's like, yeah, no duh. It's wrapped in bacon. But you gotta, like, make sure you do it right so the bacon's not too squishy. I don't like fatty bacon. I don't want it to be fried to an absolute brittle crisp. But, like, I don't want to be chewing it that much, you know? You know when you gotta really chew some bacon because it's too floppy? I don't want floppy bacon. I don't want it to be brittle and crispy. Well, I kind of do. I don't want it to, like, just flop around. I want it, like, past that for sure, but I don't want it to be, like, to the point where it can go too far. It can go too far and then just be, like, taste like, I don't know. Not great. I don't eat much bacon, though. I don't know the last time I had bacon. Other than on, like, a hamburger. Straight up just, like, cooking bacon in a pan, though. And doing something with it. Like, when I go to a restaurant, I'll get, like, bacon cheeseburgers. I don't even go to restaurants that often, though. I don't even go to restaurants that often. I've just been living off of... I've been living off of... chicken pot pies that you put in the microwave. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Cheese quesadillas. Chicken strips that you buy them frozen, I heat them up in a pan, so they're nice and crispy again. So I reheat chicken strips by pan frying. I also eat Cheez-Its, and I eat apples and bananas and oranges and carrots. I try to eat broccoli, but I fail. I buy broccoli. I buy broccoli to eat it, and then I'll eat like a little bit of it, and then 2/3 of it goes bad. So I need to buy less broccoli, or I need to eat more broccoli. One of the two things needs to happen. Because I keep throwing away broccoli. I eat a bit of it, and then it sits there too long, and then I go to eat it again, and I'm like, oh, it's dark brown and not good anymore. Broccoli is amazing. So I'm a person who doesn't like to put effort into anything if I don't have to. And you can get a lot of nutrients from broccoli. You just like straight up eat it. I wash the broccoli and then I just eat it. I don't cook it. I've eaten raw broccoli with nothing. Straight broccoli raw, nothing else added. It's no wonder I don't eat a lot of it. I try. I kind of like it. I feel like a deer in the woods. That's why I feel like eating broccoli that way. Nobody cares, Arden. I know nobody cares. As the YouTube chatters would say, poop stream unk, play the game. Raw broccoli is good though. I think it's better if you like bake it and season it. Seasoned and baked broccoli, that knocks raw broccoli out of the park. But raw carrots, it doesn't get better than a raw carrot. It doesn't matter what you do to a carrot, it's not as good as it is when it's raw. It's best raw. Where the hell am I trying to go? Is it Worshipper's Woods? Is that the right spot? Did I not get any Sites of Grace? Except for this one? What is this? This is back in Shofra River. And then this is also Shofra? So I just forgot to get Sites of Grace. The closest one I got is Nokron Eternal City. I didn't get that one that leads to the Ronnie stuff. No wonder I'm so lost. Yeah, I'm supposed to go get the Finger Slayer Blade. That's what we're doing right now. We're gonna get the Finger Slayer Blade, and I'm gonna go fight the Valiant Gargoyle Duo. Sorry for taking forever about things. I'm sitting there yapping forever, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of pissed at myself. I didn't get any of the sites, so I have to run all the way from this one? God damn, dude. Get out of here, unknown. Lies and slander. Considering that my city made the donut burger, the food combos we got here in America are insane, not healthy one bit. Donut burger is just, I mean, that can't even be good. That can't even be good. What up, Ducky? Indeed you are new here. Hello, hello. First time chatter, Ducky. Everybody say hello to Ducky. Welcome on in. I already went through this. I forgot to get any Sites of Grace, so we have to run through again. Like I said, we're going to get the Finger Slayer Blade. We're going to go fight Valiant Gargoyle Duo. Just messing with you. Barry just started limping. It feels so bad for him.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Hey, thank you for that follow, Ducky. What happened to your doggo, Queenie? Bear is Queenie's dog. Limping? I hope not too bad. Alright. Not gonna lie to you, it's actually really good. It's very popular here. What kind of donuts did they use? It sounds so awful. Like, I'm picturing, like, a chocolate-covered donut with sprinkles for your, both buns. Like, both buns, instead of having one bun, you have 2 donuts on either side, and they're, like, chocolate. Like, that sounds horrible. Around a hamburger? What the hell? But maybe I have a misunderstanding. Is it just, like... glazed donut cut in half has the buns. Okay, so it's cut in half, and it's just a glazed donut. Then the patty with cheese in the middle. I mean, that definitely makes it sound not as bad, but still better than a... How is it better than just, like, a normal bun? Like, I don't... Sounds like too much, dude. It sounds like too much. I don't know. Like, I understand salty and sweet things go together, so it's, like, kind of playing off that, I think, because you got the sugary, sweet donut, and then you have the salty, savory hamburger. That's kind of, so it's giving me, like, it must be good because of salty sweet combo. But, like, do I want the salty sweet hamburger? But I don't know. I could see how it could be pretty good. I could imagine it, I guess. But do I want one? Not really. I'd be honest. I don't really want one. Sorry, gravity freaks me out, so forgive me here while I focus up a little bit on the game and really be careful about my jumps and stuff. Because gravity scares the absolute piss out of me. We're good. What's up, crossbow lady? Okay. Seriously, Miquella's Halig Tree is gonna be where I'm really shaking in me boots. When it comes to gravity, you first spawn in Miquella's Halig Tree, you're all up there in the absolute craziness of it all, and there's ants and bubble blowers all over the place, and you can fall off the edge and die. Like, no thank you. So I'm terrified just thinking about Miquella's Halig Tree. But we don't have to worry about that for a while. We'll mail you a donut burger. Don't mail me a donut burger. I'm sure I could, you know, like, make a hamburger and cut a donut in half myself. He's tore his pad outside again. He likes cannonball around. I'm trying to picture how that could... Your dog cannonballed around and it tore a mat outside. Like, sounds crazy. It sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sorry to hear he damaged something. I'm gonna have to be in a specific mood for it. That's for sure. Definitely not like a regular hamburger mood either. P.O. box, a donut burger. And I'm opening up a P.O. box so you guys can send me stuff like donut burgers. Both my dogs tore their pads once because we used to take them to tennis court and let them run around in there. Wait, I don't... Pad? Oh, like his toe pad. His toe pad. Not like a mat outside or some type of bed or something. Oh, poor doggo. Poor doggo. That's rough. He has his feet. Yeah. Oh. I'm trying to wait until I can teleport, but this dang giant's being really annoying. What's up, Chili? Was doing a casual trophy rerun. I realized I haven't really died up until yesterday due to gravity. Nice, Chili. Praise the Elden Ring. Praise the Elden Ring indeed. Happy to see you here. All right, now that we've done that, we've got the Finger Slayer Blade. It's Valiant Gargoyle Duo time. Let me snap back into it. I've been kind of out of it for the last, I don't know, 15 minutes. I haven't really been paying attention to the game. So, I gotta stop that. And I wonder at what point it's worth it for me to go with the Heavy Infusion. It might be worth it right now. I'll check it after this boss fight. Because we have 16 strength now. I don't know exactly what strength level makes it worthwhile for me to go with the Heavy Infusion. Because when it's at 10, it's not worth it. But 16, I think I just said it was. It should be worth it at this point. I always kind of forget. How do we get there exactly? It's like further up from here. Okay, yeah. It's not lower. We go higher than this and then around. That's the way. I can do every step of the running quest line, but the ending is wild. I just do what's required for me to fight the bosses, man. I didn't know. I didn't look beyond that. I educated myself well enough to know how to fight the bosses that are locked behind the Ronnie quest line, and I stopped there. I had no idea. I did everything? What do I gotta do? I just talk to her at the end? All I gotta do is speak to her at the end, right? You got it last time, though? No. I've never gotten the Ronnie ending. I think last time was Flame of Frenzy that happened, which I had never gotten, but because I went into NG Plus using my illegitimate save file, and it just like did the Flame of Frenzy ending automatically when I killed Radagon. I was like, oh, okay. What? Yeah, no, I pretty much have only ever done the Elden Lord ending. Is that the name of it? Where you just sit in the chair at the end? That's pretty much the only ending I've ever done. Somebody from Kick named Artorias. Hello, Artorias. Are you a real person chatting from Kick? Because that's a rarity, dude. It's like always bots over here. Always bots on Kick. But I think Artorias might be a real person. Whatever, Queenie. Whatever, alright. Isn't the Frenzy Flame ending the actual ending of the game? I have no idea. Artorias says that he's a real person. Good to have you here, Artorias. The rarely seen real Kick chatter. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome on in. This is mean. You guys are mean. Okay, I was not looking and I think I went in the wrong room. Yeah, I'm supposed to go down this way. So, I don't know, man. I'm here for the boss fights and the combat and the gameplay. All these different endings. I don't know, man. I want to start doing the I was going through different dialogue for this game. I was trying to find one for, what is it? Oh, the orange. The orange gets redeemed, and it's Hayeda's dialogue saying like tender or whatever the hell she says. Tender but searing? I think that's it. So tender yet searing or something like that. I was like, okay, that's a pretty good sound to be correlated with the orange peeling. You know. So like, I don't know. Looking into her dialogue to find that line, I low-key fell in love with Hayeda, and now I want to do the quest line just so I can talk to her every playthrough. But you have to like get the eyeballs and stuff, and I think you have to tell her that they are eyeballs in order to finish the playthrough, because she doesn't know at first. You're giving her the Shabriri grapes, and she's just like, oh, I love Shabriri grapes. And then at some point you're like, yo, these are people's eyeballs. And I think she's kind of like, she doesn't see very well. So I think there was like people like carving their own eyes out of their own face in front of her and then giving her their eyeball, and she would eat them, and she didn't know it was eyeballs that they had just cut out of their own face. She thought they were just grapes. I think in order to do it, you have to tell her. And I don't want to tell her. I just let a girl enjoy her grapes in peace. Like, God forbid a woman have hobbies, you know? The regular sit in chair ending only. Yeah, man. Yeah. Literally gouged her eyes out. Hers? I don't remember. It happened with hers? That's okay. I can fix her. She's not crazy. You know what they say, don't stick your dick in crazy, but I'm not a rule follower. Alright, we are going to fight the gargoyle duo. Yeah, you have to tell her. Yeah, I don't want to tell her. I don't want to tell her. Just let her eat her damn grapes in peace. What's up, Otto? Good to have you here. You have to fight Edgar, too? Edgar, Priest of Blood? Yeah, I'll be fighting Edgar. Oh, wait. Who's Edgar? Are you thinking Esker? Esker? Priest of Blood? I think maybe that's who you mean. Who the fuck is Edgar? I know Esker. He's got a boss health bar. I fight him every playthrough. But I can't say I know an Edgar. Did the music not play? Oh, it did. It just was very short-lived. Artorias over there just saying, read Kick Chat. I'm going to be really bad about reading the Kick Chat. I am first and foremost a Twitch live streamer. But I live in Michigan in the U.S. What she doing ain't hurting no one. Yeah, like I said, just let a girl enjoy her grapes in peace. Alright, we got 2 of them now. We got to focus up. I got to focus up. If you're hearing water pouring, it's because I'm so scared I'm peeing myself. It's actually just my coffee pouring behind me. Oh, there goes the protective bubble, like, immediately. Okay, then. Love this duo. I'm doing really bad. Ever since the second one popped up. They're not really giving me any chance to, not get my ass kicked. Can't get too close because the damn poison, yeah, it's all up on me. How big is this poison cloud? I thought he was doing the nearby one, not the long distance one, so I didn't expect it to reach out that far, and then it turned out to be the long distance one, not the nearby one. Could you, like, stop with that and keep this one closer to me so I can kill him? Please? I come here with plenty of flasks and plenty of health, and plenty of damage with the weapon being at plus 19 already. So it's not too bad. I can't dodge for shit though, or did I get hit by the other one? I can't even tell. Is this the right one am I attacking? Was it the twin blade one? I already forgot. I can't hit you and remind myself either. It's not this one, is it? Yeah, I actually switched to the wrong target. Of course I did. And I got myself poisoned. I don't think I have a cure for that. What's up, Wex? You're Artorias from Kick. Hey, thank you for moving over to Twitch. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, we're all hanging out here on Twitch. Okay, I'm absolutely getting my ass beat. And I'm poisoned now. We gotta get rid of this one ASAP. And I just can't stop getting my ass beat. I wasn't, like, I don't know, my focus, it went away when we got to Nokron. And I'm not good at manually bringing it back. This dude, like, it just keeps running, and the other one's being more aggressive. Like, fuck off. The duo fights in this game are so ass compared to previous From Software games. This game's literally just like, hey, let's put two bastards together. Have fun, player. They have no synchronization at all. It's just two bosses in one room together. From Software used to actually make one boss fight that consisted of two entities. And now there's just two entities that are two separate bosses, and they put them together. That's not how it used to be. They used to actually make one boss fight with two entities, and now it's just two boss fights slapped together. Definitely prefer some of those older duos. You don't have a ranged weapon? It's broadsword only. So even I can't use anything but the broadsword. I'm doing all 207 bosses broadsword only. I usually do better than this, but I'm a little bit rusty. I literally named the character Rusty Ring because I haven't been focusing on Elden Ring recently. I've been focusing on other From Software titles. It's been a while since I've come through and just done like a regular full playthrough of Elden Ring. My personal best is 5 deaths, so I don't have much confidence that we're actually going to get 0 deaths, but if I could set a new personal best, that would be huge. I'm actually on a personal best of how far I've made it without dying yet. I've never been this far without dying before. So this is the best I've ever done. But yeah, this is a horrible gargoyle fight. I mean, I'm going to win, but oh my slop, dude. Like, sloppiest gargoyle duo I've had in a long time. That was so bad. But we got him down. That's all that matters in the long run. I save it for this late for a reason. Because first of all, Radahn I'm not very good against, so I save Radahn for nice and late, and then Nokron comes after Radahn. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Okay, so we're still not done with Noxtella. Of course not. Alright, I'm gonna go see if getting this broadsword to be heavy infused is worth it for damage increase. I think so, because my strength is 16. From Software goes to the Game Awards. That's not good. What, like they didn't even show up? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Wex, I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, Wex. Thank you for the GGs and the feet, Otto and Graham. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Terraria? There might have been Terraria music playing. Might have been. I don't really pay much attention, but I think that's what happened, yeah. What am I doing here? Just gonna level up and talk to the blacksmith. Maybe the other way around. What does it take for me to level up at this point? 57,000? I could try to sell stuff and get 17,000. I don't know. That's a lot. I do have a lot of stuff I could sell, but that's a lot. Let's see. If I just sell my golden runes, how much do we end up with? I do have to pay him, though, to infuse the broadsword as well. Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit. What else could I potentially sell? I don't have, like, a lot that's worth things, though. Like, a lot of the stuff is worthless. I do have all these smithing stones. 4s, I don't need any more. 7s, I still need. Sombers, I don't need it all. Those are actually worth a pretty penny. Hey, there we go. Alright, I don't have to sell stuff anymore. But I'm going to sell what else I have in here just for the sake of having it. Okay, so let me strengthen the armament. Nope. Let me Ashes of War, broadsword, square off. So my damage right now is 190, 198 plus 87. Is that right? Oh no, 245 plus 71. 245 plus 71. Oh, it shows me right here. Okay, 212 plus 118, what is that? 220 plus 110 is 330. 330 compared to a little bit less than that. Was that like 311? So it's worth it for the heavy infusion already. 245 plus 71 is like 216, I think. 316. Is that right? My brain ain't mathing. I think it's 316. So it's worth it to go heavy infusion already, and we're gonna keep getting more and more strength. We're just gonna keep getting more and more strength, so it's gonna be better and better. I don't have a Smithing Stone 7, I only need one more, and it could be a plus 20 broadsword, which would be nice. I'm sure I could go to, like, Dragon Barrow in Caelid and probably get one there, if I had to guess. 6 more damage from 1 more level up into strength. Hell yeah, that is while one-handing. Game Awards was actually surprisingly good this year, in my opinion. I don't really, like, watch things like that, I don't know. So I didn't see it. I like the Game Awards. Nice. Yeah, I cannot say that I saw it. Oh, I gotta do Ronnie stuff. That's kind of annoying, but yeah, that's what we gotta do. Give Ronnie Finger Slayer Blade, place the Hourglass on the altar, obtain Curse Mark of Death, Waygate at Rena's Rise, obtain Mini Ronnie, talk to Mini Ronnie, and then knock Stella. Oh, okay. So we're going back to Ronnie, which is gonna be off over here. Ronnie's Rise. Let's go give her that Finger Slayer Blade and get her questline stuff going. What? I was sad the new Liza P game wasn't announced. They're making a second one. I shouldn't be surprised with the success of that first one. I don't know, the Xbox Game Pass dream game, because I feel like every game that goes on Xbox Game Pass hopes to have Liza P success, because I swear to God that's the whole reason that game is successful as it is. The game reached its initial popularity with Xbox Game Pass, I swear. Gotta go on lunch, should be back here soon. Alright, King Solo, enjoy your lunch. I shall be here, hopefully still with 0 deaths. Make sure I don't walk off this ledge, no handrails. Friggin' Ronnie, man. Friggin' Ronnie. Alright, hello. I have a Finger Slayer Blade for you. Huh? There we go. Okay, she gave me what I needed. Now we're gonna take this to where I need to take it. So we're gonna travel off to, it's like Liurnia, isn't it? It's been a while. It's not Highway North. I think the closest one I got is actually Artist Shack, if I'm not mistaken. It's been so long, I can't remember. Where do I place the Hourglass? I think it's over here, isn't it? Like I said, it's been a while since I've done a regular-ass playthrough. But I think this is the closest one I got. I gotta cross and take a right and make our way all the way around. Started looking at Switch 2s and realized I never got a refund for something at Best Buy, so I chatted with them and could not find anything, and I am fuming. Damn. Was it something expensive? That is frustrating, for sure. They just... Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had something to suggest. I wish I could be like, oh, well, you could try this and that would work, but I have absolutely no idea, to be honest with you, what you could try in such a situation to get the refund that you're supposed to get that you never received. Especially if it was something you thought was like done and over with, and it was all, you know, it was all signed and sealed, as they would say. Intro cutscene of Bloodborne. But yeah, I don't know. You think maybe they could find something? Like, I don't blame you for fuming. I'd be fuming too. Especially if it was something costly. I mean, any amount of money at all, it's gonna be like, give me my damn refund. But obviously, the higher it is, the more upsetting it's gonna be. I'm sorry to hear that, Moose. Like I said, I really wish I had advice for you. But I got nothing. BRB rep picked up the phone. Okay. Well, hopefully it works out.
Come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Hey.
To become Elden Lord.
C. Smith, thank you so much for that follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. MW2 lobby music? Call of Duty 4, but close, Nick. Close. I didn't place the statue. Call of Duty 4, not MW2. Yeah, buddies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll place the Carrion statue. Everything will be flipped. Did I do it? Yeah, it's there. It's interesting you can remove it. I guess it makes sense. If you want to undo it, you can. Gotta be wary about the hole in the floor. Don't want that being the first death. Imagine. First death. I forget about the hole in the floor when you flip it. This is actually, just in general, this place, I'm kind of scared. I'll be honest. This is feeling bad. It's been a while since I've been in here. There's a guy who shoots magic at you. I feel like already I'm going the wrong direction. Can I hop down from here to there? I can't. See, I already fucked it up. Okay, we need to lock in. I need to focus. I need to focus and not fall off the edge. fuck's sake. I'm so nervous it's gonna hit me AoE through the wall. Oh, don't you send me off the edge. Don't you... Oh, God. I'm shaking in me boots, man. My hands are sweating. My hands are sweating. I don't like this. I don't like this. That guy freaks me out with his magic and the ledges. The magic itself doesn't scare me. The ledges themselves don't scare me. We get this magic that if it hits you the wrong way, could send you off the edge. And I'm scared shitless, man. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Like, get me out of here. We're almost through it all, I think. I just drop, right? I just drop? Oh god, Elden Ring fall damage. Alright, everything's fine. Sorry. Dark Souls player plays Elden Ring, forgets what the fall damage is like. So we gotta just, like, jump off at this point.
Welcome home.
Is homie still shooting at me? A bunch of follows coming in. Thank you, Otto, for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream as well. You've been around, Otto, so I'm surprised you weren't following already. Maybe a weird Twitch thing happens. Sometimes weird Twitch things happen and it unfollows you. Oh my god. Imagine I, like, fell off the edge because I didn't jump and I landed on that weird little bumpy thing and I... Oh, gosh. Thank goodness that's over, dude. That was... Oh, my heart cannot handle those type of things. Call of Duty 4 was so good, I remember people used to get so mad they would say some unhinged stuff in the lobbies. Dude, the classic thing about Call of Duty is that you can hear people on the voice chat when they're watching the kill cam. So if you kill somebody and they are watching the kill cam, you can hear them. So you can, like, you can hear their reaction to them watching your kill cam. It's lovely. It's lovely. And yeah, I mean, that was definitely, like, peak Call of Duty was in that era between, like... Honestly, a lot of people hated on Ghosts, but I thought Ghosts was fine. It was until they brought in the jetpacks. That's when shit went bad. It was totally fine until they brought in the jetpacks. So, like, from Call of Duty 4 all the way to Call of Duty Ghosts, I would say that's what, 2007 to 2013? That is the era that Call of Duty was best. And it's made a return, I think, since they got rid of the jetpacks. They kind of made a return in popularity, but ow. Whoops. Was not trying to do that. I don't think it's like it was. Oh, mind Ghosts. Yeah. No, I played a lot of Ghosts. I actually enjoyed it way more than most Call of Duties, actually. There was some crazy stuff. I remember, like, I loved the riot shield. It was so messed up. The riot shield, you could unlock an attachment on it that was like a little radar. So if you were close enough next to somebody, they would pop up on your radar from the radar scanner that you have on your riot shield. And then you could have throwing knives, and you would have, that would be, I think it was like Scavenger Pro or something, would give you 2 throwing knives. And then also there was a perk that would make you use equipment faster. So usually, like, it would take a moment for you to move the shield to the side and throw the knife. But with the faster equipment perk, you would just, like, huck it super quick. You would just, like, peek out for just, like, a fraction of a second. So, like, I don't know, I would use the riot shield with the 2 throwing knives and have the radar on it, so you could track people down pretty easily. And then if you were good with those throwing knives and you had the riot shield, they can't really shoot you because they're shooting the shield, not you. And then you just whip out a throwing knife at them at the blink of an eye. People were not happy with me when I would do that. But people also hated, there was like some shotgun. There was some shotgun, and one of the attachments you could have for shotguns in Call of Duty Ghosts was you could change the bullets to be slugs. So you wouldn't have a spread of buckshot when you'd shoot the shotgun, you would have a slug. It functioned almost like a sniper rifle, but it was a shotgun. But it increased the range significantly, and if you could be accurate with it, you could easily one-shot everybody. So I would just run around like crazy with the shotgun, just shooting slugs into people. And if you missed, you were effed, because you got, like, I think it was like 1 shot and then you had to reload it or something. I can't remember exactly how it was balanced, but you had to be accurate, and I would be. MW2 had all sorts of broken stuff. That's a completely different game. Alright, so I've done this, and now we're gonna go to Rena's Rise. Hooray. So we're gonna go back to Ronnie's, and we're gonna go over to Rena's, and we should be able to go through the portal now. Just reminded me of the Scottish dude. I kept hearing him, and then in the lobby he was shouting at me. MW2 model shotgun akimbo. Another classic for MW2 was ACR with grenade launcher and the perk that refills your grenades. Yeah, that's the classic issue of MW2, is one-man army one-man army refilling your ammunition when you would swap, so you could just have infinite noob tubes, essentially. That was the issue with that. No, my favorite when it comes to the akimbo stuff, I would run, in MW2, I would run akimbo MP5Ks, and I would use the bling perk. Now, back in the day in Call of Duty, you could only have one attachment on your gun, unless you used the bling perk. Then you could have 2 attachments on your gun. So I would run bling, and I would have akimbo rapid fire MP5Ks. It was essentially, remember the AA-12 shotgun, the automatic shotgun? It was like that, but on steroids. That's basically what I used. It was the AA-12 automatic shotgun on steroids, the akimbo rapid fire MP5Ks. I would just shoot out such a barrage of bullets in the blink of an eye that one of those bullets was really likely to hit the head and another one would hit the body. And if one of them hit the head and one of them hit the body, it was a kill. So it just, every time I saw somebody just lighten up a flurry of bullets, I went for like the World War II fighter pilot style of, that was my strategy. Just like, we don't have a long window of opportunity to shoot them before I'm dead, so we're gonna shoot as many bullets as possible. Okay, so we got the Ronnie statue. I think I talked to her here, don't I? Talked to miniature Ronnie. So we talked to her 3 times. Question hard? Sure thing, Gonzo. What's your question? I'm not gonna answer it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, I think I talked to her enough. Is she saying the same stuff? Eliminate Baleful Shadow? Yeah, we're good. How much RAM do you be running on your PC? I have no idea. I'm the worst PC owner. I have no idea. I got 2 PCs. I don't know, dude. There's all these letters and numbers. I can't keep track of all this shit. Can I find it by typing about? If I type about my PC, will it tell me my RAM in here? Let me see. I might be able to tell you. I think I have the same RAM in both. 64 gigabytes. I'm pretty sure I have that for both PCs. I got 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. I believe I have that in both my gaming PC and my streaming PC. Oh, you have 2 PCs? Okay. Yeah. So it gets confuddled, but I'm pretty sure I tried to keep them kind of similar. The only thing that's actually different, I believe the motherboard and the processors are different, but other than that, my two PCs are actually identical in components, other than stuff like the fan. But who gives a shit about the fan? But when it comes to the graphics card and the RAM, I believe it's both the exact same. I believe it's the exact same RAM and graphics card. 64, maybe around 16. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot. I know RAM's expensive right now, isn't it? Because of the goddamn AI data centers. They've been buying up all the RAM, so the prices of RAM is skyrocketed. I saw a post literally just last night. I saw a post that say RAM prices are coming back down. But it was just a random post I saw on like Facebook of all places. So I didn't try to double check it or anything. Yeah, the damn AI. Yeah, dude, they can't even like do anything good with it. It's like, you want to have auto text generated girlfriend? We spent so much money putting together these AI tech centers. And what can they do? You want a shitty AI generated image? Here you go, video? Wow, man. I don't know. It's just, for the money it's taking, what are we getting out of it? You know what I mean? That's the problem with it. That's the big problem with it. What is the practical use? They're dumping so many resources into it, and what practical use are we actually getting? Oh, right. We're going for Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. RAM is how like the great DPU depression back in 2020. Oh, GPU. Yeah, I don't know. I was broke as hell back in 2020, so that completely flew over my radar. I was not paying any attention. Hey man, you leave my AI girlfriend alone. I mean, like, I know you're just joking around, but like, I ain't trying to judge anyone too hard. But I can't say I understand that. I can't say I understand that at all. Apparently it's common for people to not care if it's an actual person or not that they're talking to, which blows my mind. If it's not an actual person, then what is the point? Alrighty. Making our way here past Estelle. They're expecting AI to replace humans for cost and be much cheaper. The problem is people don't want AI products. People don't want AI products, and it doesn't even work that great in practice. Has there been any real practical application to it that has worked out well? Because I don't think so. I think, don't they have some success with, aren't driverless cars that use both LiDAR and radar actually pretty good? I don't know if that's true or not. I know the ones, what is it? I think it's Teslas only use radar. Teslas only use radar? Oh, no, it's just cameras. I don't even know if they even have radar. It's just cameras, I think, on the Teslas. So the Tesla self-driving isn't super reliable, it's dangerous, and not well programmed at all because they're not using the proper hardware. I believe the ones that are actually half decent self-driving vehicles are the ones that have, like, they use camera imagery, camera imaging, and then they use both radar as well as another one called LiDAR, which relies on lasers to, you know, for the way it functions. I don't really know how those things work. If you ask me how radar and LiDAR worked, I don't fucking know, dude. But those three combined, I believe, make pretty reliable self-driving cars. But that's also something that people aren't happy about, because the trucking industry is huge and has been a big part of the American working class economy for very long. For probably the last 100 years, if not longer. I'm sure that trucking in America has been, you know, like I said, a very core component of the American working class, and that's just like gonna be done away with because of these self-driving trucks, which is not great. And that is the most practical solution that I think exists currently. And it's not even a solution, it's not even something that anybody really wants. Obviously, other than, you know, these, I don't even know, man. We should stop talking about it. About Truthdar? Don't know that one. I think you're just making a joke, though. Driverless cars are pretty good, but don't use large language modules. What all the AI hype is being spent on. The large language modules, or large language models, aren't even that great. They F up all the time. I think at this point, nobody trusts the AI summary from Google. You basically, I don't know, the way I read the AI summary from Google when I look stuff up now is like, it says it, I kind of give it, I read it with a grain of salt. Like, I do not trust it as fact. I'm like, this might be true. You know? All that money spent, and we get an auto search feature, I don't even, not search, but you know, you search something, auto results feature that you can't even really trust. It's just like, this might be true. I don't really know, though. So you gotta, like, do more research beyond what it initially tells you anyway, so it doesn't even really help. Kind of just, like, gives you an idea of what might be true, but it might not be. It's silly. Another shout out for Moose? Hell yeah, she deserves it. Another shout out for Moose. Companies keep trying to replace people to reduce costs and get more money and forget to ask if we replace all our working class who's going to buy our products. Yeah, I mean, that's already starting to happen. The consumer worldwide in the current economic state of things for most of us humans on this earth, we have to be increasingly more and more careful about our purchases because money is becoming, you know, less and less valuable, essentially. So we can't do as much stuff with it anymore. So we gotta, like, be careful. Which is why I play so many video games, honestly. You know how many hours I've gotten out of these Souls games? Yeah, I've spent a lot of money on these Souls games. But first of all, I've spent more money on these Souls games than I should have because I've bought them several times across several platforms. I bought the collector's edition of Night Rain when it came out, which was a couple $100. So, like, I spent more money than I've needed to on these Souls games. And still, even with the amount of wasteful spending that I have spent on Souls games, the money spent to value, the time spent, the value of the time spent for the money compared to the money I spent, that ratio is insane for these Souls games with me. And it's great, because I don't have to spend my money on other stuff. I got this hobby. Sometimes I gotta buy a new controller. Everything else has just been upgrades that have been kind of unnecessary. I don't spend money on shit. And that is becoming increasingly more and more common because people don't have money to spend on shit. And then, you know, things struggle because of it. I don't know. I don't even have subscription services right now. I don't watch anything other than YouTube. I am debating getting YouTube Premium because I watch a lot of YouTube. But I don't know if I want to do that. The ads are so bad on YouTube these days. You tried watching videos on your phone. You get so many ads interrupting your video when you're watching YouTube on your phone. And then you get the little ads in the corner now that pop up, and you can press X to make them go away, but another one pops up like 10 seconds later, so there's no point. There's the days when I didn't have to question, is this AI every time I look at something? Yeah, it's usually still pretty discernible, but eventually it won't be as discernible. Are you AI? There, since you asked that, Penny. Moon's clearly real. So many people who generally hate AI irrationally. I have no audio because I'm still on the phone, but the issue I think is that we are going to get used to a new pace with AI assist that will make companies reliant on employees who are AI prompt engineers half the time. Could be. I don't know. When it comes to jobs, it's hard for me to even really think about it because I don't have my jobs that I've ever had have always been like there's been a very large manual component. I've never had a job that's just like sitting at the desk doing something on a computer. So I have no experience with what that's like at all. I don't know the realities of what that's like. So it's hard for me to speak on that. But jobs like mine, like I feel like I don't have to worry too much because I'm a freaking janitor. Until they have a robot that can clean the floors, and take out the garbage and stuff, and stock supplies, which, like, you know, could happen in the future, but we're not really near that. I mean, they have robots that can do stuff, but they don't do so great. They're trying, but it seems like all of them are, like, they get, like, remote controlled. So there's, like, a human remote controlling the robot. And that's just silly. I don't know why is that even a thing. It's silliness. So, like, I feel like for jobs like the ones I have, I don't have to worry too much, but I understand there's a lot of people who obviously would be worried about such things because their jobs are more software related compared to mine where it's just manual labor. I don't even know. Like I said, that's over my head. That's out of my world. That's completely out of my world and completely out of my life experience. I got no idea how to speak on such a thing. All right, what the hell are we doing right now? I've been, like, really distracted today. Siluria? How the fuck do I get to Siluria? Oh, I think we gotta teleport to Noxtella. AI can tell us what to do. Do we even need government anymore if we have AI? Well, they're not gonna replace themselves. It's like CEOs. What do CEOs even do? What do they even do? What do they do? They're just like a spokesperson? Who makes, like, all the money? Bro, you've been slacking? I've just been chatting. AI can see these nuts. I'm gonna put an AI model on a floppy disk. Only since LLMs become more widely used. Large language model, that's that one. My partner, I missed this. My partner has been in AI sphere for about 10 years, and I will say she's legitimately worried about the trajectory of AI and how much it's changing the way we do things in tech. Yeah, I don't know. It's a thing that I'm not that educated on, so hard for me to have a real in-depth conversation about it because my level of knowledge is very, very shallow. But it kind of just seems like it just like copies things that humans have done in the past, and then it doesn't do them as good. That's the vibes of AI right now when it comes to, like, creating things, because it doesn't really create things. So, like, how could it do a good job? I don't know. It's all over my head, like I said. I don't know how much I really want to discuss it. Even though we've been discussing it for the last 10 minutes. I love 80s and 90s AI, but that's it. You're talking about Weird Al? I'm having a lot of fun doing Elden Ring Convergence. Feels like I'm playing a whole new game. I highly recommend to anyone who's never done it before. I'm decently interested at someday to do it. I've been pretty focused on these no death runs recently, so we'll see. We'll see if I start effing around doing random mods at any point. Right now I'm not really thinking about playing random mods, but Convergence is definitely something that is on my radar and something that I'm interested in. But it's just got the right time has to come along. But the thing is, I think I would disappoint everybody because I would do broadsword only the way I always do. It would be broadsword only. I know there's so much new cool stuff. Is that the right way? I was going in there and it felt like the wrong way. I saw the basilisks and I was like, this ain't right. But maybe it is? I didn't trust it though. What if our dreams are shitty AI video renditions? Shake my head. What, Gonzo? What's trippy is, do you remember the first AI videos? Those videos remind me of how dreams are. You mean like where stuff blends together in weird ways and they still come out like that sometimes? I don't know, man. My dreams don't be looking like that. My dreams don't be looking like that. Okay, I want nothing to do with this basilisk and its deathblight. If I could just get the baleful shadow alone, that'd be great. You could leave me alone with your deathblight there. Jumping right back at him. Hit him with another heavy. Not a stance break. What's he doing? What was that? What even was that? Was he trying to grab me? Got the stance break. Give me that visceral. I'm sorry, bloodborne term. Critical. Okay, I'm gonna kill this thing. God damn. Just die. Thank you. Alright, no more basilisk. No more deathblight worries. Oop. I want to backstab him. There we go. Hell yeah. Convergence mod, you can get pet torrents. Oh, you can pet torrents. Download immediately. You can pet torrents in Convergence. Nice, nice. Okay, alright, you are so much smarter than me. Huh? I didn't say that. My dreams don't be blending weird shit together. What happens in my dreams, the way shit blends together weirdly in my dreams is I go through a door and it takes me somewhere completely not related. Like, I'll be in my house, and then I'll go to a different room in my house, and then I'll go to return to the original room, and instead of returning to that original room, I'll enter, and I'll be like, it'll be the doors entering to Target. So, like, that's what happens. That's what happens that's nonsense in my dreams. It's like, you go through a door, and you go to one place, and you go through that same door, and it takes you somewhere completely else than where you came from, or just like in generally things don't make sense. Like that. Things like the from room to room, there's a disconnection. And my brain just completely jumps from one location to another one with no transition at all. Alright, we took down, that wasn't a boss. That actually wasn't a boss. Okay, so now that we've done that, and we did Baleful Shadow, Crucible Knight, Solaria. Okay, so I just get to the Lake of Rot. We're not going through the Lake of Rot quite yet, but I don't think it's that much further in the future. But we're going after Solaria. The hell? I'm trying to remember how to get there. Gargoyles. Didn't I do that already? Did I not? Isn't that it? I actually think I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll put the cat ears on after. Because I do need to go to the bathroom again. Where even was that? Isn't that how it works? Don't you, like, kill the gargoyles and then you go into the coffin? Did I not do that? Or did I do that? I can't even remember. It's been so long. And I don't even remember what the hell that site of grace was. My peen, where is it? It got redeemed, Moon. It got redeemed. We went for anatomically correct today. It kind of went wrong. Homie got afflicted by scarlet rot or something. But we tried going a little bit more anatomically correct today. So this is here. There should be like another one for the gargoyles though, right? Maybe I never got it. Now I gotta run here again, which is unnecessary risk. Isn't this how it works? Is Art a big fan of challenge runs? Oh yeah, so what I'm trying to do, I want to do an all-boss demigod challenge run. So I don't know if you're familiar with the God run, where they chain all 7 Souls games together, and they don't get hit a single time. Demigod is that same thing, but deathless. So all 7 From Software games, we're talking Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. All 7 of those games, back to back to back to back to back to back to back, without dying a single time. And I have added some further stipulations that I must follow. First of all bosses. Most people, when they do a challenge run like that, they'll do any percentage. So just whatever they have to do to see the credits roll is all they have to do to complete the game. I want to fight all bosses, so we're doing all boss playthroughs. Furthermore, I like restricting the weapons. So in the 5 Souls games that the broadsword exists, I do broadsword only, and then in Bloodborne I do saw cleaver only, And then in Sekiro, I do starting katana only. And I haven't started trying to chain them together yet, but I've beaten them all. I've done all bosses with weapon restrictions in all of them other than Elden Ring as of recently. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 I just pulled off rather recently. So now we're trying to get Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's the last one that I've yet to complete such a no death run in. So after I've completed that no death run across all the Souls games, I'm gonna start trying to actually do the Demigod Challenge run, where we have to chain the no death runs together. And if I die in one of them, we gotta go all the way back to the initial game. That is impressive. Thank you, Otto. So yeah, I haven't started aiming for the all boss Demigod run yet. I haven't really started aiming for that yet, because I've yet to do an all boss no death run in Elden Ring. But I've done an all boss no death run in every single other game prior to Elden Ring. And then, so I don't just do challenge runs though. I also do multiplayer, but I do multiplayer on the weekends. This week's a little special because I'm playing Night Rain tomorrow. That's unusual. I'm doing a co-stream with another streamer, Lilithix, tomorrow. So her and I are playing Night Rain tomorrow, and then I usually do multiplayer on the weekend. So Saturday and Sunday, I always play Elden Ring on PlayStation. I do Taunter's Tongue at level 139, so we can co-op together. You guys can invade me. We could fight invaders together. We could fight each other. Level 139 on PlayStation. I do that every weekend, and then also every weekend I've been playing Night Rain, which I'm kind of ass at, but I'm trying, dude. It's just like, I'm used to being able to chill more and take my time, and if I don't want to rush, I don't have to rush. I can kind of stop whenever I feel like stopping and talking to you guys. So Night Rain's been a struggle for me because of the type of live streamer that I am, where I like to talk the whole time, and sometimes I stop focusing on the game, and I sit there and yap for a while, and I can't really do that while playing Night Rain, which can be a detriment on my enjoyment. GTA zoomies sometimes GTA zoomies, yes, there's plenty of clips of that. You might get some when I was supposed to go to the bathroom and I didn't. I'm so sorry. We're gonna pause the game, because believe it or not, you can pause Elden Ring. If you bring up this equipment screen and you select your weapon, menu explanation, boom, game's paused. Okay, I gotta do the cat ears, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna come back, we're gonna wear the cat ears, I'm gonna run some clips, I'm gonna run some ads. Sorry if you get stuck in ad hell, enjoy these clips. If you don't get stuck in ad hell, I'll be right back. Thank you for understanding.
What the hell is even that?
For real, what the hell is even that? Oh, I'm never expecting the guard break. Well, there goes the Phantom. Just me and you, hosty boy. The latency is unreal. It's unreal. Look at this! Look at this! What is happening? What is even happening? What the hell? I've never had it, because it's kind of a risk of death to not, because you can get knocked off of this by Mr. Angry Gargoyle, and you can fall to your death if he knocks you off of this. Like that, exactly. See? So, when I'm doing no death runs, I grab that seed, and I go back to the site of grace, so that doesn't happen exactly. That is exactly why I don't do that. No.
They show me that tank, dude.
Oh, that's rage. Oh, clean shaven Ard, you look so young.
I didn't even see anything hit me. I just took damage.
I was
Did
like,
you guys see what hit me? Because I sure as fuck didn't.
I get so mad.
Yeah,
I got the DLC.
With invisible fucking projectiles.
Almost killed the final boss. Never completed it. Yeah, dude, nah, I ain't playing Cuphead ever again. Making my way up. Slowly but surely. They still just sitting on top of that over there? They're not moving anymore. I almost feel like I should have gone the other way around, but I don't know the other way around is the thing. I think I can hit him with a rock bot from here? I freaking did! No way! I can't believe that hit. That was insane. I had no idea.
But hey, you know those big-ass graphics cards people have? Yeah, what if we put something right underneath that on our motherboard? Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Then if they ever want to fuck with it, they gotta remove extra components. That would suck dick. Let's make our motherboard just like that. That sounds like a great fucking idea. We're Asus. We hate our customers. Fuck them all.
Play seamless co-op on console? Nah, it's a PC mod. It's a PC mod. I don't think there is any mods for Elden Ring on console. I'm getting out of this t-shirt. Fuck this t-shirt right now. What is that? The hell is that? Do you see that? Am I tripping? No, I'm not. There's a little dot. The hell is that? Right there. Right there. What is that? Is my coffee mug? No. What is that? It's still there. Alright, yeah, I'm like really hot in this t-shirt. I don't know why, but I'm gonna switch into... I'm gonna wear my Gorillaz shirt that's 12 years old. Oh, we already opened it up. Alright, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. We're using drugs this time. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, the cat ears, though. It's cat ears time. I want to learn the map, and I hate time limit games. I feel that, Otto. Yeah, I think Elden Ring, Night Rain, if it had, like, an exploration mode, where maybe the enemies didn't spawn at all, you could just run around the map and, like, learn the layout of the map without any time limit and without any combat happening whatsoever, I think that'd be cool. If you could just run around, on an empty map in Night Rain, I think the game would really benefit from that. And furthermore, yeah, the time limit is stressful. The time limit is stressful, 100%. So I relate with that, Otto. Happy winter to you indeed. Indeed, there is snow. Moon has never touched snow in her life. Wild, but I mean, it makes sense since you be living in the desert, touching sand instead of grass. What's interesting about snow that I would imagine somebody who has never touched it or really interacted with it wouldn't know is that it's, you know, it's not the same. Depending on the temperature, it vastly changes on the level of, you know, it depends on how wet the snow is. So if it's warmer and it snows, the snow will be more wet and it'll like clump together more, and that's when you can make snowmen, is when it's got to have a little bit of moisture to it so that you can clump it into a ball and roll it, and it'll be kind of sticky. It'll stick to itself. It might stick to your clothes a little bit more. It's just a little bit higher temperature. There's a little bit higher water in it, so it's different. It's different. If it gets really cold, and it snows, that snow will be really lightweight because it's just like such a high percentage of it is like ice, and it'll be very dry. And that's when you get the fluffy snow. Fluffy snow is when it's really cold. You get the fluffy snow, and you can't make snowballs out of fluffy snow. You can't make snowmen out of fluffy snow. When it gets a little bit warmer, the snow will be more wet, and it won't be fluffy anymore, and it will soak your clothes if it will. That's when you get soaked by snow, is when it's like that. But that's when you can make snowballs. That's when you can make snowmen. If it's too cold, you can't. Bring back the wig? No, Moon, no. Otto saying that snow is pretty cool at night when it's quiet. That's honestly my favorite part of winter. People diss on winter for being cold and being dark and being so quiet. I actually love it. I find it very peaceful. I find it soothes my mind very much compared to summer. That sun and heat in the summer, holy frenzy flame of madness, man. When the world gets dark and quiet and cold, I find it so very calming. So I really do enjoy winter, even though the cold is uncomfortable, but the heat is also uncomfortable of summer. So I much prefer winter. Ow. And people don't like that stuff about it. I don't know, but yeah, snow, it has kind of an insulating effect. There's like a sound insulation effect of snow, so especially in freshly fallen snow, when all the snow is still clinging to the side of surfaces that it landed on, and it hasn't fallen off of everything to the ground yet, the world is much quieter, because everything is essentially covered in sound insulation. And that is another element of it being more peaceful than summer, and just being very soothing. I gotta say, I love it, dude. I don't even really think about it, but when the summer ends and it gets dark and people are griping about the darkness, I'm like, you know, I was actually kind of vibing. We're beating the hell out of Solaria so far. Heavy attacks go brrr, apparently. Because I do be heavy attacking. And it's working great, except for right there where I missed. Got another stance break. Oh, apparently I did get the critical. Interesting. Interesting that I got that. I don't know if that was hitless or not. Did I drink the flask before I got here? That might have been hitless. Might have been hitless Siluria. Used to lay in the snow when I was falling asleep. It's very definition of chill. I have very fond memories of being a child in the yard in the winter as it's getting dark or after it already has gotten dark, and especially the fond memories. I can't find the right thing I'm trying to press.
No, it doesn't.
Nope, that ain't it. Good God, I'm pressing all the wrong things. Siluria is number 116. Alright, number 117, it's time for Fia's Champions. Fia's Champions is next. Alrighty. But like laying on your back as it's snowing and looking up in the sky and seeing snowflakes falling down while you're just laying there on the ground in the peaceful snow. There might be the sound of, you know, maybe a sibling walking around crunching in the snow, some crunchy footsteps in the snow while you're laying in the ground looking up and there's snow falling down. Very, very, I got vivid, fond childhood memories like that. Then again, tree wells are scary. Tree wells. Second during heavy snow is so cool, you're right. Oh, sound during heavy snow is so cool, you're right. I'm not a tree well. I don't know what that means. Summer nights, lying outside is also equally as awesome. F outside is awesome. I should do it more often. Outside is awesome. Downside to summer. Bugs. Miss me with them bugs in the winter. But Queenie lives where it's like cold as F, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I sold all my golden runes, so I don't have any of those. We'll just proceed without leveling up. It's alright. I see. I didn't get a closer sight of Grace. This is the closest one I got. I teleported back to it. Probably didn't even have to do that, but oh well, we did. We'll just run along. Camping in the desert at night when it's cold is hella cool, though. I could see that. Sounds scary. I don't know. Scorpions. Yikes. Scorpions scare the shit out of me. It's the last thing I would ever want to encounter. Moon, I bet you're like well veteraned when it comes to scorpions. Sounds horrifying to me. Like, imagine a spider, but now it's got claws and a stinger as well. It's got a poisonous stinger and claws. The claws don't even really matter that much. It's the stinger that really you gotta worry about. Fuck a scorpion, dude. Oh my god. I can't imagine. I live in Michigan where everything dies in the winter, so nothing is big and nothing is all that poisonous either. We have like some poisonous stuff, but most of it can't even affect humans. I think there's like one poisonous thing you gotta worry about, and I can't remember what it is because you don't actually have to worry about it. Maybe I might be wrong about that. I think it might be like Daddy Longlegs, which actually have a different name, but don't ask me what the hell it is. This feels wrong. I'm not supposed to be on this branch, am I? I'm kind of tripping out right now. Forgive me. Isn't there like a tunnel I go through instead? Do I have to walk around that? Why am I on this side? This feels... Is this what I normally do? I think this is what I normally do. It feels so vaguely familiar, but like, I've died here making this jump. I think what happened is I should have jumped from the big branch all the way off, and instead I jumped down here to this little one. I'm actually terrified. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Gravity, you don't understand how terrified I am of gravity. And like, can I even fit, if I ride the steed on this? Will I even fit under this? I'm so nervous I'm gonna like slide off or get hit by some dude's projectile. I know when you jump on those rocks, it'll kick me off the steed, and if I'm too close to the edge, I'll step right off to my death. Okay, fire started happening and I got scared and we jumped far enough. I was terrified. I just have too many memories of dying there. I've messed up that jump, and the thing is you can make the jump, and then you step off the steed as soon as you hit the rocks, and I've hit the rocks and then stepped off the steed and died. And I was so scared that was gonna happen. Gravity scares the shit out of me. Whew. Poison ivy can certainly ruin your month. Oh yeah, that's a plant. That's not like gonna kill you. It's just gonna be uncomfortable on your skin. I hate that their legs fall off. What? I had one walk in my arm when I was a kid and I calmly flicked it with my fingers. I mean, to be fair, I think I've had that experience with a tick before, and ticks, what do you think is more scary, guys? A tick or a centipede? Not centipede, what the hell? Scorpion. Moon probably sleeps on a bed of scorpions. She's the scorpion queen. Alright, it's Fia's Champions. We're not in online mode, so they'll be their default ones. How about nope for both? For real. For real. I'm going to stream in chat. Hello, Ginger. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's classified info. You're giving up all of Moon's secrets. This is lore that From Software intentionally left out of the game. You're not supposed to know it. Alright, there goes that homie. We got another homie. He's got a name, right? Is this Roger? What's your name? What's your name? Roger. Hello. Here you go. Heavy square off, just for you. What are you doing? Magic? Of course you are. You gonna pull a rabbit out of your hat next? What's that gonna do? He's gonna make it rain. Alright. Magic galore. Magic galore. He's one hit away. There we go. We made it rain one last time. And now we got the trio coming on in. The real fight. The real fight's about to begin. Enough Velstat, dude. I'm kind of... I don't know. I'm not vibing with Velstat for this fight. Okay, where's the easy peasy one? Damage, son! Look how he quick-stepped. He quick-stepped my attack. I didn't know homie could quick-step. He's still alive. You need to bug off, buddy. Well, nothing to do with you. Just try. Can you let me get your weak little magic friend, please? If you could let me get him, Lionel, I'd appreciate that. He's shooting Rancors. Is that what just happened? I wasn't really paying attention. Gross. Alright, they're gone. This guy's coming at me. Still blocking. Get out of here. Get. Oh! Alright, I got that guy. Good, good, good. Just the two of them. And now we have this guy who loves Endure, and Lionel who loves the Rancors. See, this guy's just using Endure over and over again. You can't hit him, stun him when you hit him, when he has that. Oh, I'm surprised that heavy didn't roll catch him. Nice. Heavy square off landed hard. He's got Endure on, so we're going to wait that one out. It's got like 3 seconds of active time. It really goes away quick, but he uses it infinitely, and it's got a quick animation, so it's hard to stop it. He's got less health than Lionel, though, so I'd like to pick him off before Lionel due to the less HP, but he's just spamming the Ash of War. He's constantly making it so I can't stun him. And then I'm running from these damn Rancors from Lionel. Okay, he doesn't have it on right now. He took a swing. Let's counter that. One more hit ought to do him in. Doing it, going for it right now. Nice. Looked like he pivoted. Alright, it's just me versus Lionel. Should have this in the bag. Nothing too much to worry about here. Music could probably stop. Rykard, chill. Gonna give me an aneurysm. It's just Lionel. We could just chill. Alright. Just that happened like 5 times doesn't mean never mind. If you one time I fell on my nose and was heavy enough to make my eyes water. What are we talking about? Scorpion fell on your nose? It was heavy enough to make your eyes water? I'm picturing like a rad scorpion from Fallout at this point. Why'd they make them so terrifying in Fallout 4? The way they like burrow in the ground and pop up unexpectedly? It's terrifying, dude. I'm be playing on survival difficulty using only melee weapons and just thing popping up out of the ground out of nowhere. Good luck dying. Good luck not dying. Oh, your phone. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, phone to the face at night is not what you want. That's bad. GG's more than halfway. Indeed, Lumi. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. More than halfway. We're making progress. We're going kind of slow today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kind of effing around. We're going with it. We just killed FIA's champions. Full-grown falling star beast number 118 shall be next. So that's gonna be back on the surface. We're going up here to Mount Gelmir. We got 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. We're gonna go there and fight full-grown falling star beast. Who needs a map? Slow and steady. Shout out to Lumi. Go give the homie a follow. He's a very cool dude. He's a skillful Elden Ring speedrunner and challenge runner. Souls aficionado himself. Give him a follow. Thank you for the shout. Yes, of course, of course. Thank you for the GG, Moon. Appreciate that. Got Moon and Lumi. The names are like related. They're both Moon-esque. You know? Celestial, one could say. Where's Celestial Rin? They were here earlier. Okay. I gotta say, I do also know somebody whose name, what is it? I think it's like Lumi Boy or something? There's somebody else who's got Lumi in their name. I call you guys both Lumi. I didn't realize it until the other day when I saw him. I was like, wait a minute, this is a different Lumi than the one I've been saying recently. Both Lumis, though. Okay. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. I wish this thing was in a little bit more flat of an area. It's the, how many times do I say that in Elden Ring? We should count them one playthrough. How many boss fights do I wish were just a little bit more flat than they are? Because there's a lot of them, I gotta say. That's one of the biggest things I miss the most about Dark Souls when I'm playing Elden Ring, is like, they really went for it with the terrain in this game, and From Software combat is not built for terrain. They should have given us more flat areas to fight in. This crater didn't have to be this deep. It could have been more shallow, and maybe it would have looked a little strange, but you know what? The combat would have been better. Oh god. I don't know how that didn't hit me, because of the terrain working in my favor, see? It'd be better if I got punished like I was supposed to instead of it missing me. We're gonna spin in circles. It's mandatory. Alright. Are they legit mini Estelles? I don't know. I never thought about that. They do have his mandible. They do have an Estelle mandible and an eyeball like that. And you know, he's got that skull eyeball thing going on. So like, I could kind of see it. But that's about it. You know, break apart, turn into a... They turn into a nerd's rope. I don't know if you've ever seen a nerd's rope. Most people probably have no idea what I'm talking about. The only place I ever got those was when I was a kid. We'd go to the movie theaters and they'd have candy there, and that's the only place I ever saw nerd's ropes. Was at the movie theaters when I was a child. Could have ran in more, but I was nervous, so I just kind of hung out. Late cannonball dodge. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You can shoot those laser beams or what, dude? I want to see those. Oh. Stance break. Can I get the visceral? Yeah, Bloodborne terms. That's right. We're cool around here, don't you know? Alright. Don't mind me just missing a bunch of my swings, but apparently so is the Falling Star Beast. Alright, late cannonball dodge. No sweat. Flicking rocks or something? Might be a stance break. It sure was. Can you tell I've played a little bit of this game? I love it when people come in and they're like, first playthrough? I'm like, yeah. First playthrough. All boss. Broadsword only. No death run. We got this. Easy baby game for babies. First playthrough, dude. Oh, God. Okay, we can, like, walk in and... Nice. Aww. My last square off. I dodged too early, didn't I? I didn't. It was actually fine. I'm gonna, like, piss off and get stance broken so I can kill you. No? Man, so aggressive. No stance breaks. There, it finally goes. The fact I didn't get hit with the amount of aggression I was putting out. That was wild. It looked like I knew what I was doing. And I kind of did, but also I was fully expecting to get hit. Like, when you have this big of a health bar, sometimes you just go for it with the aggression. Somber Smithing Stone 6. I think I need 7s to upgrade my weapon. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. That's Estelle for real. Yeah, it is very Estelle-y. I see it. No doubt about that. Dope. Full-grown Falling Star Beast is dead. We're going for the Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Another one. Another one. There's been so many Ulcerated Tree Spirits. Is it the last one of the playthrough or not? Probably not, if I had to guess. I don't really know. I can't think of any others that I haven't fought yet. But I bet there's other Ulcerated Tree Spirits, dude. There's so many of these things in this game. They're like, hey, you know that boss for Dark Souls 3? I didn't make it. Yeah, put them everywhere. Thank you for the GG, Moon. Thank you for the... Is that a raw chicken shaking his booty, Moose? What am I looking at? What is that? What am I looking at? There's an error getting the emote data. I can't see it bigger. I'm still so confused about what I am looking at. Is it a chicken? It's what you think it is? It is a chicken? Okay. Alright. TP? What's with the toilet paper? Ginger does not approve. I'm sorry, you think I'm just TP. Because, you know what, we're claiming it. We're claiming it back from the PvPers. TP doesn't mean teleport anymore. It's going back to meaning toilet paper. Good God, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me really uncomfortable, Moose. Why'd you have to go and do that? Thank you for the enlarged emote, but also now I gotta look at it even closer. Why you do this? Wrong emote. Oh my God, why Moose? Good God. Good God. Vita said that's pretty cool. That's where I came from, is from Vita. I've rated her a few times. She also does challenge runs, I'm pretty sure. Right? This guy has a face on spot. You want to see it bigger? I mean, I clicked it to see it larger. That was as large as I needed to see it. You went and took it a step further. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you for that. We all needed to see it. We all needed to see it in all its detail. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Alright, Ulcerated Tree Spirit time. This track's gonna be way too loud. I won't listen to it. I need to turn down the Demon Souls tracks. It's been that way for a long time, and I haven't done it. Probably should do that. Probably should do that. Gorgeous. Know how to unsee it? Never. It's gonna show up in your dreams. Where's my free ultimate, damn it? Tomorrow. I'll be playing Night Rain tomorrow. I'll be getting free ultimates. We hit each other? I thought for sure I just got knocked out of the air. How did I stance break it? I was doing a jumping heavy attack, and it was breathing fire, and the fire got me. I knew it was gonna explode. I got that heavy jump attack, and I was immediately backing off, because I was like, this thing's gonna explode. And sure enough, bro's been playing too much Elden Ring. Been fighting too many ulcerated tree spirits, is what it really is. Okay, we're just becoming heavy square off gods against the ulcerated tree spirits. Just like getting really good at using it and not getting hit by the attacks that the thing puts out. Is it trying to grab again, or no, it's not? What is it even doing? It's trying to grab again? Alright. And that's it for the ulcerated tree. Good. Get out of here! Get out of here! And what do we got next? Godskin Noble at Volcano Cave. Or Volcano Manor. Will do, will do. Into Volcano Manor we go. We'll go get that Godskin Noble. I'm excited. I'm excited. I kind of done goofed. I'm not gonna lie. Did I get, what's that? Okay, Road of Iniquity? That, I think, is the one we're gonna go to, and I'm just gonna go up and around. I'm actually supposed to go into Volcano Manor and get the site and then come down here, so I didn't do that, but oh well. I think it's been 10 minutes on these. Just gonna ride along. Gotta keep them also rated. Yeah, man. Those things are weird. Those things are weird, but I fought enough of them at this point. It's kind of like it's the thick demon, you know? Elden Ring's got that previous Souls game inspiration left and right. And in Dark Souls 1, you gotta fight those 3 thick demons. And then they took that idea, and in Elden Ring, they made it 10 times bigger. So now I fight 70 ulcerated tree spirits per playthrough. It's obviously not that many. It's a little bit of a hyperbole. Hyperbole, but that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I feel like I fight 70 of them per playthrough. Glad I don't remember them. Best Ash in the game. Square off. Honestly, give me the Dark Souls 3 square off. I wish it wasn't so good. I hate how much I rely on it. I don't level up FP though. I could very easily level up my mind and have a larger blue bar, or even just run a blue flask perhaps, and then get twice as many square offs. And like, I don't want to do that though, because I don't want to really rely on it. I wish it was sucky like it was in Dark Souls 3. I know I'm a weirdo. I know I'm a weirdo, and I want my favorite weapon in the game to be nerfed. But I do. I low-key want to do a no Ash of War playthrough, but that would make everything actually challenging. Like early game, there's so many early game bosses that I breeze through because I just stance break the shit out of them, and I'm gonna have to like actually be good at those bosses to beat them if I do a broadsword only no Ash of War challenge run. You know? I think 7 posture in this game. Secret to making it easier. Yeah, I mean, late game, it balances out late game, so that's part of the reason I still am obsessed with using square off, is because, dude, those late game bosses, I need it. I need that little crutch. I don't have that many to use. I've just got that little tiny blue bar in the top left. That's all I got when it comes to how many square offs I can do. And, you know, they come in handy. They really come in handy, even with just that little bit. When I'm fighting Promise Consort Radahn at the end of the playthrough, and I can get a nice yellow chunk of his HP gone in Phase 2 by using a well-timed square off. That's where it really comes in. That's where it really comes in clutch, and it's something I'm happy to have. In early game, it's just it's there. How could I just ignore it and not use it? So I just use it like crazy, and then like, I don't know, everything's dying so easy, and it's like, wow, man. Remember Dark Souls and how hard it was? This is Elden Ring, now we're breezing through it. To be fair, I breeze through Dark Souls these days as well. Like Dark Souls 2, there's two bosses in base game that are hard. There's 2. I think Dark Lurker and Throne Watcher and Defender. Those 2 bosses are the only actually challenging base game bosses of Dark Souls 2. And the rest of them are just nothing to me. And it hasn't been like that always, but that's just how it is nowadays for me. Did I go the wrong way or something? Why don't I remember getting absolutely decimated by that thing? This dog chasing me. Like, I know you can jump on the roofs and stuff. I've invaded this location enough to know. I agree in Dark Souls 2. What's up, Saul? So good to see you here, man. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Check it. You can pause Elden Ring. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Hope your stream went fantastic last night, Saul. I saw you were live, but I've been trying to be like chop, get home, go. I get home, I like post a clip to social media, and then I go to sleep. That's what I've been trying to do. That's my daily schedule right now. But shout out to Saul. They're very friendly. They also stream. You playing? I don't know what you've been playing recently. If you've been playing anything, I think you were doing just chatting when I saw you. You were just hanging out, talking. So I don't really know what you've been up to. Maybe I should just ask, what you been up to, Saul? What you been up to? Always good to see you here. My jam! What, Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2 is just so much fun. I love it. I love it. Yes, it's got the least fluid combat. Yeah, the bosses aren't that hard. It's often harder to get to them rather than to kill them. And the game is so damn fun. I love it. Okay. I don't need that site of grace. We'll be fine. Let's just continue on. Carry right along. Was playing the end of Celeste. So damn fun, dude. I can't say I know that game. My brain is... I live under a rock. I live under the biggest rock, and even with gaming, the way I've become with these From Software games, now I even live under a rock when it comes to video games. I feel like I recognize the name Celeste, but I might recognize it from your streams, to be honest. Alright. So we got this good old pal here. Ow, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Ow, thanks for that. Oh god, that was close. That could've been bad. That could've been real bad. I think I usually kill that lizard, if I'm not mistaken. I probably should've killed the lizard, because I almost got knocked out. And I think I might have died if I did get knocked out. But I didn't get knocked out. That's what really matters. So bridge? Who needs the bridge? Gets his own cutscene? Save it for Rolana. Just kidding, they didn't. Alright, Godskin Noble. This is kinda like Bloodstarved Beast. If you're wondering why I said that. It's because of the music. It's actually kind of quiet. Should I turn up Bloodstarved Beast? Demon Souls from PS5 tracks need to be louder. Bloodstarved Beast needs to be... I meant quieter for the first thing I said. Bloodstarved Beast needs to be louder. I can't hear nothing. I'm gonna skip to the next one, because that's whack. Okay. Let's actually get to the fighting. Thanks for the shouting. Of course, of course. The least I could do. Ard, what's your name? Huh? What are we talking about? Did you see Art's name? He hates it. Ah, I see. Tuna! Tuna's here? What up, Tuna? Killer work on the no deaths. Thank you. So far, so good. Don't mind me. I gotta focus on the fight. I'm having too much fun. Yeah, don't focus on the name too much, guys. Don't focus on the name too much. Alright. What's going on here? I got 9 flasks to take this guy out. Let's get him. He's not even phase 2 yet. What's going on here? Don't mind me just standing in the flames with him. He's trying to slam me. I got pushed into the fire. Not cool, dude. Alright, the fire's gone. That's good. He's going phase 2. Maybe a stance break right here? Hell yeah. We got these mother effers. What, the Godskins? I don't mind fighting them one at a time whatsoever. And when I fight 2 at once, I'm not gonna lie, I can't handle phase 2 Noble while there's other opponents in the arena. So I do not touch Noble when I'm fighting Godskin Duo. I only fight the Apostle. I do injure Noble, but only a little bit. I don't want to injure him enough to go to phase 2, because I don't want to deal with phase 2 Noble against Godskin Duo. So I just don't. I only fight Apostle. Which apparently people say is the hard one. I disagree. Apostle doesn't do that shit. I can actually react to Apostle's attacks. Not to mention, Apostle's phase 2 is so easy. He like leaves his pants behind and you hit him with like 3 square offs and get a stance break and then critical him. It's nasty. Yeah, right. Noble's easier than Apostle. Alright. I thought it was both for a second. Sorry for multitasking. Nah, it's just one. We're not quite at Godskin Duo yet. That's ways out. Alright, Godskin Noble's dead. Next is Abductor Virgins. Alright, we'll make our way to the Abductor Virgins from here. I think 60,000 I can level up with. Dude, I'd much rather prefer this one than the other. Yeah, see, I'm the other one. Oh, so close. I need like 200 more runes. I don't have enough. That's all right. We'll just run. We'll just go. We'll just go. Another one bites the dust. 120 bosses dead. Going for number 121. Noble super parryable. Oh well, I can't parry in this game because it doesn't let you barehand parry anymore. R.I.P. R.I.P. the barehand parry. You will be missed. Is this where I need to drop down? I'm kind of terrified, and this guy is kind of being a dick. I might kill him so I can take my time, because I'm just rusty. I haven't played a regular playthrough in a long time. I've been doing PvP, I've been doing co-op, we've been fighting whatever the hell I want. You know, I haven't been actually just like doing regular playthroughs and actually having to go through the areas. So when it comes to something like this drop right here, I just want to be able to take my time and make sure I got this right before I drop off in the wrong spot. Yeah, I think it's just right in front of this item. Ugh. If you sprint at Noble, then he will answer with the same parryable attack. I stopped being so scared about it, and we just went for it. I did land closer to the edge than I was hoping, so that was a little scary, but we're fine. We're fine. I made it, and we're just down here chilling to some Animal Crossing music now. We got this. Why is my flat HP like that? Probably the fall damage I just took. Okay. Wild, though. You can just sprint at him and get the same parryable attack. I guess that makes sense why people do it that way, then. But I can't parry. It's not an option for me. I can kick. I can kick. They couldn't have given us Dark Souls 3 barehand parry even. Like, I much prefer Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 barehand parry, where I can have the sword in my hand, and then with my bare hand I can parry. Dark Souls 3 forces you to do this, and then you parry instead of kicking. Alright, we're going through the Minecraft section right now. Trying to find some diamond. I hate how easy you find your way about. Repetition, repetition, repetition. This ain't my first rodeo. Do I gotta jump? Okay, I don't think I had to. We're good, we're good. We made it through. We made it through. Yikes. Whew, no shit, Sherlock. Well, damn, alright. All I said was repetition? Just because I've done it over and over again? Smithing Stone 4, hooray. Hooray! I can't do anything with that. I can sell it. It's not really worth that much. Sticky, sticky lava. Okay. The Animal Crossing music's cracking me up, I'm sorry. No, you said this isn't your first playthrough. I said rodeo. Alright, that's a different thing. I said rodeo, alright. Spin me twice, I'm lost. Okay. Yeah, say my first rodeo. Get it right. Get it right. I didn't say nothing about playthrough. One word difference, and you know, it makes all the world of a difference when it comes to the meaning of the sentence. No, I don't know. I guess that line was a little sassy out of me. You got me there. You got me there. I suppose I sassed you first by saying it wasn't my first rodeo. You ever been on Rodeo Mechanical Bull? I don't think so. Hello, Adam. I have no memories of that. I do not believe so. I'm gonna get grabbed. You can take less damage by mashing. See? Look at the amount of damage I took. It does work, even in Elden Ring. Only against certain grabs, though, not all of them. Some grabs just shit out of luck. Shit out of lug. Hey, man. Don't be phasing through your friend there. Not cool. Are you gonna zoom forward, or what are you doing? Yeah, you're gonna zoom forward. Weirdo. Alright, I don't like when you guys hang out that close, and I really would have loved to have killed you there while you had your stomach open and everything, but I goofed it up. Alright, now it's just me and you, annoying-ass swinging sickle one. Alright, you just mashed the hell out of it! Oh, I took more damage this time. I mashed it better last time. Alright, alright. Heavy square off, or not. I'll just do regular heavy attacks then. It's getting killed, slowly but surely. Ow. Ow. Alright, another one bites the dust. Elden Ring bosses be like, just kidding, we're regular enemies. Alright. Who's next? Who's next? Dragonkin Soldier at the Lake of Rot. Oh, God. Alright, Dragonkin Soldier at the Lake of Rot. That's who's next. What up, Petty-O? Welcome on in. How's it going, man? So far, so good. We're kind of chilling today. I'm not, like, really that focused today, I'll be honest. My focus is not really here today, but I'm doing well, and we haven't died, and we still got the 0 deaths. And, we got 121 bosses dead. We're going for number 122. Going for number 122. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything important along the way. Crystal Light Center earlier, Fetus Champions, Full Grown, Falling Star Beast, Soul Raid Tree, Spirit, Talk to Tanith, Obtain Letter, Godskin, Noble, Abductor, Virgins. Ah, Dark Moon Ring. Okay, let's go get the Dark Moon Ring right now. We just go off to, not Stormvale, it would be here with Ranala. So we'll teleport to Ranala, we'll grab the ring, and then we're going to Estelle at this point, is what's happening. We're on our way to the Lake of Rot to Estelle. So there should be a chest in here. There it is. Open this bad boy up. Showing off that name badge. Yeah, get a good look at it, Queenie. Get a good look at it. I wrote exactly what you asked me to. Did you stop crossing them out? Yeah, I don't do that anymore. It's just unnecessary effort. I could just scroll it. I could just say, we're at boss this number. We're at boss number 122. We're going for Dragonkin Scholar. Everything else is dead. Like, what's the point of crossing them off? There's no real purpose. There's no real purpose. Alright, so, where am I going? We're going to the Lake of Rot. That's like, what, underground? Where the hell is Lake of Rot? Lake of Rot Shoreside. There we go. There we go. Is this your list? Randomized or predetermined route? Just curious. It's predetermined. I planned it for myself. I know it seems so well planned that you're asking if it's random. No, it's something I planned out myself just to, like, get through the game deathless. I tried to do it in ascending difficulty. The order is supposed to be ascending difficulty. I gotta remember my way across. I think we got this. I have some boluses. We might have to use a couple of those. I think I got 6. I think I got 6 if I remember correctly. So we're probably gonna use at least one of them. Yeah, we got 6 of them. I'm a little bit nervous. We gotta get across and, like, press the button. With the rot, man. It'll suck a bit. Okay, I see the boss in the distance. Basilisks. Good old Basilisk of Rot. What is your wisdom? Okay. Probably gonna have to use one more of those, maybe even 2. Ow. Alright, we're out of the Scarlet Rot. It's been cured. Basilisks are not following. I have 11 healing flasks and a protective bubble and full HP. I shouldn't get rotted if I cross this because we've leveled up and stuff, so I actually have resistances. If I'm level 1 and naked, I can't cross that gap without getting rotted. That was real fun. Okay, here we are. We've made it. We're gonna fight this thing. This is actually kind of a scary fight because of the possible rot we can fall into. Not a big fan of that. Okay. What up, Cloud? Good to have you here. Welcome on in, Cloud. Trying to get damage during the wake up animation. Worked out pretty good. Nice. Oh, there goes my protective bubble. Stance break. Actually got the critical. Last time I fought one of these things, it just didn't want to give it to me. Yikes. Let me get over here more. Oh! Okay, health back up. It do be swiping. I do be slicing. It do be slamming. It's gonna explode, right? Yo, the stone giants from Ulasil cold. They want their attack back. All right, I'll stop using that joke. Oh god, that's exactly what I'm scared of. We're in the rot. We're poisoned again. I'm gonna just run from the thing and get back on the platform. Let's get back up. Let's get back up. Let's get back up. Okay, cure the rot. Use a bowl, flask. Okay. It's a good thing I didn't panic in that situation. That's the type of situation I've panicked on in the past and died. We got it. Hell yeah. Down goes the Dragonkin soldier in the Lake of Rot. Whew. So next would be Estelle. Yep, we're going to Estelle. Oh, fun times, fun times. Oops. Huge W. Clap. Thank you, Ginger. Thank you for the feet, Matty Boy and Queenie. I appreciate that. The fight is Sag. How's it going, Goat? Oh, you're talking to Cloud. Yeah, shout out to Cloud. Cloud is the Goat. Go give Cloud a follow. Very, very awesome challenge runner as well. Okay. I think I'm just gonna run out from like Rot Shore side because I'm not quite sure my direction from this platform I'm standing on, to tell you the truth. But I know exactly where I need to run if I run from here, and I'll get the reset on the flasks as well. So we're just gonna book it across. I might not worry about curing the rot. Oh, I picked up the map. No, I picked up the map. Nasty, gross. Only fitting that's a Lake of Rot map. At least it's an underground one. Our overworld will still be fine. But I actually picked up a map fragment. No. All right, let's go. GG. Now you have to get them all. No, I'm not getting a single other one. I'm pretty sure it's just straight south. Wait, isn't that big archway what I'm aiming for? I know you can like make platforms show up and stuff, but like, should I even bother? Ew maps. Exactly, Kabuffin. Ew maps. I wish you could drop them. Yes, the big one. That's where we're going. To the big one. Through the Lake of Rot we go. I probably could have seen this from Dragonkin Soldier if I would have just looked around. Maybe not, though. Hard to say. Only think decent is a smithing stone in this area. Oh, only thing decent is a smithing stone in this area. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of smithing stone? Is it smithing stone 7? I use those right about now. I forgot the track's on a loop, so it's just playing this bowling music over and over again. My bad. Now the mushroom crown is here. I don't even know what that does. Mushroom crown? Is that the one that gives you more health back when you drink flasks? Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just get the Site of Grace rather than using a bolus. Gotta go through all that crap just to get over here. Such a long run. Yeah, I don't even know if it's possible for you to get through that without getting Scarlet Rotted. Like, is there a possible way? I mean, maybe if you had high enough Scarlet Rot resistance, you had the patience to actually... The patience and the knowledge to go from platform to platform and sit there and wait for it to go back down. But especially, like, when I was doing that on my level 1 playthrough, it was like, I don't know how we're gonna get across this without getting rotted. Messes up the hair. One of the best helmets in the game. Gives you a buff when poison happens. So, like, when you're poisoned, or when you poison something, or both, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use poison on nothing, so I am good on that. Okay, a little bit nervous because of gravity, as always, so I'm gonna go nice and slow and deliberate. You know what's gonna be real fun when we get to it? The Kaled Tower. Can't wait to go to the Tower of Kaled. And have to climb around outside and inside that thing. That's gonna be a real blast, let me tell you. Oh! Jerks. Trust Cloud's knowledge. Both? I believe both. Alright. We may hear goofy-ass Animal Crossing music. I should probably play something else. You can actually interact with this coffin from the shore side. You don't have to go in the Scarlet Rot at all. Give me something else. I want to listen to something else. I want to listen to that nonsense. We're going to listen to this nonsense instead. Earthbound nonsense instead of Animal Crossing nonsense. Today's Thursday. We're actually getting through the week, guys. Feels like just a couple days ago it was Tuesday. It's already Thursday. I can't wait for this week to be over. I have today and tomorrow. And I swear to God, if I have to work this weekend, I'm going to wring somebody's neck. So that better not happen. Alright, this is what? Estelle? Boba? Bofa. Bank of America? Both these nuts. Going down to B of A. Bofa. depositing these nuts in your mouth. Shout out to Kafuffin, by the way. Put both of these in his mouth and give him a follow. Kafuffin's an awesome guy. He's very fun. I like Kafuffin. He's a good friend of mine. Kafuffin, we gotta play some Night Rain together too sometime. How you been playing any Night Rain? I'm not ready for Deep in Night at all with this DLC content. I'm told my full intention is to continue playing DLC content, not Deep of Night, because your boy ain't ready for that shit. And if I do go Deep in Night, it's gonna be Depth 1 for sure. But definitely not on that new DLC map. I can't hang with that DLC map. I know nothing about it. Crystals? What the hell are those? I'm gonna be playing with Lily tomorrow. She's been playing more than me, so we'll see how it goes. You're working over Christmas? Can't remember. No, I got 3 days leading up to Christmas off. Well, no, that's not true. I got Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, the day after Christmas, and then it's Saturday and Sunday. I also have those off. So 5 days in a row. Do you know the quick way down in the Tower of Kaled, or do you do the intended route? I probably do the quick way. I don't know. Maybe we're talking about 2 different things, but there's like a huge jump you can make that feels not right at all, but it works. But maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if you know something that I don't know, Steve-O, but I do something that feels very unintentional. I've been playing a bit. They dropped Everdark Balancers. Yeah, dude, I'm not ready for that either. Everdark Balancers? I'd love to try it out. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I did like regular Balancers. I've been staying away from spoilers, so I do need to try it out so that it doesn't get spoiled before I see it myself. I mean to ask, what are your plans this Christmas? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to swing it where I can live stream that day. I might live stream on Wednesday that week instead of Christmas Day on Thursday. I would love to stream Christmas Day, to be honest, but my family's gonna like lynch me, so I don't know if I should do that. So I'm thinking, you know, usually I don't stream on Wednesdays. That's usually the day of the week that I don't live stream. Maybe for next week it'll be Thursday instead, so I'll live stream Wednesday, and then Thursday I won't because it's Christmas Day. I would love to be live Christmas Day. I really would. But I think, like I said, I think my family's going to disown me if I do that. They're going to be like, you didn't spend time with us, so you can go play Dark Souls instead. Seriously, dude? That's how my family's going to be if I do that, so I don't think I should do that. I don't know why I thought playing a game from the beginning on PS5 would be fun. Are you talking about in Night Rain? I don't mind starting a new character. I would love to go through some of your stuff with you, Void. Maybe this weekend we could do that. Maybe on Sunday. I don't know if you're available Sunday. Maybe we could have you and I get through some of that stuff that you need to get through. If you still have stuff you need to get through by then. Because if we're doing non-Deep of Night, base game, bosses, on the regular map, I'm so down for that. That sounds like a great time to me. Compared to, like, something I'm totally unprepared for. Queen saying include me? Yeah, we could on PlayStation. That we could. Alright, I sat here for so long the bubble broke, so let's go in here. Bubble gone. Bubble gone. This is kind of like Orphan. Okay. He looks like a nerd's rope. Pause. Pause. I meant to do this before we fought him. He looks like a nerd's rope, dude. Sorry, Queenie, for the keyboard tip-tapping. I know you hate it. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. He looks like this. Oh. This is basically Estelle. Right here. This is basically Estelle. Love Nerds Rope so much, top tier candy. This is what I see. This is what I see. Look, you can see it at the top of the screen right now. You see that at the top of the screen? See that tail? See that tail? It's just a nerd's rope. It's just a nerd's rope. That's all he is. That's literally all he is. He is literally just a nerd's rope. That's what we're fighting. The living embodiment of a nerd's rope. Alright, let's get back to the fighting, shall we? Nom 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 nom. Need to play again too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, getting raided by Short. What is up, Short? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. Hello, raiders. We're doing an all-boss, no death run, broadsword only, so the only weapon allowed to use is the broadsword. Trying to fight all 207 bosses without dying a single time. So far, so good. We're 121 bosses through, fighting Estelle right now. Welcome on in, Short. Thank you for that raid. Go give Short a follow, guys. Coming in here with the love. Send the love right back her way. Drop the follows for Short. You know, you can pause Elden Ring, check it. I just had it pause a second ago, and then I unpaused it. The shorties are invading, indeed. Here you guys are. Welcome in, Spoke. Oh my goodness, Orphan of Cost Music. Calm down. So intense. Popstar. Hello, Popstar. Hello, Chili. Welcome back. Good to have you here, Angel. Hello, Raven. Welcome in. Welcome in. All the shorties, including Short herself. Hello, hello. Hopefully my bad luck does not affect you today. We'll drop an Umbasa for good luck.
Umbasa.
Counteract Short's bad luck. I'm just kidding. Love you, Short. But yeah, what were you up to today? What were you playing? What did I last see you doing? Lies of P? I think you've been playing Lies of P again? Is that right? Or am I tripping? I think that's right. Is that what you've been up to? Pause. Sneaky. Yeah. You can go to menu explanation. Lies of PP DLC. I see. Lies of PP. Doo-doo. Pee boo boo doo-doo. I'm just kidding. But also, Eliza P. I put it in my own chat. She just found the lab. I have not played the Lies of P DLC yet. Honestly, I'm scared of it. Lies of P, I have a history of getting frustrated by that game. And I never beat it. I beat Lock Sasha, and I had to end the stream and go to work that day. I was supposed to go beat the game a different day. I was supposed to continue this playthrough, and I just never did. So I beat Lock Sasha, and I just stopped there. I just never continued. I have no idea what's after Lock Sasha. I beat her. I had to end the stream. Never came back. So I never played the DLC. I have a history of getting very frustrated with Lies of P, so I'm scared of the DLC, because I've heard it's very challenging, and I'm not that good at that game. I am not somebody who likes to parry. I like to really rely on the dodges. Having to parry, that upsets me. So, that's probably why I struggle so much. Okay. We're going to continue with Estelle, and less intense music, though. Let's play something else instead of that. Abritus from Bloodborne? Another Bloodborne track. We were just listening to Orphan, but it was a bit much. I love Abritus. I don't like the fight, but the music. Fuck Abritus fighting her, though. Good God. Alright, Estelle. Bring it on. And we're also just comparing him to a nerd's rope. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what a nerd's rope is, but that's what we're fighting here. It's just the nerd's rope stayed in the cupboard too long and it became sentient. Okay, I'm like really far away. But he keeps doing those rings. I can't really hang out close when he's doing that. Oh my! The DLC has tanky little enemies. I don't mind tanky little enemies, but how are the boss fights themselves? Are they like crazy? Because like, I think the boss fight that made me rage the most in Lies was Romeo. Romeo ice skating around the way he does and swinging so crazy. His combos are so long. Oh God, I lost my mind fighting Romeo, and I actually beat him twice because I did a Lies of P playthrough around the time when it first got popular, and I quit, I think, shortly after Romeo. I believe the last boss I killed was the dude with the dreadlocks after Romeo. The dreadlocks that are actually just like tubes on his head, but they look like dreadlocks. The buff dreaded man. He was like, "Yeah, man, rude boy, wagwan." And he beat my ass. No, we actually killed him with not that too much difficulty, especially compared to Romeo. The second boss is very, very cool, just quite challenging. I see. The first boss fight would royally piss you off. Yeah, see, man, like, I don't know. I don't need that in my life. So I haven't been I just been playing my From Software games, trying to do these crazy all boss no death runs that I got dreams of. Alright. Down goes Estelle. Not bad at all. Started out kind of rough, but there was a lot of distractions happening. So Estelle is dead. Who's number 123, actually? Hold up. Okay, so I forgot to count Dragonkin Scholar when I killed it, I think. So we're 123? Very nice. Because Estelle is out of here. 124 is going to be Glintstone Dragon Adula, and 125 is Electo. I actually like both these fights a lot. Adula, not as much as Electo. Electo I love. Cloud! Thank you so much for the bits. Electo is just a Black Knife ringleader, or Black Knife assassin, so it's the exact same fight as regular Black Knife assassins, but because she's the ringleader, she gets like Malekith attacks, where your HP gets, you like burn away, and your maximum HP gets reduced for a temporary amount of time. I think there might be other Black Knife assassins that can also do that, but they don't all do that. Also, Electo just has the most HP and damage per hit out of all of the Black Knife assassins because she's the ringleader. New bit badge. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Exciting. Very exciting. That's cute. That's a nice little badge. Almost forgot. I appreciate those 50 bits, Cloud, and thank you for the feet, Kfuffin. Just need people to play with on Night Rain very much. See it as a multiplayer experience. It is. I do enjoy it solo, especially content that I'm actually good at. Why did I just now get a Crucible Knot Talisman? What? Why did I just now get a Crucible Knot Talisman? What's going on here? Yeah, I'll gladly play with you on Sunday. Come Sunday. Void. At least like a few runs. At least a few runs. Especially if I don't have to work that day. I better not have to. If I have to work this weekend... First of all, today is my 11th day in a row going to work. Tomorrow will be my 12th. So if I have to work Saturday and Sunday, that'll be 13 and 14. And then I only have to work Monday and Tuesday next week before the, like, kind of Christmas break starts, essentially. I've got 5 days off in a row, leading up to and following Christmas. Yo!
Ganzo has just donated $15.
Let's go!
Hope this helps. Merry Christmas, my good friend.
Gonzo, you're the man. You're the man. You know it helps. Thank you so much for that. 15 bucks. That's a very generous donation. You do that all the time, Gonzo. Thank you. Thank you. You're one of the only ones who actually use that link, and I appreciate it because Twitch, they'll take like a cut of stuff. Even when you buy bits, the bits that you buy are more expensive than what they are worth when you give them to me. So it's nice having that link. I appreciate you using that, and definitely helps, man. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too, Gonzo. Talisman drops from the Omen Killer in the Albanark Village. How did you get that now? I don't know either, Cloud. How did I get that now? That's from the Omen... I killed Omen Killer ages ago. I killed Omen Killer ages ago. Because I killed that when I get the secret medallion, which is like way back in Liurnia. Okay, I just realized I don't want these equipped anymore. That is so weird. That's where it comes from? Why did I just get it now? What in the absolute world? Alright, damn. Sugar Daddy Gonzo, Big W indeed. Big W indeed. No, he doesn't. Yeah, Gonzo's a big fan of the cat ears. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pop this fool. Run along, run along, run along. Boom, baby. Wait, do you have two? I could double check after the fight, of course. I wonder if I just never got it. That's an easier way than what I was thinking. I was gonna go back and maybe try to find the fight. I mean, I was thinking that, and I was like, it probably wouldn't be worth doing. So I didn't say it out loud. But an even smarter way would just be checking, do I have two of them now? Oh, her unique attack! Cool to see. Cool to see. She's a unique dragon. She's got some unique attacks. Well, she's got that one, and then the other attacks are just altered to be magic instead of fire. Really? I haven't been hit by that one in a minute. I'm actually, like, performing kind of poorly. For me, against dragons? Like, look at this. I'm getting clobbered a little bit, eh? Remember when I was good at fighting dragons? What is even happening? I'm gonna get toasted big time. Like, ow, man. Just lucky I didn't get toasted twice. I don't know if you can. Yeah, and this one's kind of unique, too. What happens here is just, like, shotguns blasting out. Oh, God. Holy damage. See, she's got unique attacks, man. Glintstone Dragon Duel is cool. But we need to kill her, because I'm playing like butt, and we gotta stop that. She's gotta go. Before I end up being the first one to die here between the two of us. Goodness gracious. I haven't fought this poorly against a dragon in I don't know how long. Probably should have hopped on the steed and chased her there. Be fine, though. Okay. No real chance to punish after that, unfortunately, because I was way too far away. What is even happening right now? I think she's doing her unique attack again. Where the hell is she? That was very strange. She was, like, right above me when she did it. Perfectly poorly timed, heavy square off for me to miss and then get chomped. I don't know why I can't hang against this dragon right now, guys. I'm usually pretty proud of my dragon fighting abilities. And this is... What am I doing? What am I actually doing? I thought I was far enough away that it wouldn't hit me. I'll be straight up honest about that one. At least I can still dodge tail whips. Good God, I'm falling apart, guys. I can't even hit the face! You breathing fire straight down? No, you're just coming slamming. Alright, no issue. I feel like I dodged too early, even. My confidence has been completely squashed by this experience. Square off, my beloved. It's so powerful, Ravenstar. It's so powerful. Alright. That was really, really poorly done. But we took her down, at least. Sheesh, did I get the Sight of Grace up here, or did I completely skip it? It would totally be like me to completely skip it. Be like, I don't need that. That effing damage. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. As we get later and later in the game, it gets less and less nasty, of course. But it hits hard. It hits hard. And we are leveling up strength now. With the runes that I'm getting, we're investing in strength, and the broadsword is infused to be heavy. So the damage just keep going up and up. Only 30,000 for that one. There's the cat ears. There's the cat ears. Gonzo's happy. Oh my god, Ard. What? What you oh my god me for? Just how bad I did? Oh, I was supposed to check. Do I have 2 of those? When you're in the DLC, don't forget the Rolano's Talisman cameo. Don't you have to, like, hold it for a while? I don't really like relying on square-offs. I just don't like doing that. Hey, Raven, coming in with the follow. Thank you so much for that. You gotta, like, hold it for a minute, don't you? And it's gonna, like, I'm gonna be greedy with it. It's gonna mess up my timing, so I'm gonna be getting hit unexpectedly because I held the square off too long before doing the heavy square off. And also, I only have, like, so much FP, so I don't even have that many square offs to use, so it's probably more worthwhile to use a different talisman that actually helps me all the time, rather than just, like, while I have square offs and when I specifically do that one attack. What am I trying to check for? Talismans? Do I got 2 of... What do you mean, what was it? Crucible Knot Talisman? I only have the 1. I don't know why they never gave it to me originally, but I got it now. Together we will devour the very gods. Join the Serpent King as family. That dude's great. That dude's great. Alright, more strength for me, baby. Hell yeah. Going from level 20 to 24 on the strength. Let's go. More damage for me. We ride. You only gotta hold it for like half a second, and it's like a 45% buff. I see. I honestly probably not going to use it. I don't usually use it. I usually run two-handed talisman because I do a lot of two-handing. And I run the twin turtle talisman because I love stamina regen. And I run the seed talisman +1. There's one other one I use. What the hell is it? Probably, oh, the one that gives you 10% more HP, I think, or whatever the one that gives you the most amount of bonus HP is, which I think is 10% from the DLC. You get it from like a Death Knight, I believe. Gives you like 10% more HP. So I usually run those 4 because they help me stay alive and they keep me full of stamina and they help me deal 10% damage with every single attack that I do, not just square off. You see what I'm saying here? Like, I don't want to give up any of those. That's a good setup for Deathless. Yeah, like I don't know. And then not to mention, like, heavy square off is a long attack as it is, so there's many moments where it feels scary to do already. For me to have to like wait just that extra half a second, I'm nervous just thinking about it. But yeah, my health bar gets massive. Like, it's already this big, it's gonna get 10% bigger. Okay. That's actually not true, because I'm rocking Erdtree's Favor +1 right now. So it won't get 10% bigger. I could eventually level up HP again instead of Strength, but I probably won't do that till Strength it's 99, honestly. It does also affect the light version, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, light square-offs. Because yeah, it's just like while you're holding it like this. I don't know, with the 45% boost, light square-offs might actually do better damage than a heavy square-off without it. But, at the same time, less stance damage. Alright, what are we fighting here? Electo? Hell yeah. I love this fight. Bring it on. This fight made me like Black Knife Assassins. I hated them until Electo because I had to like learn how to be good enough to take them down. And it's why I struggle to enjoy Black Knife Assassins in Night Rain, is because I feel like you have to go with the Black Knife Assassin's choice. You really just have to wait for what they're gonna do and kind of react. Because if you try to be aggressive, it don't work out that great. Yeah, see, like, not all Black Knife Assassins can do that. They all have that attack, but not all of them have the big ball that comes out of it. Most of them don't. I feel like Electo's not the only one. But it's definitely not all of them. You go get Erdtree Favor +3 in Tarnished Edition? Why would we? Why would we? There's not gonna be, like... Is there gonna be new talismans? I thought it was just some new armor sets, some fashion for Torrent, and it's gonna come out on Switch. I don't know, maybe there'll be unexpected stuff. I didn't think about that at all. Those are the 2 things I know about it. Torrent fashion, and probably, I bet there's gonna be like not even that many. It's gonna be like two new Torrent skins. Maybe just 1, who knows. But that's the thing, right? Isn't it gonna be a little bit of Torrent fashion, and then some new armor? I think that's all I know about. That's all I know about, and I haven't really heard of or thought about anything beyond that. I'm honestly kind of just excited. I'm excited for the game to be re-released so I could try to do early release multiplayer, PvP perhaps, you know, it might be nice and active. I don't know, I'm kind of split on what I should do. Should I make a low-level PvP build? That I'm not used to doing low-level stuff, so that would be different. I could do low-level PvP, or I could even just rush to get like my usual PvP build put together. Ow. I could try to just rush through the game as fast as possible and get the usual PvP build put together legitimately, at least the closest as I could get it. Get the essentials down legitimately, and then start doing invasions. This is by far not my best Black Knife Assassin performance, I gotta say. I'm starting to do better, though. I'm coming in with the check-ins. Nice. I was just thinking we +3 of pretty much everything else in Scholar of the Erd Tree. I just don't think it's like an actual proper DLC, though, it's like, isn't Tarnished Edition stuff coming as a free update for the other platforms? That's my understanding. That's my understanding, is that it's coming as a free update to PC and PlayStation and Xbox. Because it's essentially just skins and a few armor sets. We're getting like that Dark Souls 2 Lucatiel armor set. That backstab was wild. We 180'd her. Who do you foresee yourself struggling with the most in your run? I'm honestly... gut reaction, I'm nervous about Meteor. I'm really nervous about Meteor. I haven't been fighting Meteor that much lately, and she's really tough. And there's some attacks that you just like have to get hit by that deal massive damage. I'm nervous about Meteor. I'm nervous about Gaius. How could I not be nervous about Promise Consort Radahn? That fight is crazy. I love Promise Consort Radahn, but that doesn't mean I don't die. I named the character Rusty Ring for a reason. Because I do be rusty at the ring. That's for sure. Godskin Duo is also kind of scary, but I'm usually pretty good at Godskin Duo, so I'm not too worried about that one. I should be fine. I should be fine. Melania can be an issue if I perform poorly against Waterfowl Dance or that other one in Phase 2, her Valkyrie, her Scarlet Rot Valkyrie Phantom attack. That can also be problematic if I don't handle it well, which I'll be honest, I often don't handle it well. So there's a lot of scary moments, to be honest with you. But for one that I worry about, that I would struggle with the most, I don't know, I'm worried about Meteor. I'm worried about Meteor. But yeah, this Electo has so much health. Like, you have to hit Electo a lot. This is a long fight, which is why it made me learn to like Black Knife Assassins, because if you don't know how to fight Black Knife Assassins well, good luck against Electo. Because holy health bar, dude. What? This is where I got good at him. I practiced Electo because I needed to be good enough. I needed to be good enough to do this, and now all the other Black Knife Assassins are cake. Electo is so much tougher than the rest. But locked behind the Ronnie questline. I hate that there's just 2 bosses. They couldn't have locked no bosses behind the Ronnie questline. Why'd they go and lock just 2? They couldn't have just done none, and then I don't have to do this dang Ronnie questline every time. Alrighty, 125 bosses are dead. That does it for Electo. Black Knife Ringleader is out of here. Hell yeah, she's gone. Oh god, we're going to Tower Caelid. I just mentioned it earlier. I said it's gonna be scary when we have to climb the Tower of Caelid. That's right now. I'm climbing the Tower of Caelid right now. I don't want to do that. No. GG. Fortisax 2, so kind of 3. I'm not too worried about Fortisax. Fortisax doesn't have a health bar. You hit him twice, he's dead. That's obviously an overstatement, but not really. Not for Ard. GG's, thank you. Guys, I'm so scared. No Death Throne's gonna end. No Death Throne's gonna end. We're going to fight the Godskin Apostle in the Tower of Caelid. I swear that damn tower is where I died most. Yeah, I'm really nervous right now. A little bit more strength ought to help, right? Take it slow. 3 bosses behind Ronnie questline. Oh. That's Fia's questline, isn't it? What does Ronnie's questline have to do with it? But I guess it's the kind of they're intertwined. I don't know shite about this game, so I guess also that one. We've had this conversation, I think, like 3 times now, so I'll just say you're right, because I don't know anything. Sounds wrong to me, but I don't know anything, so I'll trust you. I'll trust you. You're probably right. You're probably right. It's probably 3. But I thought that was Fia's, but maybe Fia's and Ronnie's are just that intertwined. We believe. Take your time. It's deathless, not speedrun patience. You got this. Yeah, I'm honestly a little bit more nervous about the outside than the inside. I'm nervous about both. It's been a while since I've done it. That's the thing. It's like, if it hadn't been so long, then I'd be like, ah, no problem. But it's just like, when's the last time I did this? Tree says, still 0 dust. Let's go. We're going to Tower of Caelid right now, though, Tree. I'm shaking in me boots. I'm shaking in me boots. All right. Yeah, we're just going for it. Okay. Should I wait until daytime so I can see better? There's like guys with pokey pokes around the ladders that are gonna pokey poke me. Nah, dude, you got this. Gravity is scary. Am I even like close enough? Is this the right spot? Isn't it? I don't usually just jump for it. See, I feel like I should make it daytime. I'm gonna go back and make it daytime, dude. I'm too scared. I can't see nothing. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot.
All right, students, settle down, take a seat. I'm your instructor.
Gravity is the most difficult boss. Yeah! No, you ain't wrong there. So we're gonna go ahead and pass the time until noon, so we can actually see in the daylight. Give me something that's not so peaceful, because I honestly don't think it's helping me. I need something I can... What do we got? Give me something good. Ooh. Okay. So now it's daytime, I should be able to see a little bit. I swear I usually just run and jump off over there, don't I? I don't want to just like go for it, though. What if I'm wrong about that? I'm pretty sure that's true, though. I just run and jump off right here. The lighting changed right there, though. What in the world? Do I normally land on this route? I don't remember doing that. That's gotta be it, right? There's no other way. I'm judging it as being too steep. It seems like it's too steep to jump on. But that's gotta be the way. I'm being so nervous and I just can't remember clearly. I can't remember clear enough. And there's too much on the line for me to just want to be like, I'm pretty sure that's it. And what if it's not it, you know? But that's gotta be it. Okay. Okay. Guys got the pokey poke. We're gonna pokey poke back. I should have gone around and killed him. He's got the pokey poke. We're gonna pokey poke back. Okay. Cool. Should I cross and then climb? I think I climb and then cross. I don't remember anything. I know do I usually use torrent here? I don't think I do. I've seen other people use torrent to jump these gaps. But you don't need a torrent, and that kind of makes me nervous being on this ledge like this, but ooh, just the jump alone makes me nervous. Do I gotta be sprinting? I don't like this. Why has it been so long since I've done this? Fucking A, dude. Whew. What up, monkey? Jump the roots and climb the ladder, yeah! Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We got this. Who the fuck is this? Where am I? Is this the wrong spot? Oh, no. Oh, God. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? That was so close to the ledge. I didn't like that at all. God, Elden Ring. Hate heights in games, can't handle them. I think my ass is clenched. I think we made it, at least the outside, but we gotta go down it on the inside now. We're not done yet. Like I said, I think I was more worried about the outside than the inside. And I think that was warranted, but the inside's not safe either. We're still in the danger zone. We're still in the danger zone. Alrighty. My palms are sweating just watching. I hate this section. Welcome back, King Solo. Alright, we gotta make our way down. And see, like, I used to be so good at this, but it's been a while. So I don't want to, like, rely too much on my instinct, because I also recently changed some things I remember, but it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. Should I kill these guys so I can take my time? Oh, I would bonk the wall and not the dang guy. Okay, at least I got him that time. Not the way I was expecting to kill him. Alright, got a guard break on homie. Good. Alright, alright, alright. So we can play something else besides that one. Ooh, this is a solid one too. Okay. Diamonds are currently being made in the chat. That seems like a long jump, doesn't it? But this is Elden Ring. We just gotta sprint and do it. We just gotta sprint and do it. Can I walk around the ledge? Should I... I don't usually do that. But that seems safer, doesn't it? Can you just like... do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. I don't usually do it this way. This seems like what you should do. I use ledge. Yeah, and you just do this, you'll be fine. It's scary, but you're fine. Okay, now this one, you just like walk off normally, I think? Okay, no, this is a different ledge than I'm thinking of. It's the next ledge. I think I just dropped down to there, though. What the hell? Like, did my controller just fucking die? I'm just gonna switch controllers. I think it just died. There's supposed to be a red light that glows. Oh yeah, there's a red light glowing. It's dead as hell. My controller just died, guys. Oh my god. Yeesh. Imagine that happened when I was like fighting the knights or something instead. Okay. Okay. Not to fret. We have another controller ready to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect this other controller. And plug in this green one so that that charges. So that one's charging now. How do I close this? How do I close this? Okay, we're back. This controller's not working. Works fine for this menu, though. Not really, though. I'm, like, really nervous I'm gonna actually backstep off the edge or something. This controller's not working. God damn it, dude. This is not the time for this. We're stressed. I'm stressed as well! Oh, now it works. What? Okay. I press start and everything is fine? I just had to press start to play. All along. Okay. Now here we just like walk normally. I just walk normally onto that weird light. I just walk normally onto the weird light. You just walk normally onto the weird light! See? 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 I think here I need to jump. Okay. Now do I need to jump to that narrow little thing? I do. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. 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 I gotta jump to that narrow little thing? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Jumping around on the cinnamon toast sticks. Okay. And I go over here. I go over here. I go over here. And we drop. We just drop. And you think you're dead, but you're fine. See? No fall damage even. Elden Ring makes no sense. We're good to go. I think we made it. I think we're a Godskin Apostle. We made it. There's the Site of Grace. We made it! We made it! 0 deaths, even through the Caelid Tower. Woo! Wow job. Woohoo! Nice, dude. That had me horrified. I've been so nervous about gravity every moment this playthrough, and that was probably the worst gravity moment in the game. Oh my god, I can breathe. Thank you for the GGs and the feed, everybody. Ah, dude, for real. For real. Oh my god. Horrifying. Horrifying. Oh, man. Let me catch my breath. We'll fight Godskin Apostle. We'll fight Godskin Apostle once I don't feel the crushing weight of fear on my chest. Gravity in the camera, the 2 undefeated boss of the Souls games. Thanks for the GGs. Gonzo, Elden Ring makes sense if you don't think about it. I guess you can say that about everything. Alright, alright. We're going for it. We're going for it. Godskin Apostle, here we come. I really like Godskin Apostle. I like these dudes a lot. So I don't mind him one bit. I don't mind him one bit. Bring it on. Bring it on. God's gonna possum. Certified freak 7 days a week. Wet ass possum. Just walking down the street. God's gonna possum.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Thank you for the follow, Seraptic. It was the rhymes, wasn't it? That's what sold you? I'm going for a heavy square off, maybe stance break. Yeah, see, I smelt it. I smelt that stance break. We got it. We got it. You know, style on him with the 360. Stutter on him, too, apparently. Styling on him. Stuttering on him. Get over here. Go phase 2 already. Woohoo! Almost walked right into that one. He's gonna be phase 2 after this. No doubt about that. But I can hit him with one of these. And we're gonna roll into that. Oh, quite literally into it. Alright, he's leaving the pants on the ground. Nice. Oh, thank you, lock on. Gotta love it. Oh my! Alright, he's phase 2 now. Bring it on, fool. He's gonna make the whole thing explode. Leaving the pants behind. Don't rely on the lock on. It'll fail me. Oh, stayed too close. Let's fall back. Drink one of these. Wow, buddy. You just keep going. Okay. I think I was too confident. I'm suddenly not doing that good. We're spamming square offs, but no stance break. I kind of lost track where my stance break was at. Styling on him. He's leaving the pants behind. No, he's not. He's taking them with him. Completely misread. I'm like, I don't want to rely too much on square offs. Uses nothing but square offs. This whole phase 2. Okay, he's taking the pants with him, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Stay out of that. Come right back around. We're jumping and missing. Hey, at least that one got him. You're still alive? Not anymore, fool. See you around. Godskin Apostle is out of here. Give him a warm welcome to death. Hell yeah. 94 grand, don't mind if I do. Whew, it feels good to get that one knocked off the list, because holy crap, I don't want to be doing that. Are we just hanging out now in... Am I doing... What's coming up? Battle Mage Hughes, Clean Rot Knight Duo, Bellbearing Hunter and Dragon Barrow, Putrid Crystallian Trio, Putrid Avatar and Dragon... Oh, it's all Dragon Barrow. This is where I'm going to have to pick it up on Monday. I still have time. I have another 25 minutes, but we're going to be in Dragon Barrow still. Oh god. Alright, let's go get Battle Mage Hughes. Homie ain't got nothing. Homie ain't got nothing. I'm so happy we're done with this tower. But Dragon Barrow's where we're hanging out. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Staying alive? Exactly, Short. Exactly. Whew. You can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make our way to Battle Mage Hughes. Laser Golem? Laser Golem doesn't have a boss health bar, so we will not be fighting Laser Golem. There is a Guardian Golem that has a health bar, but it's way back in Limgrave, so we've already killed that one. God, dude, I'm still feeling like... Oh, I'm going to Battle Mage Hughes. I'm still scared. I just... That tower. That dang tower, dude. Papa Bear on TikTok says, dude, that was nuts. Thank you. It was terrifying. Am I going the right way? There's an Ever Jail I'm trying to go to. I believe this is the right way. To the Ever Jail we go. To the Ever Jail we go. Right? Yeah, I see the weird little dudes. We're in the right spot. I was kind of... My angle was slightly off, but we ended up... We got there. We got there. So this dude's gonna get absolutely trashed. And then I got the cave. The cave I go through after this is like Scarlet Roddy. I'm a little nervous about that cave, honestly. We should be okay. So what the hell is it? It's just Hughes? Okay, he's got that. Yeah. Oh. Is it 2 stance break? Two square off stance break? Oh, he's a 2 square off stance break type of boss. It's not right. It's not right. From Software, nerf it. Nerf it. I know the game's been out for years. Nerf it, From Software. It's too good. It's too good. The fight's over. Who needs anything but square offs? You don't need any effort. You just need L2, R2. That's all you need. Welcome to Elden Ring. Alright, another one bites the dust. That is number 27, right? I was crossing them off correctly as I went. 127 is indeed Battle Mage Hughes. Number 128, the Clean Rot Knight Duo will be next. I'm not so worried about the duo, I'm more worried about the run to the duo. These bosses are really easy. I could have fought them earlier. When I originally put this route together, I fought these bosses earlier, but they're actually just inconvenient to get to. earlier in the game, so I just moved them to later because I'm actually in Dragon Barrow now. I think it's actually safest for me to just go the long way around, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna take the long way around, I think. Is that right? I feel like I used to always just jump in there. Do these rocks, like, I can't get across that? Yeah, look, 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 look. This gotta be close enough, right? No, that's quite the gap. I think I used to jump this. Yeah. Alright, scary with the fall damage. But I was like, I saw how far away around it was. I was like, that can't be right. Is this not the right spot? Ah, it's down a little bit further. Yeah, man, it's showing. It's been a little while since my last Elden Ring playthrough, and it shows, man. Okay. Scary root shit. I'm sliding around on the scary roots. That was horrifying. That was horrifying. That was absolutely horrifying, but we made it. I was sliding on those roots. Styled on them, GG's. Thank you, Ravenstar. The long way! Yeah. Yeah, the long way around. Peanut butter jelly the long way. Okay, we made it. I'm pretty sure this place is like Rot Central. It's like YouTube Kids section or something up in this place. So, we're gonna throw on the boluses, even though they're right there in the inventory. I don't really have to equip them, but we'll just have them. Just have them nice and convenient. Now, here's the thing. I don't remember the way very well. Is the problem. Also, I don't have the patience to just sit here and wait. I'll be 100% honest with you. I do not have the patience to sit here and wait. So, like, I'm not gonna do that, and we're gonna proceed, and I know that's not all the rot. There's more of it, isn't there? Yeah, look. I think I go that way. I'm gonna go for it now. It looks like I don't have to touch rot at all. I kicked that dude in the head. Okay. Maybe the cave's not as rotty as I remember. Some rats. The caves and stuff I never really remember that well, especially the more straightforward ones. And this one can be kind of confusing. I'm mostly relying on muscle memory. Kind of autopiloting my way through it and hoping for the best. And so far, so good. As I arrive in each room, I kind of remember, like, where to go. So it's in there, it's in my brain somewhere, even though I could not tell you, like, oh, we're gonna go in this room and we're gonna go here. Like, I have no idea. But then I start running the cave, and I figure it out. Okay. Clean Rot Knight duo, we'll just go in there with full health. I'm not that good against Clean Rot Knights, but they are just regular enemies, so I'm not too concerned. Because they're not really all that worthy of— yeah, look at the damage on the square-offs. They're not worthy of their boss status. Typical Elden Ring boss fight. Granted, I am fighting them probably later than what most people would. A lot of people do this super early game because they want to— the talisman they drop gives you more runes. So what a lot of people do early game— what's up, Leg Knuckles? A lot of people will come in here early game, get that talisman that gives you bonus runes, and then they go and they kill the dragon, the Mother Dragon Grail. They go and kill her for the 50,000 runes, but you get even more runes when you're wearing the talisman from this boss. So a lot of people do that. So I can't say I blame them, I guess. But I don't know, that cave and them scare me for no death run. I don't need a golden scarab that bad, you know what I'm saying? Let's just teleport to, like, anywhere to cure this rot that I have on me. Hell yeah, another one bites the dust. Number 129 is the Bell-Bearing Hunter. This is the last Bell-Bearing Hunter of the playthrough, and the toughest one as well. This is the toughest Bell-Bearing Hunter in the game. We are pretty healthy with our HP, and our nice plus 19 broadsword. But it is Dragon Barrow Bell-Bearing Hunter. You can do it. I believe. Thank you for believing in me as well, King Solo. I appreciate the beliefs. Alright, alright. Let's try not to get any of the T-Rex dogs on our tail as we make our way up here. Frenchie hates Gonzo? What, because the Cayuse?
Be careful.
Or do you think it's her? If you heard I Go Meow in public, you would instantly reach for cat ears? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I've got better self-control than that. I'm not running that much on instinct. Alright. Got the sight. We're gonna pass the time until night. We're gonna talk to Homie G, make sure he's alright. And then after that, the bell-bearing hunter we're gonna fight. Alright, I'll stop rhyming. So, we interacted with him, we don't gotta do anything besides that. And I can just sit right back down, he should be gone, it's bell-bearing hunter time. Alright, let's lock in a bit, he's pretty scary. Big damage as he spawns in, though. Flurry of swipes. Going for a heavy square off. Stance break. Spin that camera. I'm gonna go for a light square off while he stands up. Heavy felt risky, so I didn't want to go for a heavy. Slice him up a bit. 3 felt like a lot, but I got away with it. Kinda wish I had my hip lantern on, not gonna lie. Gonna go for it. Hip lantern's on. Almost caused me to get hit. I wanted to see things. It's more fun when you can see, you know? It's not exploding, so I'll swipe 3 times. I'll hit him again while he's rotating. Just dodging in the bush, don't mind me. I'll smack him once here, now twice, screw it. You exploding? No explosion, I'll hit him twice more. Nice. Slicey dicey. Ooh, there's another stance break, don't mind if I do. I'll regen some stamina before I get that critical. Alright, let's try the heavy square off as he stands up this time instead of a light. Ooh, I got away with it. Trying his grab, trying his janky grab. He didn't get me with it, though. Big shield slam, no explosion. Oh, and another stance break just like that. The heavy square off adding so much stance damage. The next stance break didn't even take long to get. I don't think we got touched. That was a hitless bell-bearing hunter. A hitless dragon barrow bell-bearing hunter with nothing but the broadsword. Did use a couple square offs. Bell-bearing hunter hitless. Let's go. Yeah, we got him. Thank you for the GGs, Steve-O. We got him. Not quite enough to level up. So close. So close. Oh, it is. Wait, is it enough? No, it's not enough. It's not that close. Like 600. 600 off. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Nice slapping. Indeed, we slapped him good. We slapped him down. Alright, 129. Bosses are out of here. Holy crap, guys. How many bosses are left in this game? There's less than 80? That's still a lot. That's still a lot of bosses. Putrid Crystallian Trio. Alright, so we're just gonna run there from Dragon Barrel West. We gotta, like... I think there's some stones I can get. I want to get Fort Ferrith. I want to get some stones. So that's along the way. I didn't mean to leave this track on repeat. My bad on that. Play something else, please. Get this boss list off the screen, and let's go. I feel like Bell-bearing Hunters and Elden Ring are just nothing since we've been desensitized in Night Rain. I mean, I've always enjoyed Bell-bearing Hunters, so I've favored fighting them even before Night Rain. But yeah, now it's just everybody. Everybody's good at Bell-bearing Hunters now. It used to be impressive. Me being good at Bell-bearing Hunters used to be impressive. But now everybody's good at Bell-bearing Hunters. Only 80, no big deal. Yeah, just 80. You know, definitely doesn't include some of the toughest bosses that From Software has ever made. Nothing like that. You love parrying them. I wish I could barehand parry. Even when I play Wilder, I just drop a shield right away. And then Dudley gives me shit when he sees me fighting a not a Bell-bearing Hunter. Oh, Bell-bearing Hunter, you parry. Can you do that in Night Rain? That would be gnarly. No barehanded parries, man. I miss it. I miss it. What the hell, From Software? What the hell? Alright, we're not fighting Grail. I just don't do that. We could for the 50,000 runes, but lame, dude. So we're not doing that. I'm gonna get this Fort Ferrith site so we can teleport to it for convenience later. I actually don't go into Fort Ferrith. We've already been up to Altus Plateau. There's nothing for me there. I just want the Site of Grace because it's convenient. You can parry them. I fought one barefist only, and the parries were clutch as hell in Night Rain. I see, I see. You could in Night Rain if you have the equipment, but I've never anything to parry with. I see, I see. Okay, so you're talking in Elden Ring, regular Elden Ring, you love parrying them. I think they finally made parrying, like, the risk to reward ratio seems to kind of finally be in check. I mean, if you set up your build right, that's probably not true anymore. If you go for a full critical damage build, then it's probably still going to be too easy to parry for how much damage you get from said parry. But I feel like generally, without being like fully set up for it, Elden Ring is more balanced with the parries than previous Souls games. It's kind of, I have, you know, I got this major Dark Souls 1 brain rot. I can't help it. And parries in Dark Souls 1 are way too easy for how much damage you get. Especially if you parry with a shield, you don't even have to like parry correctly and it'll count as a partial block. So you'll like block with the shield even though you were trying to parry and you incorrectly timed it. And then when you do correctly time it, the amount of damage you get from that parry is crazy. So like, I've always had this mentality that parries are OP. And I feel like it's been relatively valid. Until Elden Ring. I don't really... you gotta parry him 3 times before getting a critical. Like I said, if you're set up to specifically use some dagger with crazy critical damage, and you pair it with the talismans to make you do more critical damage, like, you could still be definitely broken, but you'd have to specifically set up and try to be broken. They're not just broken by default. So I don't know. Bare fist parry could work. You can't bare fist parry in Elden Ring though. That's a Souls thing, not an Elden Ring thing, unfortunately. You know, I can't talk too much smack. You can't bare hand parry in Bloodborne either, and I don't give it any shit whatsoever. I don't give Bloodborne any shit whatsoever about not being able to bare hand parry. So, I can't throw too much flack at Elden Ring. But no bare hand parries, man, come on. I'm broken by default. Aw. It's okay, Gonzo. We'll heal you. Ghost! What is up, Ghost? How you doing, man? Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, Ghost. Hope your streams have been going fantastic. What the shit? What the shit? Let me do this. Let me do this. And I gotta tell you, dude, I'm glad it's almost lunchtime. I'm starving right now. I've been hungry for the last couple hours. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you why. I eat plenty. Shout out to Ghost. Go give Ghost a follow. Ghost is awesome. Very friendly dude. Very friendly dude. Go give Ghost in the noise a follow. Alright, today's stream has been interesting. What went on in your stream, Ghost? Okay. We're just continuing on. Am I at boss number 129? Probably. It's probably accurate. I was going to double check the accuracy on that, but we'll just check it after I fight this boss, which I believe is right down this slope. I already forgot what it was. Oh, Crystallian Trio? Putrid Crystallian Trio? Gross. That's where we're going. Papa Bear on TikTok just got themselves a Burger King OG chicken sandwich. I haven't been to Burger King in so long. Sounds good, though. Sounds good. And Pollux Prince is also here from TikTok. Sorry, I missed your message. I think someone has played this game more than once. What up? Indeed, I've played this game more than once. What up, Pollux? Alright, alright. We're fighting these 3. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh, especially because we can... Ow. You'll see. It's another heavy square off moment. Heavy square off once. Heavy square off twice. Boom. That's it for her. No more armor on that one. I sometimes like to do it to all of them. Okay, well, the one with the spear is being annoying, so I might just get rid of the one with the spear first, because the other 2 are going to be decently passive. Thanks for the Scarlet Rot. That's just what I needed. At least it's just baby Scarlet Rot. But I've got a ton of stamina, and we just beat the hell out of her. Okay, this one should be one more heavy square off away. Very nice. Heavy square off at the magic one. Heavy square off again. Very nice. Alright, now they'll both get stunned by everything. Elden Ring, I love you and all your girly enemies. I mean, I have no idea with these. These things are pretty Mass Effect Andromeda. But I just call them female. I don't know, man. They got like bobs. They got like the Edna Mode haircut, you know? No capes. That's what they look like to me. They're just like, they're tall, skinny Edna Mode. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Alright, down they go. It's another boss that, I don't know, I guess deserves its boss health bar, but not really at the same time. Another classic one of them. Another classic one of them. Alright, Putrid Crystallian Trio's dead. It's time for the Putrid Avatar in Dragon Barrow. Yeah, man, Dragon Barrow's scary. Alright, Fort Ferrith right here? No, where the hell's Fort Ferrith? Fort Ferrith. Oh, you know what? Also, there's a church I need to get. So, hold on. Before I do anything, let me just teleport outside. Let me go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. Still Scarlet Rot. It reset the Scarlet Rot buildup. That's fun. No, I love that it did that. I love that it reset the buildup. I did not know it would do that. Alright, we'll go get the Sight of Grace so I can lose this Scarlet Rot. I was like, the Scarlet Rot's halfway gone. I won't worry about it. And then it reset. I do have boluses, but I want to conserve them in case I need them. I don't want to use them willy-nilly, because the Scarlet Rot boluses are so rare in this game. It's still raining out here? Alright. I guess so. It's a church over here. Almost forgot about it. Also, I was supposed to go upgrade the weapon to plus 20, and I never did. I don't know. I'm debating not fighting this Putrid Avatar and having that where I start off on Monday. Because you gotta understand, when I end this stream, I'm not gonna be continuing this playthrough until Monday. So that's like a ways from now. And the first thing I have for me next, let's see, what's coming up next, let's look at the bosses. Putrid Avatar, Beastman of Farum Dulo, Grail, Erdtree Avatar 1.5 and Giant's Mountaintop, Deathrite Bird, Route to Castle Sol, Commander Niall. Like, that is a tough spot to pick up on come Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? So, like, maybe I leave it at Putrid Avatar because I like fighting the avatars, so it could be like a good little warm-up for me rather than blowing through it. Queen's filler bosses. There's some tough ones that I just named in there. No Elden Ring till Monday. Well, I'm gonna be playing Night Rain with Lily on Friday, which is tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm doing a co-stream with Lilithix, playing some Night Rain, and then Saturday I plan to play Elden Ring. We're gonna do co-op and PvP on PlayStation at level 139. So if you're looking to play with me in Elden Ring on PlayStation at level 139 is how I play. We'll be doing that on Saturday. Sunday I'll be doing Night Rain with you guys, and then Monday I'll be back to this challenge run. So that's how it's going to go down. So I wanted to upgrade the sword to plus 20 before I forget about it, because I will forget about it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. Let me get rid of this boss list that's up here. I already know I'll be there for the multiplayer sessions. Hell yeah. So yeah, we'll be playing plenty of Elden Ring, trust me. We're playing nothing but Elden Ring and its spin-offs right now, it feels like. That's actually, yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just playing Elden Ring and Night Rain currently. That's weird. It's weird to realize that that's what I'm up to right now, but I was really focusing on the other Souls games for a while there. But it's straight up nothing but Elden Ring and Night Rain right now. I just realized. Alright, Broadsword going to plus 20. Not bad at all. Let's teleport off to Fort Ferrith. Stay over here in Caelid. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell am I going? I can't recognize Fort Ferrith on a map, apparently. Like, I got it, and like, where the hell is it? It's way off over here? Oh, that's Starscourge Radahn. Oh, there it is. See, the fort isn't actually on the map, which has me totally thrown off. Variety Elden Ring streamer. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't call myself a variety streamer by any means. That ain't like me. That ain't like me. Alright, so I do have this flask upgrade as well. Nice, got the flask plus 10. There's only 2 churches that remain. They're both in Mountaintop of the Giants. We're almost completely done upgrading the flasks, which is cool. I can indeed level up a little bit more damage. A little bit more damage. I'll take every little bit that I can get. We got 28 strength. Alrighty. Alrighty. So we are officially 13 hours and 40 minutes in with this character. I swear that timer goes slow. Like, it should be 15 hours, but I guess it's not. So strange. So very strange. I think it's time for all this stuff to come off. I actually don't know for sure. I actually have no idea if it's time for that stuff to come off, but we're ending the stream anyway, so I'm taking it off. Alright, who we could raid? We could possibly raid somebody I know. We could possibly raid somebody I don't know. What's going on right now? What's going down? Okay, Twitch has been weird for me lately. Alright, there we go. Now I can see everybody. I'm almost feeling somebody I don't know today. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. I raid Lumi a lot. We just raided me out last time. I'm not so sure Morel likes me. She might not. It's like, I was very vulgar. And, she don't cuss at all. And then I stopped seeing her after I was very vulgar, so I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure I should raid her. So I think we're gonna raid somebody. Who I don't know. So let's see. I'll take you guys on this little journey with me. Let's see who's playing Elden Ring right now. I usually like going down a little bit so it's not people who have hundreds, because I'm a little baby who's intimidated. I don't want to do that. I don't know. We could just raid Lumi. The more I look, the more I'm thinking. The more time passes, the more I'm thinking, let's just raid Lumi. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm over it. We're raiding Lumi. He's right here. Alrighty, let me get this name of his here. Let me get that going. Let me get you the theater mode going. Let me get you the full screen going so you can stop looking at the tabs that Queenie loves so much. So please join us, guys, as we raid on out of here to Luminoth. It's Lumi. He's a very friendly dude. He's a cool challenge runner. What the hell is he doing right now? Taking it easy with a region-locked rando. So he's doing a region-locked randomizer. Nice little fun, casual challenge run kind of thing. Send him the raid message as we raid on in. The Aardvark army has arrived is the raid message. So if you could please send that to Lumi as we raid on in, I would greatly appreciate it, guys. And I already do greatly appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me today. Made great progress. We're 130 bosses, is that correct? We're at 130 bosses? What's number 130? Putrid Crystallian Trio's number 130? Yeah, we are 130 bosses through. We are, in fact, 130 bosses through. Still at 0 deaths. This is by far the furthest I've ever made it with still being at 0 deaths. But we have another 77. Another 77. But yeah, I won't be continuing this until Monday, because Friday, tomorrow, we're playing, doing a co-stream, playing some Night Rain with Lily. Saturday, playing Elden Ring co-op and PvP on a Taunter's Tongue character. We're an NG +2, so please join us for either PvP or co-op at level 139 on PlayStation. And then on Sunday, I'll be playing Night Rain with you guys. I play on both PC and PlayStation. I'm gonna hop back and forth between the two, so if you want to play some Night Rain with me, Sunday would be your best opportunity for that. Especially if I don't have to work this weekend, which fingers crossed I don't have to. But I have to go to work right now, that's why I got in the stream, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna raid on out of here to Lumi. Thanks again for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow playing with Lily. Until the future, my friends, goodbye.